I have my. I'll speak about it when we get to it. But it's more of a. It's just more of a issue I have with how these matches are being structured than it is like overall the chapter was shit because the chapter wasn't. The art was pretty decent. It was
Mhm.
really good, and but I we'll talk. We'll talk when we get there. Innit?
Yeah. Right. Hopefully, the stream should have started now.
Yeah, it says we're live.
Year.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's have everyone jump in.
Overall, I thought the chapter was pretty decent. And I mean, aside from the fact that Rain once again was dropping back to defense. Oh, hello, Lexio. Because come on, he's supposed to be the center forward. Or why is he doing this?
Oh, we will. We
Like, let the
Lexi,
will.
defender
We
shine.
will. We will. We will.
I said 1 minute late, bro. I clicked it at half past. What do you mean 1 minute?
Okay, hey Alexi.
The 1 minute is delay. Is delay from streaming. It's natural delay. Don't blame me. Man, like Lex Luthor.
Lex Luthor.
Yeah, I'm still on the panel where Nazi passes it.
Shoot,
I saw a lot of TikToks talking about, can we bench Kuso yet?
Can we bench Kuso and like, but there's no one on the subs for Nigeria, so I don't know.
Yeah, he's probably gonna stay on the pitch.
Hey, but you know who's stepping up right now though?
Yeah.
My boy Sadiq.
Sadiq is actually moving. It's crazy that Sadiq is not in the main friend group, but he's actually moving crazy in the thing.
Bro, my
Hey
boy
man,
Sadiq
hey
is
man,
doing his thing.
Sadiq pressing Shigiri and Rio fraud watch allegation like Rio and Shigiri.
Sadiq taking like even in the changing room he had a couple of lines, and
Yeah.
now he's touched the ball, you know.
He can do.
That's
Aren't
like
there some fodders that even though they are technically fodder, they still have lines? Like Grim or Eric?
Birkenstock and Grim. I feel like a lot of the Boston, everyone on Boston.
oh, you guys are calling Birkenstock and yeah.
Yeah, well, like
Yeah,
like most of the people on Boston who were in Kaiser's like system, they do have personality. It's not like they're
yeah, they
like
do.
they actually. That's why I have a feeling a lot of them will be coming back for Germany, or some of them will be. I feel like Grim, no one really else. But
Yeah, man. Yeah, Sadiq is he's doing his thing, man. I like it. I like it.
bro,
Uh,
please come
right,
back to us, Abdi.
cool. I just finished the chapter. So I'm gonna do a quick recap of Wagwan in this chapter, and then we can get to discussing. So Blue Lock, chapter 319, the phantasm, the fantasticism. What was it? Fantasticism formula. I'm guessing. Let me fanaticism formula. And so we get the kickoff. 2-0 to Blue Lock right now, obviously. Blue Lock are the ones that kick off. Isagi passes it to Rin, and Rin decides to go on a solo dribble, getting past two Nigeria players, getting caught in between Kuso and Bello, getting past them. All this whilst what's his name? Ego is talking about, you know, the origin of sports and hunting and competition and stuff like that, and talking about how the root of all sports originates in the act of acquiring prey. So hunting basically,
dodgeball then.
and
Sorry.
then and then in that moment we get Bobo Bonner coming in to finally take the ball off Rin on the third attempt. So Obo's doing his thing, which is great. Passes it off to Kuso, who passes it to Bello. Bello does a little nice dribble past Karasu, and passes it off to my boy Sadiq. My boy Sadiq does his thing. He's getting pressed by Rayo and Chigiri. And just as he's about to lose the ball, Onazi jumps in, getting the ball. Is pursued by Isagi. He does a nice little skill over Isagi here. I think a lot of people probably missed that, but flicks the ball over Isagi here and sets himself up to shoot. And then this is when we get this beautiful panel. Like this panel, where I'm reading it right now. Like if you look at the detailing in the panel, the grass, the sky, the hunter, the mammoth, like the hair on the mammoth.
Because people with no context are wondering what the hell's going on at the moment.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's the definition of what the hell is Blue Lock about.
It's crazy to think that this is a football manga.
I know.
But yo, it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
It is.
Yeah. Onazi's about to take a shot. He's surrounded by 3 players: Isagi, RU, and IQ. And so he says, "Not bad, Japan," and then decides to pass it off instead, which is a new pattern. And in comes Kuso, ready to strike. And as he hits it, who comes in? Mr. Rin Itoshi. What was his epithet again? What was his epithet at the beginning of the match? What did they call him?
Ran?
The Beast. Was it the Beast?
Yeah, it was the Beast.
Yeah, the Beast. Well, right now he's the greatest hunter. Gets in to block Kuso's shot, saying, it's too tepid, conroe nerd. I'm glad it wasn't worse than that. But yeah, calls him
Yeah, agreed.
And the ball is free. IQ's first to it. It gets a header off to Isagi, and Isagi and Rin start a counter attack now. Prove that they're the heroes. So next chapter, I think we're on a break. So next chapter,
Yeah, we are.
not coming next week. It'll be the week after.
So stay tuned for next week because that's when all the crap goes down. And it's going to be funny as hell.
That's when the things start getting crazy. But yeah, what are you guys' thoughts on the chapter so far?
Should we go from top to bottom?
I was going to say, if I screen share...
Yeah, go on.
The chapter thing, are you going to get like copyright striked for it?
Probably not.
I don't think so. Because the officials are all out now, so...
Yeah, there you go. Everyone's... Look
Is there
at
a way to
that
make the screen
detail.
larger?
Yeah, one sec.
The detailing is gorgeous. Serena, nothing really important happened, according to everyone on Twitter.
So why is this moving?
We got a mammoth. A mammoth came onto the pitch. Guy just has a pet mammoth now.
Hold on, guys. Let me switch things out here.
Leo, Hiyori is not on Fraud Watch. What do you mean?
Huh?
Hiyori?
Leo in the chat said, "Can we agree Hiyori's on Fraud Watch? Is he still on the pitch?"
Hiyori's not done anything.
He already hasn't done anything this game. Really?
Well, he got a crossover to Reen, so that's got to count for something.
Fucking bump on Hiyori.
Oh, hey, don't say
that around Dedu.
Dude, that is so
Shut the
good.
fuck up, you fatherless bitch.
Oh shit.
No offense.
Hiyori's my guy, bro.
There's no way Hiyori's your guy.
Hiyori.
He's my guy.
That's why he's going to Manchester United. He deserves to go there.
Come on, Serena. Let other people score.
Okay, Dedu, do your thing.
Yes. Ta-da.
Yeah, look at the
That
mammoth.
is insane.
Mammoth.
Don't bother asking for the referee to do something. I doubt it. A mammoth knows what a red
Ref,
card
do
is.
something. Okay, but the panel above it with the hunter Neuronazi, that's also pretty insane. I know it's technically supposed to be a double spread, but the formatting kind of ruined it.
Reno, what a mad question this is. What do you mean? Said I didn't read the chapter yet. Did Chigiri score or did nothing important happen?
Oh, yeah. Chigiri scored an amazing weak-footed panther
Chigiri
snipe.
did not score.
So if Chigiri don't score, then nothing happened, right?
He's still on the pitch looking pretty.
He tried to press someone with Rio and then he got cooked. Sadiq.
Yeah, his press was unsuccessful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay, so
so yeah,
opinions on the chapter. Anyone want to go first?
You did yourself.
Dedu, we'll go
Oh,
from
come
Dedu
Mhm.
because I think you're next in the. Oh wait, 1 sec. Let me see who's next. How's it go? Oh, Nickeem. We'll start with Nickeem then. We'll go from the order we see on.
Okay. I didn't really like the chapter too much, guys. Unfortunately, I'll give the chapter like a 4 out of 10.
Wait. Actually, who here didn't? Who else didn't like it?
I
Because
think everyone liked it.
if everyone else liked it,
I didn't mind it.
then we'll have Nickeem's thoughts last. Then
Yeah.
have a discussion on that.
Yeah.
So all right, Kate. Well, Kate, you go. Then Dedu. Then Nickeem.
Alright, I didn't mind the chapter too much. I mean, Nigeria was going crazy and the art was gorgeous as always. But other than that, I can't really say I minded it too much. I will say the fact Rain is still in the box, like why are we still having attackers? Drop back to defense. Kaneshiro, you have defenders, use them. Technically they did use Aiku, which was nice. Nice to see him finally do something. Daddy, you can go next.
Wow. So insightful order. I'm grabbing some biscuits. Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
I'll go then. Yeah,
No, I'm back. I'm back.
Oh, you back?
I got some malted milks from Tesco's. Literally only 50p for 200 grams. Like that is a bargain. And I'm British. I love my biscuits. But yeah, okay. Chapter was good. Obviously, as Kate said, artwork was amazing. Like that was definitely the highlight of what was going on. But I also like kind of the explanation that we got from Ego regarding, well, footballers being hunters and stuff. Non-football shenanigans.
AOP.
And also, yeah, I do hate how the defenders are just not getting used much. Like we got a little bit of Nico and Aryu love in the first half, but like if we want the defenders to be more prevalent characters, then we're going to need them to be more consistently used. Like,
Oh yeah.
like literally, Aiku and Aryu were beaten by Onazi, but why couldn't we have the character blocking Kuso shot be Nico? Like he has Metavision, he has great defensive awareness. Why couldn't he be there?
Great point.
Yeah.
Like, why did it have to be Rin? Is it just that they could, have Rin's character shoot out a fake slur? Got to get the character moments in. Like, why? Why can't Rin be further up the field? Like, even again, like, we see, like, when Aiku headers the ball away, we've got the strikers starting the counter-attack. Like, literally, we've got Isagi with the ball and him pushing forward with Rin, who was just at the box.
Yep.
Which means neither of them were high up the field.
Yep.
Which means, like, why don't we have, like, say, Hiyori or Rio pushing the counter-attack forward, the more creative players, and have the strikers higher up? Why do we have to have those two doing it? Like, it's just not a necessity. And I think it kind of takes away from the overall balance of the series. It's just so centric on the main characters. It just doesn't do anybody else justice.
Yeah, bro. Facts. So I agree with pretty much everything you said. I like the artwork in the chapter. I like the chapter, in a sense, but the ending of it really ruined it for me personally. Because the thing is, I like that Nigeria's doing something. So, Obo getting the ball off Rin, loved it. All the Nigerian players actually trying to do their own thing, loved it. Sadiq jumping in and doing his stuff, loved it. You know, even Onazi taking the ball just before he's about to lose it. All that stuff was great, brilliant. But like you said, why is Isagi back there tracking Onazi? I'm 100% convinced that Isagi has a task of tracking Onazi. I'm 100% convinced, right? Um, as, as well as as well as where is Nico? Like you said, where is Nico? Because we just read through the chapter. I don't see him anywhere in the chapter, and he's a defender. Did he get subbed off maybe, and we don't know about it? Like I don't know.
They
Like
would have at least told us if there was a substitution.
you'd think
Yeah,
so.
there's no way they can just like not show a sub.
You'd think so, but maybe Kaneshiro's doing something different because I did see that because of the what do you call it, the name of the next chapter, the speculation that what's his name, Kunigami might be involved. But where is Nico? Why is he not the one defending instead of Rin in this moment? And I said this before the stream started, but Kaneshiro needs to watch a little bit more football, real life football, maybe, because for me he seems to have this idea that the ace, the striker, the main man does everything on the pitch, which just simply isn't true. uh, Football is a game played between 11 versus 11, and everyone has a role on the pitch, right? I know every single player on the pitch is an attacker, and every single player on the pitch is a defender. Yes, but they're still human beings at the end of the day. They can't do full 90s of both attacking and defending. They have to share the duties. So
Yeah, otherwise you're
Kaneshiro,
gonna fall over and die.
yep, but Kaneshiro seems to think that the strikers, the best players, have no problem in jumping back to defend and stuff like that. Whereas the best players, the players with the biggest egos, they don't want to defend. They don't care about defending. All they care about is attacking. Like I think we he needs to get over that. My best player can do everything on the pitch trope that he tried to instill since the NEL with Isagi blocking Chris Prince's shot. And I think once he gets over that, we can get a little bit more character interactions. Like this Sadiq guy, he came out of nowhere, but I'm loving it. Like, I want to see a little bit more of the other Nigerian players get involved as well. Because literally, from what we've seen, from what we've been shown, only 6 players right now have touched the ball. That's Onazi, Bello, Kuso, Oboabona, and Sadiq. Only 6 players out of the 11 on Nigeria's team have touched the ball. So I think I love the chapter. I love the artwork on the chapter. Like the chapter wasn't so bad, but that ending there with Rin making the block, I'm not here for it. I don't like it.
Yeah. Also, Serena brings up a good point. What are your fans called? She said, well, since Jiggity didn't
We're his
score, I must go
children.
back to the shadows. It's like,
Huh? What Raito's? I don't know. I don't have fans.
All of Raito's fans are his children. That's how it works.
we're his kids.
I mean, it's the locker room, so we can do something with that. The squad, maybe. I don't know, the team, something like that.
Egoists. Just call us
I
egoists.
think, nah. It being Raito's children is just gonna stick.
The Sixers! Oh my gosh. The Sixers. Wait a minute.
The Sixers. Ooh, yeah.
That sounds catchy.
Sixers. Yeah, that's got a nice ring. But yeah, Nickeem, give us your thoughts.
Okay, so I fucking hated this chapter. I think it's like a 3 out of 10. I'll be so honest with you. Like, I think it stems from the fact that Kaneshiro just has not evolved any of these games really. Like, I know it sounds crazy, right? Because PXG was amazing game, but it is a bit crazy. We're still tracking back. We're still like, what's going on? Everything that Raito and Dedu said about like why isn't Nico involved in the play? I think sometimes Kaneshiro gets, because he wants high moments in aura, it sacrifices the integrity of the football game sometimes. I know this is a series about strikers. I'm aware of this. I know someone will scream at you, this is not supposed to be realistic. But at the end of the day, this is still an 11v11 game. Like, it's not like everyone has their role to play. And for some reason, Rin has more defensive feats. I think Rin and Isagi probably have more. Isagi probably has more defensive feats than Nico does. At this point, like,
He has more defensive feats than Don Lorenzo.
how the fuck? Okay,
It's mad.
because I think I noticed it in the Ubers game first, right? Like, that's the first time I kind of really noticed. Oh, Isagi tracks back quite a lot, actually. Like, okay, and then he started doing it, and then I think there's a moment in the PSG game where Rin is about to shoot, but Kaiser and Isagi are somehow at the defensive line, and they both stop it. I'm like, okay,
Whole time, Birkenstock and
cool,
Mensa just chilling,
yeah,
eating
cool.
cake.
It's Kaneshiro is allergic to use his defenders. So what's the point of, like, I don't understand why you give them spotlight if you're not going to use them. They had all of this training and you're still not using them. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Another thing that's pissing me off is this back and I don't think Kaneshiro can make up his mind with, does he want Nigeria to evolve? I know it's a slow burn. Maybe Nigeria doesn't score at all in this game, but I think that's a bit of a letdown. They
Yeah.
don't score once. But the amount of glaze that Nigeria has been giving Japan as well is a bit ridiculous. I didn't really speak about it a couple chapters ago, but when Kuso's talking about like the blue lockers and he's like describing them one by one, he's like, "Oh, Dan, the ringleader, Isagi, he's fucking insane." I'm like, you don't know these guys. um, it doesn't. This group stage of death doesn't feel like a group stage of death. It doesn't. It feels like Japan is just like cakewalking this, and it's like, all right, I understand it's the first game. We have 2 more games to go through, but what are we doing, Kaneshiro?
Yeah.
I feel like Kaneshiro, he needs to stop this whole tracking back thing, because I can't get invested in other characters. Like someone said in the chat, like, where's Hiyori at? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. He hasn't done anything.
I wouldn't know.
The game.
And Suki says, let's not even get into the goalkeepers.
Yeah, so that's another thing. Every goalkeeper is useless except Gagamaru, and I feel like we need to have that conversation as well. It's a bit ridiculous that none of the goalkeepers can stop anything. I don't understand why. I guess they're waiting for the new gen goalkeeper, and like that's the guy that's gonna stop stuff. But then that's ridiculous that
Yeah.
wait for that to happen. Just if this chapter just felt like, let's give Rin some more glaze at the end, bro. Like, I like Rin, don't get it twisted, but Rin.
For me, the thing is, right, this is like you said, this is it's a manga about strikers, right? So it's the story is about strikers, but who's the striker's natural enemy? 1, defenders. 2, goalkeepers. Those are the actual antithesis to a striker. And yet they seem to be the ones that are the least relevant in this story, which makes no sense to me. Because I would have thought in a story full of strikers, in a facility full of strikers, it will be the defenders that will be their biggest obstacles. It would be the amazing goalkeepers that would be their biggest obstacles. You know, in real life, a striker goes through a drought because maybe he's not receiving enough chances, or maybe he's missing all these chances, or maybe all these chances are getting shot or blocked, are getting saved or blocked, and things like that. Have we ever seen a blue locker shoot a ball off target more than once?
No, I think we've only seen it one time. I think in the U20 game when Rin tries to shoot against.
So from what I can recall, right, we've got Isagi shot where Kunigami stole it. That was going off target. We've got Kaiser's first Magnus. That was off target.
That even has like a fully explainable reason. It's just like it was still in the testing phase.
Exactly. But then
It takes a
yeah.
super powered shot that's still in testing for a blue locker to miss.
So
apart from those two, have we been shown a shot just be like a clear cut chance just be taken off target? Apart from I think there was what's his name the the guy that was on Barrow's team when Isagi did that 2v2 against Barrow.
yeah,
Naruhaya, was it? Yeah, Naruhaya. So I think he shot the post, which is technically off target, right? But apart from that, I'm really struggling to think, bro. I'm really struggling.
yeah, it's because they don't, the blue lockers don't really get challenged. I think that's another uncomfortable conversation that needs to be had. The NEL is different because obviously everyone was playing in the individual whatever club they joined, right? But like Isagi has been on such a high, and I don't want to take away this high from him, but like holy fuck, if he scores with Rin in the next chapter, I don't even like wrap up the game, bro. Also, the fact that we're even in second half is a bit okay. Like I was so shocked when they were like, "Oh yeah, first half over." I was like, "What? The first half is over already?" It's been like 3 chapters. I guess he doesn't want to drag this game out because there's more important games to be had. I feel like this Nigeria. I don't know how to feel about this Nigeria game in general. Since the beginning of this game, I've been very conflicted on my feelings. I not because like I want Nigeria to win because I know they're gonna lose. Like I know they're gonna. But I don't like how Kaneshiro is like laying it out. Also, this yap from Ego in this fucking listen, Kaneshiro, what are you talking about? I think sometimes Ego does exposition and he's actually just saying shit. Can someone in the chat please break down what? Because I understand it's like, oh yeah, like humans are always like
this is what we need Aero for because he can this all down.
I will say something I want to bring up is when you said hunting, I thought back to the training, and I remembered Sendo had the hunting training or something. So I'm like, oh, could he end up being could he end up being subbed on?
Okay, poor Kate. Do you really think Kaneshiro is gonna follow up on things that he set up? Come on now. Come on now.
Probably not.
Come on now.
But I wish he did because it would have been such a cool setup to like see what exactly is. Wait, what do you mean you're talking to me, Suki?
I think he's saying thank you. You're saying his point.
Yeah, you're saying his point. Suki, to say that like every page was him yapping, I don't have an issue with Ego yapping. My issue with Ego exposition is sometimes some of the shit he's saying is just like bullshit. I don't know how to explain it, but like, what does this have to like?
It doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make any sense, and then suddenly Isagi will understand it next chapter anyway. So don't worry, or don't think too hard about it. Like, it's just high OP, by the way. It's just one of those things.
It's like Kaneshiro is trying to give nuance, but he's struggling to make sense of his own metaphors.
He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. I don't.
Yeah. So
AOP.
Was good, OP. Was good.
Hey.
Yeah. I was gonna say something. I forgot what I was gonna say. Yeah. So I saw that. I don't know how true this is, but I saw that the next chapter is gonna be called Hero or Die or something like that.
Hero or Die, yeah. Kunigami.
Right. So and yeah, it like that wasn't my first thought, right? Kunigami wasn't my first thought. My first thought was literally Isagi's epithet currently is the hero of Blue Lock, if it's not the Demon King.
Yeah.
But like there's the hero of Blue Lock, and then Rin always says, football is a battlefield, you gotta be willing to die and whatnot.
Yeah.
So for me, I went automatically to one of these two is gonna end up scoring, and it's gonna be between the two of them.
Yeah.
So for me, it looks like it might be a fight to see who gets a goal here.
Yeah.
But then when someone mentioned the Kunigami thing, then I was like, ooh, to be honest,
yeah,
could be a thing.
I think they would have told us if he subbed in. I feel like because Kaneshiro has never really like not told us if someone hasn't subbed in. Usually, he before, whenever there's a sub, whenever there's a change, he'll be like, "Oh, hey, this character's going in."
Even if he doesn't say it, there's usually like a hint to it or something that Ego says,
Yeah.
like
No.
foreshadowing for the next chapter.
I don't think. I think what I interpreted it as was if you remember Rin's backstory or when Rin was younger, he always
Mhm.
felt like he was the in the superhero, the Kamen Rider, like the Kamen Rider shows, he felt like he always rooted for the underdog, he rooted for the villain that the superhero was fighting. So I always felt like the hero is Isagi, right? And Rin is the underdog in this situation. And Rin's gonna attempt to score. He did say in the locker room that he was he's not satisfied or whatever. So
Yeah.
he wants
Yeah.
something more. So we'll see. We'll see. Probably what's gonna happen is he's gonna attempt to score somehow Nigeria block, and then somehow Rin is back at the Nigerian defense line because Kaneshiro doesn't understand how positions work. But we'll see.
Yeah. Trust.
We'll see.
Yeah, like there's another thing that I found in the chapter as well,
Yeah.
and that is when Sadiq is attacking. Obviously, he's out on the right hand side. We can tell because he passes to the left to Anazi in the center, which means Sadiq is right wing. Who's marking him? Chiguri, who's meant to be playing right back.
To be fair,
Like it should be Hiyori there.
It should be Hiyori.
I genuinely think he might have forgot because the same thing happened in Ubers where like Kunagami was missing for like 9 chapters, and I was like, did he forget Kunagami's on the pitch? And then he remembered he was for like a chapter, so maybe.
Yeah, I think he lacked object permanence.
Yeah.
He needs to like keep a paper with the formation next to him while he writes, so he can remember. Okay, this person's on the left. This person's in the middle. This person's. The only person he's probably never forgotten where they are is Gagamaru because he's always in goal.
To be fair, right? It could be something to do with the new formation.
Oh yeah, true.
So we don't know what this new formation is, but Isagi and Rin might not even be playing strikers right now.
Okay, true.
Really?
Yeah, they might be playing midfield, and then maybe Nico and Hiyori have got.
Okay, if they're playing midfield, Kaneshiro's a genius. Okay, them tracking back, maybe it's not that bad, but I'm giving too much faith.
I mean, I'm just a devil's advocate, bro. It could be complete shit.
I mean, that could be interesting. Like next chapter, they open up and show the new formation.
Wait, Kat, you're cutting off there. You went robotic. Say that again.
Sorry, I was saying like, what if the next chapter they show the new formation? Like they didn't show it this chapter, but obviously there's some people that are out of place, so maybe we'll get an explanation for it. But like Nickeem said, Kanashiro's not really good about following up on his setups.
Yeah.
You know what he needs to do? I don't think.
Did I keep cutting out?
Yeah, you would definitely.
You sound like a robot.
Dang it. I swear, sometimes my phone wants to work and other times it just wants to screw me over.
It sounds better now.
Yeah.
Okay. But did you guys at least get my point? Like,
yeah, we go.
Maybe.
Yeah, we did. But so I think, you know what he should do? I don't know if any guys watch The Wise, that one Blue Lock YouTuber. But what he used to do is like lay out the actual games on like whatever that thing is on and track every single player during the chapters. I think Kaneshiro needs to have something like that so he doesn't just lose players in the mess.
For sure.
Yeah. A little bit about the formation change thing is that if he was going to, if we so obviously there's a little bit of foresight that goes into writing these chapters. Like he's always for like probably a dozen or so chapters ahead. If he was going to switch over Chiguri and Hiyori, let's say, for the second half, they didn't do anything in the first half, so why were they on the opposite flank anyway?
Yeah, exactly.
They didn't do anything.
Like you'd think the reason why they was on the opposite flank was a tactical reason that will play that will play out through the game. But so far, there's literally no reason for that at all. In fact, you could have swapped out Chigiri and Hiyori for a Zantetsu and Yukimiya, and there'd be no difference whatsoever.
I think well, first of all, actually, before we continue, OP, what did you think of the chapter?
Yeah, true.
Personally, I think besides my the problem is the chapter was like 8 out of 10 for me if I excluded everything bad, but everything bad was like a negative 100 out of 10. So the chapter is like a 2 out of 10 for me. Like I really like some stuff, but I really hated some other stuff. Like the tracking back, like Isagi and Rin are tracking back. Why?
Why?
Why are both of our strikers in the goal box? Somebody explain that to me.
Because Isagi is a genius and he understands every mechanism of everything. So he actually, him being in that spot, you know, it makes complete sense.
See, like Kaneshiro used to be able to get away with that when Isagi and Kaiser were the only ones with Metavision on their team. But you've got 6 Metavision users on the pitch right now. Isagi doesn't need to be anywhere near the defense.
I also find it. Someone pointed this out that Ego had no reaction when Bachira scored. As soon as Isagi gets the ball now, like there's Ego locked the fuck in. He's like, oh my gosh, start talking about mechanisms and shit. I'm like, Kaneshiro, and this Isagi bias. And I understand he's the MC. I do get he's the MC, but this is getting ridiculous. It's getting ridiculous now. It's getting ridiculous.
We all thought that he had a bias for Iguri because he was his favorite character.
Like Leo said, oh my god, Isagi made a normal pass. He is the greatest thing since sliced bread.
Oh my gosh. I will say the glaze can get a little bit annoying.
When Kuso, I think it was Kuso was glazing the fuck out of the blue lockers, and I was like,
not just Kuso, the manager as well.
The manager was like, yo, Japan is crazy. I'm like, what? Like, I can't imagine being on the enemy team and then you go to the locker room and your own manager is glazing the enemy team, not encouraging the team, not trying to come up with new tactics, not trying to change formation. Nah, glaze.
Also, Snug Toaster, you missed a lot of complain lock.
Ooh, KFC, that's nice.
Again, the only character that's
KFC is nasty.
The only character that's moving. Wow, that's crazy. The only character that's moving me is Onazi. I think Onazi is still my top. Like he's great. I love him.
He's great. I like him.
Man, they're doing my boy Kuso dirty, bro.
They're doing Kuso dirty.
Like, come on, he's the. Not only that, Kuso's the captain. Come on.
Yeah, they're doing him so dirty, bro. Like this whole match, he's been taking L's, bro.
I think Kuso. They're gonna have to reveal that Kuso secretly got Metavision. He's just been playing them the whole time.
It's gotta be. Bro.
Yeah, I think there's gonna be a moment where Kuso's like, "Ha, kidding," and then he just locks the fuck in.
He needs to take off the glasses. Of like, oh yeah, these were blinders for me.
Oh my gosh,
his glasses are limited.
It's like that meme. It's like that one. Have you guys seen this one meme? It's like you take off your glasses and you're like, wow, you're really fucking blurry.
So no,
Spider-Man one.
Someone, yeah, I think I've seen that one. But someone made
instead
a meme.
It's like Kuso's like, wow, I can actually see.
Someone
I was wearing the wrong prescription.
I think it was called like the Kuso effect, and it's like Kuso attempts to score, gets blocked. He glazes the blue lockers, rinse and repeat. Like, and that has actually been the last. I thought it was a joke at first, but like it's genuinely serious.
That's the same thing with Yuki Miya. Like Yuki Miya never got a real chance to score until Manshine. Like,
and even then, his glorious King Isagi gave him that. Like that wasn't even him technically.
Yeah,
literally.
See, I get
Kaneshiro
it. Right?
has a thing against glasses wearers.
I think so. I get it because obviously, like Isagi is the main man, but the thing here, the issue here is right. You're telling us that Isagi's been great this game so far, but we've not seen that.
Yeah,
we've not seen him be great. In fact, like I said, Onazi flicked the ball over Isagi's head.
No one's saying nothing about that.
No one said nothing about that. Isagi got done out.
But if Isagi had flicked the top 5 in the verse, he's such good off the ball movement, on the ball movement. Okay, man. Like,
here's the thing though. Like, Kaneshiro knows how to write like Isagi in a good way defensively. Like if you look at the old U20 match, that's still like my favorite Isagi defensive feat when they were on the corner, which makes sense for the actual striker to be on the corner defending, and he blocks Shido. he made a read. He was there because, you know, it was a corner. He wasn't tracking back, and he made a realistic defensive play instead of running across the entire field and teleporting to the front line.
He's a teleporter. I don't want to hear anything from an Isagi fan trying to tell me like he isn't a teleporter. I don't know how he keeps getting at that goal line, but he keeps doing it. And you're telling me no one can see his ass? No one's tracking Isagi right now. Nobody is looking at where this man is going.
One thing I will say as well, they've got to address like Isagi's stats at this point, because he's keeping up with players like Rin and stuff like that. Like normally in the NEL, he's keeping up with players like Rin. Like he's showing like decent levels of dribbling as well. Yeah, decent levels of passing and all that stuff. They need to show us
So I actually have a theory that Kaneshiro has secretly scrapped the whole stat system. Because notice how we haven't gotten a stat since Charles? I think Charles was the last character we got a stat for. Yeah. And I've always, I was like, I wonder why he hasn't done, because like even post NEL, I was like, is he gonna update the stats? I wonder if he's gonna update the stats, right?
He should have.
He never did it. I think he realized it's kind of some fuckery because he can't bullshit his way out of. If he says Isagi has like, I don't know, like 40% speed or 50% speed, but then we see him keeping up with fucking Chigiri or whatever. It's like that doesn't make any sense now, does it?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, no. He can't bullshit his way out of stats. So I think that's why he got rid of it. He realized he can't keep up. Like, especially at the end of PXG, like, bro, Isagi was moving. He was moving in that game. I don't know. He kept.
Yeah, so Emerald Days, I think Kuso should get Metavision, and I feel Onazi should get Predator Eye. See, what I was gonna say earlier was you said, Kuso might reveal that secretly the whole time he had Metavision. What I think is gonna happen is he's gonna be driven to the point where he unlocks it, in game. So I don't think he's got it yet, but I think he's gonna be driven to the point where he unlocks. Do you know how Rayo did it? You know, just in game. I think it's gonna happen for Kuso. Well, I hope it's gonna happen for Kuso. The way it's being written right now, it does not look like it's gonna happen. But
or it could be a thing where like he has it subconsciously, but he doesn't know how to access it. It kind of like
see
like player selection.
Like Rayo got into the zone because he was playing on his own, right? So he into the flow, and then he unlocked it just by naturally, right? IQ, he didn't unlock it by listening to Isagi, but listening to Isagi made him realize the mechanism behind it, because IQ already demonstrated Metavision back in the U20 match, right? But listening to Isagi actually gave him the insight on the mechanism behind it, so he could use it more freely. So I think maybe someone Isagi needs to go on a yapping session and talk about you know, his Metavision, and maybe Kuso might then figure the mechanism behind it and use it himself.
That's another thing. We haven't had an Isagi yap session for a while.
He's been actually rather quiet,
which I think quiet. Yeah.
I think the reason he's been quiet is because this Isagi is a new Isagi. This is an Isagi who's seen the world and stuff. So I think we'll get probably more yap from him after the group stage. In the group stage, probably less yap. He's kind of locked in right now, I guess. So he's not gonna really be talking. Ego's the one giving us the exposition this chapter. Usually Isagi would be talking in his fucking head right now.
I love like Emerald Hayes says here, I love the stats as well. And I was hoping that we would get stats after the NEL. I'm just praying that it's just, you know, it's on its way. But
I don't believe. I think he scrapped that shit. I don't think we're ever seeing stats again.
He had like set up for it to be new in the future, because like the original stats were said to be only relative to the blue lockers. So like he had set up like to reset the stats, set everybody back, but he doesn't have the foresight, or I think even like as you said, like he can't excuse his way out of situations.
Yeah, he can't, because it adds to inconsistencies. If Isagi has a certain stat, how can he like, you'll read the chapters like, how come he couldn't get there it was like when we saw Kaiser's, I think, was it Kaiser stats? It was someone stats in the NEL, and then like
we've seen Kaisers, we've seen Nesses, Charles.
I think one of them, it was like, I don't know if it was Rin or something, but someone had like a stat in dribbling.
It won't be Rin. We've not seen Rins yet.
Someone had it.
Whose stats have we seen?
So we've seen. It depends on which team. So we've seen the guys in the Manshine teams. We've seen the guys in the Ubers teams, and we've seen the guys in most of the guys in the what do you call it, Bastard team. Apart from Hiyori, we've not seen Hiyori's stats on Bastard.
We don't need to see that shit. You don't have to show me Hiyori.
And we've seen only Bachira's stat from his team.
Hiyori stat's gonna be Ultra Sadist or like.
See,
I
thought he was hiding Hiyori stats because I'm under the belief that Hiyori stats are much higher than most players.
Yeah, he should have a higher stat than most because
here's the thing. His stats will be lower than Corona's, not Corona, Kiora though.
Yeah, so according to Noah's system, his stats will be lower than Corona's. But mind you, I see Isagi when the NEL started, he was ranked 0. He was ranked right at the bottom simply because he didn't finish the obstacle race. So for me, I reckon what do you call it? These stats are based on their performances in training and doing the various different drills. Now, how much did Hiyori actually try in those drills? Because at the time, you got to remember, he had no motivation to really play football.
He was
game.
I don't think he was trying because when we see him, he's kind of chilling before the game,
which would serve to tell you why his stats would be below, Kiora's, when in fact we've seen him play and he's a better player than Kiora.
For sure.
I can't wait to see Kiora do something in the next game.
Bring
back his dribbling.
Just do something.
Do something.
Kyora
Gen is the biggest blue lock industry plant I have ever seen in my life. I don't know how Kaneshiro. Nanase. The thing is, right? At least Nanase does something in the PSG game. Like you can argue that Nanase didn't really, but like. Because Nanase goes to Ren. He says, "Listen, bro. If I don't lock in now, I'm fucked. Like I'm not getting a salary. I'm not gonna bid. I'm cooked. I'm geeked. Please, bro, I'll do anything." And Ren's like, "Fuck it, bro. You can serve me." Jin, because I thought what was gonna happen, right? I thought Jin was gonna be vexed because Isagi was the reason he didn't start in Ubers, and then Jin was gonna that's what motivated him to side with Kaiser. I thought that's what they were gonna do. That's genuinely what I thought Kaneshiro was setting up. Because imagine your future is decided because your teammate doesn't want you to play in a game. That's kind of ridiculous that you were supposed to start in, right?
That would have been the most logical
that
story.
Makes sense, right? But for some reason, Jin's like, not even God knows who I'm gonna pass to. Pass to Kaiser and then doesn't do anything for the rest of the game. I'm like, all right, bro.
Literally, the thing with Kiora, I know some people like him, but for me, I just couldn't get into him. Not just because of the pass to Kaiser, but simply because we saw Kiora in multiple panels, but he was losing every single duel he went into. He lost every single duel he had.
Legit.
Literally, Nanase won some of his duels. He already won a duel against what's his name, Tokimitsu.
Yeah.
But Kiora lost every single duel he was in.
I think
he was literally he must have been in 6-7 panels of just losing duels.
I genuinely think it's just because Kaneshiro liked his design and was like, "Fuck it, let's keep him for the next." Again, he could flip the script and he's really cool in the next couple games, but I just don't.
I mean, considering how Sendo made it, that's probably not far from the truth. Literally just vibes.
Yeah, because Sendo and Corona weren't supposed to make it.
Yeah, they weren't. It's because they like their character design. Now, Kaneshiro, listen, buddy. If you're listening, you're not listening to this podcast because I doubt you are. Are listening. Please,
I wish.
Please, right? For the France game, I need you to do something for me. All right. I don't want Isagi to play in that game. I actually don't think Isagi starts in the next. I don't
Whoa.
think Isagi
Dude,
starts against France.
it's not actually
Nice.
that's not crazy.
I actually don't think he plays next game. I genuinely think Isagi will sit on the bench and analyze France as France gives the Blue Lock belt to us. I don't think he plays. I don't know. I just have this weird hunch that Baro and Shido might play next game. Or someone else. I don't know. I just don't think it'll be.
That's not too crazy.
Yeah, no, I actually really, because at first I thought you were crazy, but after hearing like him sitting on the side and analyzing, you're actually cooking.
Because
That's fire.
you have to understand, right? That Isagi admitted himself that he couldn't touch Loki in the when Loki was on the Master Star subbing, whatever, right?
Mhm.
He couldn't do anything. He literally couldn't do anything. He was
That's
like, "Oh, dude, I'm fucking cooked. Like, I can't do shit." The only reason Loki was stopped is because they stalled him out. Yeah, Isagi was talking shit like, "Oh, you were just born fast." He's capping. He's cap.
Yeah, bro.
He's
If you could stay on the pitch, hey, they were finished.
capping. If they didn't, if Loki didn't pass to Rin, Loki could have ended this shit whenever he wanted
Easy.
to. He just wanted to trust. He was like, let me see what Japan can do. Let's see if Japan is built like that. And if Loki is playing in this tournament, which he is, right? I think what Ego will do is because Isagi's been going. Was one of the tickets? I don't know if one of the tickets was to a French game. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know if you guys know.
We didn't see the other tickets,
there
I
was
don't
one
think.
for an English
If
match.
my theory is
Liver's,
correct,
Liverpool one.
yeah, Livers and
Germany.
And Germany.
If my theory is correct that Isagi went to all these European countries, right? My theory is that Isagi knows about the new gen from France. Because I think there is a new gen from France. There's a third player. There's definitely one more person
there
on the
is.
French team. There's one more person on that French. Because Loki isn't confirmed to be a new gen.
Yeah.
And Charles isn't a new gen either.
Yeah.
But when they mention the new gen, they show the French flag. So there is a new gen from France. We just don't know what position he plays. Or we don't know. I think Isagi will be on the bench analyzing this third mysterious French player. That's my theory. That he will play in the next game.
Okay.
Or Loki doesn't play in the next game, and the third person from France plays in the next game.
See that was my thought process was similar, right?
Yeah.
I was like, I wouldn't mind Isagi being on the bench and maybe coming on towards the end of the match, right? Yeah. But I actually reckon that Loki doesn't play that game against France. I don't think he plays. I think he's gonna be a little bit on the side end of things where he'd rather play in the knockouts than in the group stages. Not the same reasoning as Sadiq, but I think he just thinks he's above it all. Because I have this theory that Loki is way more arrogant than he lets on.
Yeah, it's a facade.
It's
a facade.
It's a facade. Yeah. I've got this theory. It's a facade.
I think he's not. I don't even think he's happy playing football. I think it's a bunny situation with Loki as well because the fucking chain around his neck is like it's not
broken.
Great. It's broken. It doesn't look real. I think everything about Loki is like kind of fake to an extent. I'm sure he has some fucking crazy ass backstory. But my theory has always been I don't know how you guys feel, but my theory has always been he might be pressured. Because again, he's young. He's only he's young.
Like he was a prodigy, kind of like Sadiq.
17.
You have to understand, like he's super young, right? And he's had to mature quite a lot. He's a fucking NEL master. Like he had to train teenagers while he himself is a teenager.
Yeah,
think about that for a second, right? Like
it's like one of the situations where you have to grow up too fast.
Yeah,
that's it.
Is, and I think his speed is something that he takes a lot of pride in. I don't know. I had some crazy crackhead theory that his mom probably got killed and he wasn't fast enough to run to the scene.
Oh my goodness!
Like,
that's quite dark.
But for Blue Lock, for like Blue Lock standards, it's not really because like I feel like we've seen crazy as shit.
Yeah, we see some crazy.
So I've always thought that like because if we're going on the he's from France, right?
Yeah.
Noah grew up in poverty. It's not.
Yeah, he grew up in
it's bold. Not like it's not to say that Loki might not have grown up in like Nigeria. All of them are orphans. Kaiser, the dude was broke. I don't know why all these new gens are broke.
Lorenzo
Lorenzo was homeless. Like I feel like Loki's one is gonna be some crazy shit. Maybe he wasn't fast enough, so that's why he put
To
some
be fair,
pressure on his speed.
to be like a world-class player, you have to have some kind of trauma or something wrong
Yeah,
with
Loki
you.
has something. There's something with him. Especially
That's
his
another.
reaction to what Isagi said when Isagi was like, "You're just born fast." That must mean like the way he reacted to that, like his face. You know how he looked like really,
Yeah.
like he
Do you
did.
think maybe his speed isn't
I
actually a
feel like
natural talent?
it
It's
hit
something he
close to
built up
home.
over time.
Oh, you
Wait, say
said
that again. Sorry,
repeat
I
that,
talked
KitKate?
over you. My bad.
Huh?
Say that
Yeah, I'm
again.
still here.
No, repeat it. Repeat what you
Yeah,
said.
repeat it.
I said, do you think maybe he reacted that way because his speed isn't something that was naturally given to him? That could just be a crackhead theory
Yeah,
or misremembering.
I genuinely think his speed is something he worked on his entire life. And
Yeah,
Really?
because like, why would he react
saying
like
that.
that if it
Yeah,
was
why
just
would he react like that if it was just a comment? He usually is pretty
Really?
chill.
Okay.
I think Isagi's comment rubbed him the wrong way because his speed is something he takes a lot of pride in because he has worked on it. Isagi's just
Okay.
being a dickhead.
Yeah.
Also,
I
Raito, what are you saying?
No, so I was of the opposite thought. I thought maybe Isagi's comment hit too close to home,
Yeah.
and that's why he reacted that way. But yeah, I never thought about the other side. But yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, because I mean, is he a genius, right? Is he genius? He's a genius, right?
Yeah, right
yeah.
now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
genius.
he's a genius, and most geniuses have worked on the thing that they use the special, whatever the natural, whatever the fuck I forgot what the saying is. Their weapon, their weapon. There you go. Sorry.
Yeah.
But yeah, wasn't fast enough to run from a dog, and he bites him. Lol. I think it would be interesting for them.
Where's that?
Those in the
Yeah.
comments.
I
Go on.
I was gonna say, I think I kind of agree with like Loki building his speed because we saw how he analyzed the Blue Lockers. He
Yeah.
was very like, what's the not like a dictator, but he was very like clear
Yeah.
about it. And I think the real thing about Loki is that he acts like this aloof, this prodigy, this like thing. And of course, he's a genius and stuff like that. But I
Yeah.
think he has a very
I,
clear mind and he can analyze himself very clearly, so
I'm
he knows exactly his mistakes.
I agree with that too. I'm on some crackhead shit. I think this series highlights a lot about how corrupt football is, and Loki is based on Mbappe. I don't know the
Yeah.
French player.
Hmm.
Loki is based on Mbappe, and Mbappe is someone who's been chasing the Ballon d'Or, right, for a very long time. It's kind of he left PSG to join Real Madrid in real life. And he still like he left, and then PSG won a Champions League. Like
Yeah.
he left
Dude,
and did
that's
it. So
insane.
I don't think Loki's gonna join Real because
No, that would be way too many OP people on
well no,
Real.
in episode Nagi, I think it's the episode Nagi World 5 when they play against Nagi plays against the World 5. He makes a comment about Real. What does he say? He says who does he speak? I think it's Luna. I
Yeah, it
don't know
will
who
be
he says
Luna.
it to. He says something is like, "Oh yeah, as expected for Real's top striker or
Real's
something like,
Prince?
or Real's Prince." So yeah, Prince of Real, and Loki doesn't seem to be interested in joining that club. So I mean, like, unlike Kaiser, who really wants to join.
Yeah, let me address some stuff
Yeah,
in
so the comment section is
chat.
going crazy.
I will say I've been doing this thing with my friend where we take the new gens from each country and we try to make up backstories for them and see how accurate we get it when we meet them.
The
And
American was caught in a school shooting.
No, I have one for the America. I have one. I actually wrote one down on Reddit
That's
one time.
crazy.
please read it.
I would let you know
He was
after
born in Arizona.
we get to the comment section with Raito. I'll
Did you
talk
say his
about it.
backstory is that he was born in Arizona?
It says something about school shooting.
Do you think
Yeah.
we get offers after every match or just the end of this arc? We are not getting more offers, bro. I think the offers
No,
are
no,
done.
no, no, no.
I'm from Arizona.
Yeah, so the office thing is I
Done.
don't know about
Finished.
how that's gonna go down, because there are some people that are under the impression that office will continue. I wasn't, but I was convinced by some people that
I think
they might continue with new offers, but I think it's something it's a wait and see thing. I don't think it's relevant in the World Cup at the moment.
I think the offers are just to fuel like basically headcanon, because I don't think we're getting a club arc. I'll be real sorry, guys. Sorry in the chat. I'm sorry I'm sorry in the chat if you guys were looking forward to chapter 795 when they're doing the fucking club arc. Bro, I'll be real.
No Champions League.
Wild things gonna go into the 700s.
Listen. As much as I would love to see a Champions League, we already technically have a champ. It's called the Neo Egoist. Like, listen.
Yeah, but
right?
that was a small league.
I know. If anything, I think what they'll do is we'll have flashes of the Champions League, like little flash moments. I don't think we're gonna play. I don't think we're gonna have chapters dedicated. You crazy? Do you know how long this series will be?
But
Hell no.
My thing
It'd be
is
1,000 chapters. Be longer than One Piece.
My thing is we didn't need to do the whole offers, NEL stuff if we wasn't gonna get some stuff to do with them getting teams.
But because what I thought was gonna happen was I actually thought Nagi was just not gonna come back and we'd see him at Brighton. Or whatever, Brighton, right?
Yeah, it was Brighton.
I would have seen him at I thought episode Nagi was genuinely just gonna focus on him in England, playing in the fucking Prem, and then we would have linked back up with him during the actual World Cup. Which, if Kaneshiro was cool, that's what we would have had. He's not cool, so we're not getting that. Doesn't matter, you get nothing.
Also, I like what Emerald says down here. It says, "Nah, the new Gen 11 was born in Florida. He's a flippin' weirdo." It's funny because we do have 2 Floridians in the locker room.
Just one club arc, then 3 years.
Yeah, isn't
new Gen 11?
Isn't Aero from Florida?
Yeah, Aero mentioned he was from Florida,
That
and the other one is actually Emerald.
I will say though, if we do get Champions League, well, not Champions League, but I would love to see an El Clasico of Real with Kaiser, Rin, and Sai playing against Bachira and Bunny, and Lavinia. I would be there. I'll be there no matter what. That would be a fire game. I think that would be cool. And Luna.
Speaking of Bunny, I actually have a question for you guys. Were any of you on the train of him potentially being related to Luna before we got his first
yeah, I was.
I kind of made the whole thing for them being brothers.
Did you guys watch? Sorry, go on.
Sorry, I was saying even after his colors got revealed, I'm still on the train or headcanon that he is somehow related to Luna, just not like they're brothers.
I forgot the YouTuber's name. I mentioned him before in a different locker room, but he makes really good Blue Lock videos. Did you guys watch?
That's literally most people except Natsu.
What's it? I'm gonna have to look up his name in a minute. He always does the He did he did 100 theories on Blue Lock. I don't know if you saw
Akira.
Yeah. Akira made a video on Bunny a couple days ago, and he pointed out something that I hadn't even noticed. But you see some shoes hung up in the restaurant that Bunny's eating, 2 shoes tied, and apparently that represents I don't know, it's death or something.
Someone getting killed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone also.
Well, yeah, that's what represents when a gang kills somebody.
I was gonna say
in America,
he also pointed out that the meal that Bunny bought is usually shared between 2 people, and then the seat across from him is empty. So it's oh yeah, Sai used to eat that meal with him. They used to be children.
Oh yeah, that's the theory. They used to be friends.
And then the theory.
I was thinking dead partner in a car crash.
Dead partner in a car
and then the scar.
Dead partner.
The death of their partnership, man. Because isn't the theory that he used to play in
the theory is that he used to be on Real with Sai, but he left Real and abandoned Sai by himself. Because Sai says, when I don't know if you remember, but when Sai and Rin are little babies, right? Sai's I'm a weirdo, no one really likes me. And you have to understand that he went to a foreign country at 14 years old.
Bunny, 14 or 13.
Yeah, I'm assuming that Bunny and him became really, really close friends. I think Luna probably tried to discourage them. Bunny got scared. He was like, "Fuck this! I'm going Barcelona."
Yeah.
I actually have a piece of fan art to send later. I'll send it in Discord when I get the chance. But it's basically of Lavinia walking with a young Bunny and Leonardo walking the opposite way with a young Sai.
Someone, I think I've seen that up. Akira brought up that Lavinia is all about freedom, right? That's his whole philosophy, right? So people are saying maybe he was the one that convinced Bunny to leave. He's yo, come join us, bro.
Yeah. I mean, there's 2 ways that Bunny could have got to Barcher. It could be that he's from their
he's on loan
subsidiary team. and he got promoted to the first team, or it could be that he got transferred into the first team. So like teams they can buy players from subsidiary teams, like players from academies and stuff, and those players sometimes can even go straight into the first team of the new team. So I prefer he was on Real's team, and he was partners with Sai, and he betrayed him basically by leaving and going to the rivals.
Yeah, I think that's why. That'd be really cool. Bunny is on a dangerous path if he stays the way he is. He's going to kill himself. Okay.
No.
He's hella depressed, bro. He's hella depressed.
He is
Like,
hella
he's
We don't need another suicide in Blue Lock.
yeah, Isagi needs to do some magic on him.
Dude, what
I
was
thought you were about to say Isagi needs to kill himself.
No. I was not. But Isagi's never really changed no one's life. Maybe Barros.
he changed? No, he changed Hiyori's life.
Oh, true. Yeah,
He changed Hiyori's life.
He did.
He actually changed
both of
Hiyori's
their
life.
He also made a lot of people hate him.
He changed
Baro and Hiyori.
Baro and Hiyori.
He technically
Would you say
changed,
Nagi? Maybe?
Yeah, Nagi. He technically changed Yukimiya's life because like Yukimiya was during that
Trust. Yeah.
in the Manchan game. He was
facts.
like, bro, I was like, I'm about to quit. Like it's over. Like God Devil, I'm about to go blind. And then Isagi said, nah, bro, score.
Yeah, but to be fair, like, how's he gonna change Bunny's life from the opposite team at the
I think well, when Sai joins the Blue Lockers, when they play against Spain, I think hi Arrow.
Arrow.
I think Sai will I think Isagi's gonna notice that Sai and Bunny have something going on.
Your camera's disconnected.
And then Rin. Good. I think when Bunny plays against Sai, my theory is that Sai's gonna play like shit. Oh, Arrow's gone.
Yeah, I think so.
He left.
I think Sai's gonna play like shit when Bunny's on. Like Sai's not gonna play the best, and then like Isagi's gonna be like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? And even Rin might notice, like Rin might catch up on it.
Yeah, I reckon. Do you know what I think? I think Sai's gonna get in his head, and he's gonna try and do everything on his own in that match, and he's gonna keep failing. And then the rest of the Blue Lockers are gonna be like, bro,
what is this?
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Yeah.
Let's get a scene where Baro tells Sai to lock the fuck in. That'd be funny. That'd actually be so hard if Baro is like, what is this?
I won't be surprised if someone
you know
punches
what we need? We actually do need somebody to say, can you lock the fuck in?
Yeah,
Because like that's a whole
someone
meme in the series. I don't know if we've actually had somebody say that. Like word for word.
It's perfect for it, but I don't think anyone's actually said it.
We've had people say lock in, but we've never said like lock the F in.
I found
nice haircut, Arrow.
Nice haircut, Arrow. You looking
Hi,
clean,
Arrow.
bro.
Fresh.
Nice.
Let me guess, did the barber use it with, fuck, I forgot what it's called.
Shears?
Sorry, I ruined my whole. Yeah, shears. I had to mention something crazy that
Bro,
would
Arrow looking dead inside. That chapter really must have hurt him, bro.
He looking like Bunny. He's looking like Bunny.
Oh, I can't hear you, bro. I think he's speaking.
Yeah, your mic is
Are you muted?
You said, what the fuck? I read that.
Yeah, we could tell.
I think if you go to the settings inside the
yeah, the settings in the thing.
you can change it to your mic.
Still can't hear you.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Oh, wait. There you
Oh,
go.
Sound.
Yay. I'm just tired.
You're good, bro.
No worries.
I'm just tired today.
Yeah, no worries. We've been chatting it up. We spoke about the chapter and our thoughts and stuff. We've been talking about other stuff as well, like Bunny.
I was gonna go on another leaker rant on stream, but I'll save that. I already went on the rant on Twitter. On TikTok.
We
also talked. I mentioned something about how since this chapter talks about hunting, I thought, oh, maybe Sendo will get some relevance. And then Nickeem really said, "You really think Kaneshiro is gonna hold true to that? Like follow up on any of his setups?" And I'm like, no.
No. I was just.
I like it if he did because like it seems perfect.
It does
just
seem
too perfect.
But I was ranting about how Kaneshiro is allergic to his defensive line. He doesn't like defenders, but that's fine, I guess. It's cool. It's a series about strike.
Hey, Obo stopped Rain.
Okay, now Obo did stop Ren.
Yeah, that's true.
Obo stepped up, man. I like it.
No, but to be fair, you're still right. He does hate him because for some reason Chigiri and Rao couldn't take the ball back from that guy.
Sadiq was moving crazy.
Nico wasn't even here.
Moving crazy? What do you mean moving crazy? He didn't. He stopped.
He's crazy.
Bruce stopped moving.
Bro,
He was the same person. He didn't move nowhere.
Yeah,
Sadiq
he
scales
was
higher than
using his
Kaiser?
Metavision, bro.
Yeah. Like, what the fuck?
Sadiq locked in, bro.
The art this chapter, though.
Yeah, the art was phenomenal.
Yeah, the Mammoth panel was really cool. We were talking about that. But that's also the definition of what the heck is Blue Lock even about.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they say it on the thing. What is Blue Lock even about? The creatures known as strikers are the heroes we instinctively yearn for. There you go. That's what it's about.
Yeah.
Shockingly, there is a ball still in sight.
We also talked about how Anazi flicked. No one's talking about how Anazi flicked the ball over Isagi's head. I think that's a good feat. That's pretty cool.
Nice.
That's
nice.
Yes.
Nazi.
Clean. Rin tracking back is. I have.
It should have been Hiyori or Nico.
Yeah.
Nico's right there.
Nico's right.
Backs.
Like, come on.
No, it should have been Hiyori. Hiyori's done nothing.
Yeah,
Hiyori's done nothing.
You mentioned
Yeah,
that.
not since his cross to
It should have been Nico. Like how when Sadiq was on the right flank, Era hasn't had this, but when Sadiq was on the right flank with the ball and he was pressed by Chigiri and Rayo, he was getting pressed by Chigiri, the right back.
Why?
So he's on the opposite flank.
Yeah, why is he there?
See, I reckon
wasn't he just up with Rain?
I reckon there's a formation change and maybe some players have switched places.
Yeah, because wasn't Chigiri on it looked like he was on the left side when
he was playing on the left. What Sadiq should be on the right side.
Yeah,
unless Rayo was still copying Chigiri. And he didn't.
He can copy and clone himself. You're so right.
Yep. No, if they took Hiyori off and we find out next chapter, I'm actually going to have like a bottomless pit of rage erupting.
You know what I want to say?
It will be so bad. I'm going to get noise complaints from my roommates.
Oh yeah. You know what's kind of cool though that I like?
What's up?
I mentioned this. I love the inky style they use at the beginning of the chapter for the Master Strikers. They used it a little bit ago.
Yeah, it's kind of like what they did for the Phantoms.
Not just the Phantom. It's what they did back in chapter 317, I think, where they were talking about the blue lockers. Like you had Basha and Chigiri have the inky style, Rin had it, Rayo and Hiyori had theirs, Ario and Nico had theirs. Now you have the Master Strikers. They look so cool.
They look cool. We haven't seen man, it's been so long. I remember I was like, oh my god, Snuffy. I haven't seen Snuffy in so fucking long.
I haven't seen that big old nose.
We didn't even really get a goodbye to Snuffy. Did we see Snuffy leaving?
No, I think Snuffy's the only character we didn't get. Only Master. Because we saw Noah and Loki leaving the pitch. We saw Lavinia and Chris Prince leaving together. Well, Ubers was on break week, so they were kind of off to be. But I feel like it would have been like a nice send off if along with them you just saw Snuffy raising a hand as he walked through the door of the room.
Yeah.
We actually had a joke in that in another server that I'm in. We in the Roppongi chapter where they were doing the parade, Aiku was missing his tie, and then suddenly next chapter he had it. Someone made a joke that Snuffy found it and it was chasing the butt, cussing Aiku out in Maltese.
I'll say this. I don't know if you guys have talked about this. You give your thoughts on the general chapter, right? But I have a.
We did.
Do you guys have any? Do you guys mention complaints? Because I have.
I had a bit. We wrote.
Yeah, Nickeem gave his complaints. I gave mine. It was mostly why are the strikers dropping back again?
That's not my complaint. My complaint is, why is nobody using Metavision consistently?
It might be.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
It might be a case of because we know of it, we just have to assume that they're using it now.
Okay, but this chapter specifically is a key point. So we see Aiku, right? Aiku doesn't have it when he's facing off with Onazi. He doesn't. But then when we see him running for the ball, we see him use it.
Yeah.
So because they're showing it to us then, it's implying that he's using it then. But why would you would want to if you showed it beforehand, like in the matchup of with Onazi, it would make sense. Oh, he still has it on, even if you don't draw it, because
Yeah.
the logic usually dictates. Oh, when you see it after that point for a consistent amount of time, or like for the general scope of the chapter, they're using it.
Yeah.
But my issue is, why are they not consistent? We have all of Blue Lock's Metavision users on this team, and so far, Isagi and Aiku are the only characters to be shown using it. Like, Isagi only had his. I'm pretty sure Isagi only had his Metavision in twice at the end of chapter 313 and in chapter 314.2. That's the only time we've seen him use Metavision. Aiku, same thing. We've only seen, but aside from this chapter, we've only seen him use it in 314.1. And both instances were after Nigeria lost the ball. I feel like he should be using it like at all times,
Kaneshiro forgot.
especially with Onazi. Like the two times Aiku matched up with Onazi and lost, he wasn't using Metavision. But as soon as they lose the ball, he starts using it. What?
If it was a thing where, because they bring this up in the NEL and they never bring it up again, but Metavision is supposed to be taxing, right? Like, am I crazy?
Yeah.
It's
But
supposed
even
to be.
then,
that's
you're
what I'm
telling.
curious.
But they went through the same. The 50 days after the NEL is the same amount of time as during the NEL,
Yeah.
and they also had their own 2 weeks of specialized training in addition to 36 days of general training from Ego.
I think
You're telling me they just don't. They can't use it. Hiyori was using it 24% of the was using 100% of the time during the last match. Fucking Nico was using it for the majority of the Uber after he figured it out. The majority of the Ubers game. Isagi was using it for all of the Ubers game and PXG game.
Yeah, I
Karasu
think
figured it out at the end of it. Aiku knows what it is now, and you're telling me in the 50 days post NEL, Isagi never mentioned, or Hiyori never mentioned, or Aiku or Nico never mentioned the concept of Metavision to Rayo or Karasu, and then didn't train it?
I think it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, because Kaneshiro didn't establish many drawbacks, and when he did, he didn't follow up on it. He can kind of just get away with them not having it on all the time.
But
and if I do bring it is no error. I agree. It's a plot hole. Like, they should have mentioned. They should have talked about it at least during the training.
Especially Karasu. Karasu and Hiyori are thick as thieves. They talk to each other all the time. They used to play with each other. And you're telling me, and the final matchup with each other was a Metavision versus Metavision. And you're telling me post game, Hiyori didn't mention, oh, I didn't know you could use Metavision. Never?
That is something that I want to see.
You're telling me that after Metavision was addressed by Isagi, Nico was never like, what exactly is this Metavision thing? Same with Aiku, who identified what it is, superhuman perception.
I feel like we need a chapter, like a flashback chapter to all the Metavision users talking, like maybe during training, like, hey, maybe we should all talk to each other and discuss like this whole thing, because they all play different positions. We have someone on we have two people on defense with it, two people in the midfield with it. Wait, we only have one person on offense with it.
The thing with Metavision, right? The reason why I don't think we'll ever get that is because Metavision is obviously is created for this story, but it's created as a visual aid for us knowing that these players are analytical thinkers who scan the pitch.
It's a visual aid.
It's a visual aid for us, the readers, to know that these players are analytical thinkers who scan the pitch and make decisions based on what they see.
So to us, we can see the pattern in their eye, but to them, they can't see it.
Yeah, because when you play football, there are different type of players on a football pitch. There are players who play on pure instinct. They couldn't recall to you what happened during the match because they play on pure instinct without thought process. And then there are players who think about every single touch, every single play that they make on the pitch. And so those are just the two different players are in the story. They've been shown as geniuses and talented learners, but it is a real thing where there are some players who literally they play on pure instinct. The ball comes, make a decision on the spot, and then there are other players who think ahead. But it's all visual aids for us to be able to know, okay, this is this type of player. He thinks like this and stuff like that. But I don't think we'll ever get a moment where all of them are sat down talking about explaining the actual Metavision.
That's the issue. That's the issue. And this is why I think we would have benefited so much from just a small arc of Blue Lock versus Blue Lock. We saw a small chapter. Yeah. Imagine there being a moment in the story where it's all the Metavision users on one team and Isagi talks to them and they're like, okay, you know, I'm going to explain to you what to do. And then the final page of the chapter shows like the Ubers panel where it was Bottle with all the Ubers players running around. Imagine it's Isagi, but with every Metavision user running around behind him.
The training
would have been sick as fuck.
Yes, it would.
The training arc. The thing with the 50-day training, I think Kaneshiro kind of like stabbed himself in the foot because he had Isagi go on his Europe tour, right? He comes back, and then we get one issue, like one chapter of it being like, oh yeah, this is what these guys were doing. Like, you know, like when Isagi was arguing with Karasu, that chapter, right? We only get that, then we go straight to the U20 World Cup. I'm like, I think we needed at least 2 more, 3 more.
These flashbacks
that would have been so good for the Blue Lock versus Blue Lock thing. Isagi says that to Hiyori, Karasu jumps in, Aiku jumps in as well, and they have their little conversation, and Isagi explains like why he doesn't think Hiyori can keep up anymore, and he's like, oh, even with Metavision, Hiyori can keep up. Like, what the hell is Metavision? He explains it, and then he's like, wait, maybe if we're able to create a full team chemical reaction with Metavision users, maybe then we'll all be at the required, like we'll all be at this highest level. And that's what we're seeing in this game. Like, they would have been able to do that in that game as a trial run, and then boom, it puts into practice in this game a full team Metavision user chemical reaction. Give us that chance. It brings everyone else to the highest level.
Yeah.
Emerald said, Isagi says it's taxing during the end of the Manchan game, but no one ever gets over exhausted. The comment shouldn't what? The comment shouldn't have said that we should have seen more players look at least more tired. Yeah, the thing is, right? Isagi says it's taxing, and then in Ubers, he has it on the whole game. So I don't fucking know how this shit works.
Well, he did stamina training for a full 10 days between the games. He did for a full 10 days, and every other Metavision user didn't have it on 24/7. The only time they consistently had it on was during the final rush with Bato and Snuffy, during those 3 minutes, and then it was during the final play with Isagi and Hiyori. That was the only time, like when they were working with them. Those were the only time they had Metavision fully active. And then in PXG, Hiyori was using it 24/7. Charles wasn't using it 24/7. He was switching between that and his other vision, and then Karasu awakened his at the very end.
See, that's the thing. I think we have to look at the more experienced players, the way they use it. So Snuffy, he's not constantly got it on. Kaiser, he's not constantly got it on. I think we got to use them as a reference to know how really it should be used once you're a little bit more proficient to it. And maybe the way Isagi was using it constantly was very what's the word for what's that word when wasteful? Yeah, we'll say wasteful. Maybe he was using it very wasteful. No, I need the word for.
It gave. I feel like what you're looking for, and I don't know if this is correct. It gives Metavision less of the importance or the power, like the power it held when we got introduced to it in Manchan, because of like the drain against it gave it such like, oh, it's so draining, but the benefits are so.
Yeah. So the word I was looking for was efficient. Yeah. So I think the way they're using it now might be a more efficient way of using it that doesn't drain them as much as Isagi was drained the first time he used it.
But even then, Denelson Thomas says maybe it's redundant to use it against Nigeria because they're already putting belt to ass. But that's not a good excuse for not using Metavision. This is their first time on the world stage, right? This is their first time ever there, except for Sendo, Aiku, and Fukaku. This is the first time of any of these players on this stage ever. And they should be nervous, especially because the world has always regarded them as being dog shit. So they should be using everything in their arsenal to do this.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I thought like maybe in the beginning of the game, they'd be pulling out all the stops, all of them would be flashing their auras around and using all their abilities, and then they realize, oh, Nigeria can't keep up, and then they start to slack off.
I want to address that comment when I get back.
But let's not forget what Isagi also said. He said at this rate, they're not gonna improve themselves. They're not being challenged. So maybe they're using it as a training where they try not to use, they try not to pull out their best attacks, and instead try and come up with new patterns, new formations, new attacks, new weapons, rather than using the ones that they already know can.
Yeah, if they rely on Metavision users too much in this tournament, I think first of all, the tournament will just become redundant and boring, from a narrative perspective, and then also just from like a character perspective. I don't think they'd want to stick with one tactic anyway. We've seen what one tactic does. Looks at Onazi's entire team just pass the ball to him, bro. Like, I feel like they need to find different ways to evolve, and they have. Like Rayo turning into Bachira and shit, the double Bachira press.
Yeah.
And I think something else, like, I know this is like more of a meta reasoning instead of like something logical in the story, but I think it's just like we've seen Metavision, we've had it for quite a while, so it's not going to get shown every single time. Like the same way, like after you Super Saiyan for the arc, it doesn't have a big transformation every time they go Super Saiyan again. Or the Flow Eyes, when we had them in like U20 and we started seeing them there, it was like, okay, big thing, Flow Eyes. But then Kaiser pulls them out randomly for his bicycle kick. So I think it's just straight up, we've had it for a while, so it's not going to get shown every single time.
Yeah.
But I know that's not like a good in-universe reason.
I think also because this chapter is very exposition heavy, maybe the focus was never really on the like. I understand why it makes sense why they should activate it, but then this is also the same chapter that Rin tracks all the way back in boxing. Like, and I don't know, there's a lot of inconsistencies. Anyway, so.
Yeah. See, Emerald, I agreed. I thought maybe they would be nervous at the beginning.
Yeah, they seem way too confident.
But the thing that made me think, wait, why would I think that, was because in the game against U20 match, I thought they'd be nervous in that game, but they wasn't nervous in that game either.
Isagi was nervous at the beginning, wasn't he?
Isagi was.
Yeah,
he was nervous at the beginning of the NEL, but they've all been through all that stuff, and I think like right now they don't have the nerves in them.
That's why France will give them the nerves next round. Tell us the kids, look, they're gonna be way after this game. They're gonna be on a high. They're gonna be way too overconfident, and then France gives them belt to us. That's the theory.
Exactly. It's the whole thing of building them up to knock them down.
Yeah.
Also, what's with this whole belt to ass comment? When do we start using that as an analogy?
It's just a saying that people say when someone's getting jumped.
Yeah. This match basically to scale how strong they are at base.
The flow states and egos are being saved for the better matches. Let the arc breathe a bit. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, that's true.
I
think there's also like a smart tactical reason behind it, because like Aero said, it's their first time on the world stage. This is their first time proving themselves from the past Japan that was seen as I think it was literally not even second rate. So why would you go out and show all of your cards first? Just like you're talking about going on the world stage and pulling out all the stops and showing everything you've got. But why would you do that?
Why would you
taking
do that?
away that element of underestimation that you have from this poor narrative? So why not just keep your cards close to your chest, keep your main ability?
Well, to be fair, haven't they seen a lot of their moves during the NEL?
Well, I think
we also haven't seen the
training. If it was streamed, right?
Well, I mean, no, Nigeria, they know about Isagi and shit, so I think they did watch the NEL because they comment on.
Oh yeah,
they comment on it, so they've seen his matches. They're aware of what.
Yeah.
People also didn't see the training arc.
That's true.
But here's also a point I wanted to make is like I seen where is it? He said before, this match is basically to scale how strong they are in base. I feel like Metavision should be their new base. Like at the world stage, their standard should be using Metavision. And like I would be fine if they didn't show it for every panel, but for the first panel we see them do something, let us see them be using Metavision. Like when Hiyori passed to Rin, which is the only time we've seen them do anything this chapter. Show him with Metavision in his eye once.
think
in
it's
this match.
I think it's gonna be hard for Kaneshiro to also keep up with. I'm not trying to defend it, but I do think because if he already hasn't done anything this whole fucking game, I doubt he's gonna like, okay, I'm gonna make sure that this guy has Metavision on when I draw the panel, or like when I tell the artist to draw the panel. Like, he's not gonna. I think sometimes it's
Hiyori's passing is just that good. He can do that without Metavision. Simple as.
Yeah, but it's a matter of showing that that's the new base they're at is constantly using Metavision, which is what they should be doing.
They're at is
But
good enough to
why
stand on
should
the
they
world
be doing
stage
that?
without, you know,
Because
the
they're on the
giant
world
plot
stage. They
devices.
should be asserting themselves
But
by
it's
the
a group,
base
but
style,
it's a group
including
stage. It's the
Metavision.
first game in the group
Or
stage.
you keep your cards close to your chest, like I said before, and use them more
But they
effectively
already,
later on.
but we already made the point that they know about Metavision. They've already seen the NEL. So what? And remember, Metavision isn't like Metavision is like an outward ability.
Use it to beat Nigeria.
Metavision isn't an outward ability. It's an analysis thing. It's reading the field in a way that they process information to predict the future. That's not a card you hold to your chest. It's something you play out immediately. You play out immediately that you can see everything and do everything off rip, because that should be your new base. If that's where you were in the PXG game, where using Metavision was required in that game to keep up with the level of play, that should be your new standard of base after another 50 days of training. Your new base should be, I need to use Metavision to keep up because this world-class vision is what is going to keep me playing on this world-class stage.
But
that should be the logic.
They don't need it to win in this game.
But we don't know that. But going into this game, they didn't know that. They should be using it 100% of the time. Us as fans had no idea how strong Nigeria was going to be going into this game. If anything, we thought they were going to be stronger, considering they were called the Kings of Africa.
But
people were hyping them up. So
but Japan did, though. That's the thing. Japan did. They did their homework on them.
Great. Nigeria did their homework on them too. But the point is,
Nigeria knew that it was going to be a tough game for them.
But the purpose is that going into this game, we had no information on them except that they were the Kings of Africa. So going into this, you should expect them.
Yeah, we didn't, but the Japan team, the Blue Lock did, though.
I get that, but you shouldn't be like, these guys are so ass. We just shouldn't use Metavision. No, you're gonna wanna show what you got.
I genuinely think it might just be an oopsie on Kaneshiro's part.
It's a huge.
But like
isn't there one person that has not turned Metavision on at all?
Rayo, Karasu, Yori, Nico. They have not turned Metavision on this game.
To be fair, Rayo
and Aiku have only done it twice.
To be fair, Rayo, I'm gonna let Rayo pass because he did the Bachira thing, and I think that was pretty cool.
True.
I'm gonna let him slide for that one, but Karasu has no excuse. I just think it's gonna be hard for him to like remember to do that every single time. He will, like, we have to. I do agree that it should be the new base, but
I don't know.
I think it's because it's the first game of the group stage. Like I don't know. Maybe they.
But what part of this makes you think that using a world-class technique shouldn't be the new base of the skills?
Because when we had Kaiser, when we had what's his name, Sai, when we had Snuffy, all Metavision users with way more experience than these guys on the pitch, they wasn't using it constantly.
Who?
Sai.
Sai doesn't have it.
That's Isagi's hypothesis.
We don't know. We don't know.
We don't
speculated,
know. Speculation.
Yeah, Raito just said more experienced Metavision.
But yeah,
Metavision users.
Isagi reckons
Snuffy, Sai, Kaiser, and I was like, wait a minute, Sai doesn't have Metavision.
Isagi reckons Sai has it.
He speculates, but it's touch and go.
He also speculated Lorenzo had it.
Yeah, it's touch and go.
Yeah, but but that's the thing. I do reckon these players do have it as well, and I think like because it's a weapon. It's not something that you need to be using constantly, especially when you're playing against those that you see as inferior.
I get that, but
which is what Sai and what's the name, Kaiser saw Blue Lockers as.
But they still used it. If you want to use the point that Sai was using Metavision, that would have implied he was using it for the entirety of the game against pre-NEL Blue Lockers. So
in the
he knows they're not good, but he's still doing it.
In the first game, of Manshine versus Barcher, do you reckon Kaiser used Metavision in that game?
Yeah.
I think it's obvious he did, right?
Yeah.
Did we see him use it though?
No, because we didn't have confirmation as to what the ability is.
No,
that's a moot
we
point.
we didn't, but we didn't. We also saw that Isagi had used it in the past. We saw IQ use it in the past.
Yeah, but it wasn't given a name. It wasn't given identification. Like
Exactly.
we saw Kaiser use Predator Eye in Manshine before it was coined. That's not like
my point is, we still seen those being used without confirmation of what they are. So why is it only when Kaiser didn't use it that we can say that the reason why we didn't see him use it in that match was because we didn't have confirmation?
Because the whole point of that was we didn't have context as to what the ability was,
but we didn't have context when IQ used it. We didn't have context when Isagi used it before.
Because that's hinting towards what it is, hinting towards it as a concept. You're drilling, okay, this is something. Then,
argument,
multiple people have this. So it's not just an Isagi specific thing. And then you get into Kaiser where it's, oh my God, this is exactly what it is. That's the 3-hit point.
But that same argument can be used in this scenario that I'm talking about right now.
It can't.
You see?
No, it can't.
How can it not?
Because we've gotten to the point where Metavision is a fully established concept in the story.
No, I'm talking about that match, that particular match, where we know that Kaiser would have used Metavision to find that spot that he shot from, but we didn't see him using it, right?
Yeah.
But you said the reason why is because we didn't have context of Metavision.
We didn't have confirmation as to what the ability is. Like it didn't have a name or a full description as to what it is.
My rebuttal to that, to your explanation as to why, is that we didn't have context when Isagi used it before, when IQ used it before. We didn't have context those times as well.
Because adding Kaiser to that mix before Manshine pushes nothing for the story. In third selection, when Isagi used it, it's, oh, this is something new. In U20 again, when IQ used it, oh, this is something that isn't just exclusive to Isagi. In Barcha, if Kaiser were to get it, it would add nothing to the context as to what it is. But in Manshine, when it gets identified and established for Kaiser, it also gets the concept added to it. Because also in that same game, Isagi uses Metavision there. So he activates it again. So the third point, not even for Kaiser, but the third point of that game is that it's not a one-time thing. It can be reproduced, and that Isagi accessed it when tied into flow. That's what the key 3 points of Metavision were in those displays.
I don't think that kills the reason that's a valid reasoning for why we've been able to see it before and not see it when Kaiser done it. I reckon the reason why I reckon the reason why we didn't see it when Kaiser done it is because with the more experienced players, we don't need to see them do it. We should assume that they have it.
There's also a level.
Agreed.
Okay, but there's also a level to like the concept of this is just speculation. Do you know why we only see the new Generation 11 in Kaiser sweat in the PXG game?
Mm-hmm.
The speculation leads to that is that they treat it like hockey in One Piece. So I don't want to spoil stuff for One Piece. I'll try and keep it brief. But in One Piece, pre-time skip, nobody can see hockey because we're following the Straw Hat crew as if we're a member of the Straw Hat crew.
Mm-hmm.
We can't see hockey because the level of the Straw Hats is not high enough to where they can detect hockey. After time skip, only then are we able to see hockey because the Straw Hats themselves can see hockey. In relation to Blue Locket scales, the Blue Lockers, the players were technically sweating, but they weren't sweating for our perspective because the Blue Lockers were not fighting on that level. It wasn't close. The bar wasn't close enough to see.
Where did you get that from, though?
It's general, like it makes okay. So you're gonna it's general. Again, I said this is speculation, but look at the Kaiser Impact bicycle kick. You're going to tell me that Kaiser wasn't trying to do that during that play? If Kaiser is gonna sweat from a single dribble run in the PXG game, he was 100% going to sweat from that play alone. But we don't see him sweat once. Doesn't it also seem a little bit weird that the only time we see Kaiser sweat is in the final game of the NEL where Rain, Isagi, Bato, like these peak characters who we're following alongside are at that are close to new gens, are able to compete with them. That's the only It's speculation, but it's a decent description and understanding of that concept of relativity. It's also a psychological manga. Everything is psychological. Everything is key. Like everything has importance.
I get that speculation, but for me, the only thing that I can counter that with is that we see the beginning of every game that most of the time they won't be sweating, and they progressively sweat more progressively throughout the game. So for
the
me,
new gens.
No, just every player in general.
Currently we're at what, chapter 319, and not a lot of people are sweating.
Yeah, exactly, and that shows
Nigeria is sweating.
That shows to me the level of difficulty, because I call
it sweating, you know, right now.
I call
Rain just started sweating.
Yeah,
I think Bella was too, wasn't he?
Nigeria, all of Nigeria is sweating. Blue Lock is
and Rin got dispossessed.
The moment Nigeria got the ball, Blue Lock started sweating.
Oh, that's another point. The moment that Nigeria decided to awaken and level up and started competing against Blue Lock on a closer, even level, did we finally start to see Blue Lock sweating?
Yeah, and that's what happened with the players.
Look at Rain and Sai in their matchup in chapter 149. Only at that, or not it was like 147 or something. I think it was 147. In 147, when Rain and Sai have their matchup, only once Rain is in his destroyer mode and is in his true flow state after he beats Sai, that is the only time we ever see Sai sweat, because the bar between these two characters has been closed.
And that's my point. That's the point.
Wait, I have something for Arrow. So about your example where you like related to hockey in One Piece, something I want to say is in like recent times, after we've had hockey shown all this time, we've had instances where characters have used hockey without the armament being shown.
Or they show it once. But the thing is, they show it once in the fight. They show at the beginning of the fight. They show it at the beginning.
No, they don't. Not only at the beginning.
No, sometimes
they in moments, but in some random panels, it's not going to be shown.
They show it in specific moments in the display of a new technique, like Luffy's what was like the, I don't know if it was called White Star Gun or something like that, where he bops Kizaru on the dome. Which I think that's fair to talk about now because it's been out for over a year and it's already been animated.
Yeah,
the point of that is that every time a new technique is shown, then they'll show it again. But in this instance with Isagi and Aiku, they're using it in moments. Like Isagi's different because Isagi was actively using it involved in play. Aiku was only using it when he didn't have the ball, right? Yeah, but the other Blue Lockers in the 50 days of their training should have shown using it once. Like Rayo, when he first got the ball, show him activating it a single time, and then you're fine to never show it again, because you're at least establishing that after those 50 days, the level they're at now is able to use Metavision. Or I guess Rayo's a bad example because he could be subconscious.
The only
Karasu, Hiyori especially. Hiyori was able to use Metavision 100% of the time, same as Isagi. So he 100% should have been using it or shown using it.
But he should have. But like the thing is that it's really just you have to understand my intent when I'm saying this. It's really just kind of like throwaway moments right now. Like we haven't had like a big super focus on Hiyori or Nico, like the characters. Like his thing, even with like Nico's big focus moment, his focus moment was on his muscles. Like I get that showing it would be important, but I don't think it's really that important for those characters right now, because it's not like a significant thing that changes things.
Because you're still showing that now you're establishing 2 points. Yes, great. They've buffed up in these general areas, but the new level they're at is with world-class vision. That's where their bar is now. Their base of their skill. You want to show some real improvement? Show that Metavision is the standard now because it should be to compete on the world stage.
I think it is.
So they should show it. So they should show it once. Show it once from every core Blue Locker.
They should, but in general, it's not like a super big thing anymore. And I think that's why he hasn't shown
a regular thing.
But like it's just when only Isagi and Hiyori have been shown to use it 100%. It's a nice bar.
I don't think you're supposed to.
Didn't they only use it for like however long the PXG game was, which is
PXG was like 37 minutes straight.
Yeah, which is only a third of a football game.
I don't think
have a question.
They were able to keep it on for 100% of that time is the difference, though. Like, sure, it's a shorter time, but it's a matter of we're not even seeing the other characters use it.
Because I don't think he's thinking of it being an important thing to show. Like the Black Scalera, we saw when Rin blocked his shot, blocked Kuso's shot. But like that type of whatever that thing means, I think is something the players are doing all the time.
It's very hinted off of reflex. So
that's what I thought as well.
Reflex.
I thought it was like a reflexive play, and I would think that like Bacho's dribbles would be very reflex as well, like some other of the interceptions as well. But that's not shown. It's shown when the creator wants to. It doesn't really have a meaning anymore, which is annoying. I agree with you. It should be like a standard practice thing.
That's a plot point. That's a plot hole, and that's something to complain about, though. Like
I don't think it is, guys. Because I'm just thinking about when we saw more experienced players, in those same situations, we didn't need to see their metavisions to know that they were doing something different.
Denelson, why waste it on them? It's not something that has a burnout. It's not like, oh, I can only use it 4 times throughout the entire group stage. No, it's just it's a stamina thing. By the time they go into their next game, their stamina is going to be recharged. It's a burnout in terms of the scope of the game, but show them using it, especially Karasu. Especially him, of all the characters, he should be shown with it. If the core line is Isagi, Karasu, and Aiku, when he made the interception before Bachata's goal in 3.14.1, that's when they should have shown him using it.
Exactly. It's like the same thing with Predator Eye and Rin. Having Rin actually being shown using Predator Eye is very important to establish that it's a thing that he can do. It
establishes that's the bar. Using these specific vision abilities, that's the bar you need to be at. That is the bar. If you have these abilities, you gotta use them. Because it's not like the Magnus, right? Where if Kaiser comes back and he doesn't want to hint that he can do it without having the ball stationary, where he can just do it whenever, that's a weapon you want to hide. But Metavision isn't like a physical thing. It's a mental thing. It's how well you can read the field. To other people, they're just gonna think, oh, you have Metavision, or you just read the field very well. And if Nigeria does have mid-vision, they're just going to think, oh, you can read the field really well, which they already know because they've established that Karasu, Isagi, and Aiku are holding down the main line.
Speaking of...
I honestly, I just think it's spoon-feeding. I like OP's example of One Piece. We know cats have the haki. We don't need to see it. In the past, right? When someone was using observation haki, there used to be like a little exclamation mark next to their heads. We don't need to see that anymore, but we know that
we still see it. We still see it. In Wano, Luffy used observation haki and it still had the same kind of effect. He used it at the beginning of Wano.
But it's not consistent because they use observation haki in other instances.
What about like Future Sight? Are you telling me that because Future Sight is so well known that we should just not call attention to it? Because
even Future
Luffy still is drawn with a specific effect when he uses it. Same with Shanks, same with Kaido. When they used Future Sight, it was drawn with a specific effect, even already establishing that they have it. The purpose of that, when they show it, is to show that that's the level they're competing at now. That's the level. So showing Metavision at least once from every character that has it, establishes that this is their new level. This is where they're at currently now, and that's who they should be. Like, okay, Lexi also brings in Conqueror's Haki. We always see the Conqueror's Haki effect.
Yeah,
what's the purpose of it?
That's a new type of Haki. Watch further.
Conqueror's Haki's not.
Watch further down the line.
Conqueror's Haki was introduced before every other kind. Conqueror's Haki was the first kind of Haki.
There'll be less emphasis on all of these archetypes because you're gonna assume that you're gonna have to know that these cats already are using it.
But that's the point. Yeah. You show it though. They still show it.
They don't always get shown.
Here's the thing.
They show it once. They show it once.
Lexio's comment isn't even actually true. It's not always shown because I don't want to spoil, but there's a character that always has it out that's not shown every single time.
Who? Yeah. Tell me. Type in the
Zoro. Oh, sorry.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does. It's literally a plot point of the actual story. He's leaking it 100% of the time.
Yeah. When was it? When?
The point of this debate?
Okay. I can pull up the chapter.
Do you mean when he used it on Onigashima? When he subconsciously used it?
He's constantly leaking it. That's what it's stated word for word.
Someone said.
That's stated word for word.
No, he's not.
Obi, did your mic quality get better?
Yeah, it actually got way better.
Oh, mine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just turned it down.
Anyways, since we have a pause in the thing, I want to bring attention to something we discussed earlier. Arrow, what do you think of the theory of Kuso secretly having Metavision? And because we talked about that, like because Kuso so far has just not been super good. Like every single time he's gotten blocked, he's done something. But I think Nickeem brought it up. He's like, Kuso needs to secretly have Metavision and then be like, just kidding, and then locks the heck in. Do you think that's a possibility, or do you think that's just like
actually blinding him?
No, I think you think if he takes off the goggles, he'll use it.
Yeah, takes off the
that's
goggles.
What he said.
Yo, my bad. Takes off his contacts to reveal the Sharingan.
The Sharingan's like opposite of Metavision. It makes you go blind. It is the Yuki Miya of Naruto.
Yeah, I sent it in Discord. The Raito stream chat.
Is this in Elbaf? Because I haven't read Elbaf yet.
It's somewhere.
That's Uno. No, that is like Wano.
Also, I think we lost Raito.
Yeah, well, you're also taking from Gabon, the guy. This is also Gabon, who was on the Pirate King's crew. Like, the bar is kind of like high. That's already a high skill, high analysis person. Like,
also, I do just want to say that currently the 8th clear team is watching One Piece together, so I'm trying to just zone out this whole debate.
Yeah,
because I've never seen it.
Yeah, but also the whole thing, show it once and then you cannot show it again, because then you've just established, oh, this is the level they're at right now. Because it also gives upscale to Nigeria. They're competing against a Blue Lock who's full bases Metavision. It makes them feel like a team that should be on the world-class stage.
Wait, Arrow. It could be though that the ones that are being shown to use it right now are at a higher level than the ones that have not been shown to use it right now.
What the fuck kind of point is that?
I mean, Karasu could have been using.
Wait, guys, wait, Leo. So you said show that their base level is the Metavision. So show them using it. So maybe the ones that have not been shown to use it yet, their base level isn't there.
Hiyori's is. Hiyori's Metavision and Uber's was on the
we've seen Hiyori one time.
Metavision Hiyori was comparable to Uber's Isagi.
We've seen Hiyori one time
in that game.
Like,
they were
we've not seen enough of Hiyori.
Field perception feat in the manga, and you.
Hiyori is one of the only two people to stop an unpredictable genius type play.
I'm not talking about any of that. I'm saying we've only seen Hiyori one time.
You said that that's not their base. You're telling me you think Aiku's Metavision is superior to Hiyori?
Aiku's had Metavision from the U20 match.
That doesn't mean shit. Raio's had it since Manshine.
Yeah, and Aiku needed it to be him. Hiyori didn't need the explanation. Hiyori knew what it was.
Hiyori had it. Hiyori knew how to use it instinctively.
Like I think the thing is, having the Metavision be shown, yes, I think that's the best situation for all of us. But
I don't know why we know they've got it. I don't get why we need to.
Yeah, you need to show that's the new base.
Why?
Why
it would be nice. It would be nice.
The level they're at right now.
Necessary.
Because
it's nice, but not necessary.
That to happen. That's all. Like, why does it need to be shown?
To show that's the level that the current Blue Lock is at.
But this is my point. Maybe
Kaiser didn't use it.
Kaiser used Metavision in every single game he participated in after he had it.
No, what I'm saying is we don't see the pattern in his eyes. We just see that he's running into position.
But you've at least seen that he's using it, or have statements saying that he is using it.
Way less than
That's the difference. We have nothing from these other Blue Lockers. We have no visuals and we have no statement.
But we know we're acting like we don't know if they've got it anymore.
We do know they have it, but we don't know why they're not using it. Is the thing?
Because
it's best.
Wait.
It's best to be shown in situations where the ability is relevant to the actual situation.
Yeah.
Like my favorite example of this is Kaiser when he's approaching up the field and then Sendo comes off like it's in the Ubers match when before the bicycle kick when Sendo comes into thing. Yeah, he uses Metavision to see him.
Here's a great play, right? Where is it used? Okay, let's take a look at chapter 313, where Hiyori receives the ball off of Karasu's pass, right? Or better yet, let's start it all the way at the beginning. Nico Nico moves in to block Onazi's shot. It would have been perfect for that because Metavision identifies the weakest point in a current play. So he would have seen, okay, there is a gap here. So the best place for me to move into, right here. Right where their gap is. How he moved in is exactly how Metavision should be used because we saw the exact same thing with Hiyori doing it to Rain after Kaiser and Isagi failed to stop him. He saw, wow, their presses aren't going to do anything. He's still going to get a shot off. Let me move into the exact spot that would stop it. That's what Nico did there. He should have been shown using Metavision there. Then let's go later into the chapter where Karasu feeds the ball up to Hiyori. Hiyori receives the pass and weaves across around two defenders and passes it straight to Rain in a way that he could do a seamless dribble around two more players. That's for Metavision because that is exactly how he used it in the Ubers game. He determined where everyone's placements are and where the best way and the best position and how to cross the ball to Isagi. So that's what he did right here. Show him using it one time. Let's go later into chapter
also
300.
shown.
I mean, we've seen those feats from those players without Metavision as well.
But even
the
then,
alley cross wasn't a Metavision pass, and it was a higher level.
It was a Metavision. It was a Metavision cross.
No,
which one?
Yeah, alley cross. Let's go.
Oh, alley cross was reflective, no?
Yeah.
Or was it both?
Alley cross was both.
It was reflective.
Alley cross was both.
Was it actually? Oh, I actually want to see this.
Go to here. I'll put in.
Yuri was still using Metavision after he sent the pass. He was still showing in his eyes.
He was still showing it. Here, I'll send in the jump.
Oh yeah, the close up. Yeah, I remember now.
It showed him reflexively turning and then hitting the cross, but he was using Metavision in the process. The fact that they showed it within with essentially a few panels of each other. Because you show the reflex eyes and then you show his Metavision. Because the Metavision means nothing if he turned it on after. What purpose is that? The purpose is that he turns it on while he's making the pass. So he used it there. Great. That's another example of where you would use Metavision for a pass. Let's go to chapter 314.1, where Kuso does a backheel pass to Onazi, and Karasu sees it. How is that any different than what Isagi did to Nagi in the very first play? Sure, Nagi wasn't passing the ball and was still just recontrolling it, but the fact that Isagi was able to see the meta point because someone wasn't able, because there was a weak point in that play, and he moved into that play to intercept the pass, that's exactly what Karasu did there. The ball was in the air. It was a loose ball that had no control. He moved in to get it. Metavision should have been shown there. Rayo's iffy because the only time we've ever seen Rayo use actually he's used it a couple times. We saw him use it mostly in the Manshine game. But when feeding a pass to Nagi, I think it was 189, I believe the pass was, or the play was. We saw him using Metavision when linking up with Nagi when they both entered their flow states, right? When Nagi did the back pass to Rayo used it to determine exactly where to pass the ball. Same thing as it's the same thing as Hiyori, but I can understand Rayo really hasn't had a passing moment. I would have even preferred if he used Metavision while dribbling up the field to kind of identify exactly where he should have shot the 44 Panther snipe.
But he was under battery influence.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying it's fine to not show him use it there. But the point I'm making is every other Metavision user had a chance and a perfect moment to be shown using Metavision because the plays that they're doing accounts for exactly how they use Metavision. And if you're showing it for the other characters, why are you not showing it for them? If you're showing it for Aiku, who's only used it in circumstances where he doesn't even have possession of the ball, what? The whole purpose of Aiku using Metavision before was able to predict and stop people. That's how he used his Metavision before, and now he doesn't do that. Now he's just using it in a context that's completely different from how he used to use it. So you're showing Aiku use Metavision in a context that's completely different from how he used to, but all these other characters that would use Metavision in the context that they're currently displaying don't have it. Makes no sense to me. Just show it once and determine that's the new level they're at. That's all you need to do. It's not a hard thing. You draw in a few lines, send it off, and it gives so much more importance to the character. Because it shows this is the new level. If you want to play against Blue Lock, you want to play on the world stage, you gotta have a world-class vision.
Yeah, it's definitely something that like Kaneshiro and Nomura should be more active on. Cause we had situations like even the Blue Lock manga where Pablo goes from no pattern to pattern in episode Nagi. And it's just like I do agree that they should be more consistent with it. And they genuinely should. I also just think it's not that.
I think that Pablo point is even more evidence to show that it should be that pro players, no matter their circumstances, will be using Metavision 24/7. With Pablo, we didn't even get when we first saw him in the main manga, we didn't even get an introduction to Isagi's Metavision then. But in episode Nagi, we have a full concept of it, and this point solidifies that no matter your level, you're using Metavision. You should be using it because Pablo was using it against the Nagi's team in the second selection. He was still using it to show this is the level you need to be at if you want to play on the world stage. That's what that message is pushing out by that display. And that's what they should be embodying in this game, but they're not. Like in the France game, I'll be even more pissed if we go in and we don't see anyone aside from Isagi using Metavision. If every other player on that team who has Metavision isn't constantly using it against France, that's bullshit.
Can't wait for Charles not to be shown using it.
I would rather Charles is different because Charles, I see him using that passing vision way more, and I'm totally fine with that. But it's a matter of you have a vision ability, use it. You should be using it.
All right.
Also, speaking of Kaneshiro and Nomura, they had an interview recently, didn't they? We actually wanted to talk. We wanted to talk about what they said.
What did they say?
What happened?
Yeah,
Episode Kaiser, baby. Woo!
Woohoo!
I'm so confused. What's going on?
Kaneshiro and Nomura had an interview recently. I think it was at a coffee shop. I think it was, or a bookstore.
Yeah, it was it's a bookstore or a coffee shop.
Okay, but yeah, they had an interview, and I think we have translations for the questions and answers.
Oh, okay. I've seen none of
And we
it.
wanted to talk about them.
I'm not gonna lie. I do not find that interesting. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm sorry.
Dog, how do you, brother? This is the same kind of context where they revealed Isagi and Sai were teaming up.
Dude, I love whenever Kaneshiro and Nomura have an interview because we always get some funny information and some super important information.
Let's run through it. Like, anybody have the link to it or like
it's not like you have a link to it, but I have some recorded stuff on here. I have a bunch of stuff. And Amasu has all of it. He's gonna make a video on it, so if you want to know a bunch of stuff, then I'll say this before I get into this stuff. It's very prevalent we might be getting an episode Kaiser spinoff manga.
Yeah, we literally were talking about that. We were talking about that before stream started.
It's very implied
because of what Kaneshiro said,
Kaiser.
like because like obviously he's not going to be important in the main manga anytime soon because we still have the France game and we have the England game. Nowhere in that are we going to see Kaiser unless we do a random POV switch.
This quote here is very important. I'll read it to you right now. Kaiser's going to show up a ton from here on. Right now, he's been broken down. So from here, he's going to be rebuilt. It's going to be a character reconstruction arc. I want to draw it very tightly and really draw it out. And so I will. Please look forward to it. That sounds like a spin-off manga.
Yeah.
Again,
especially since we're not going to see him in, like I said, we're not going to see him in the main manga. Why would he need to do that?
Because another thing that was presented. I gotta find the exact thing. I don't have the exact tweet here, but it was stated that Kaiser is the biggest antagonist to Isagi in this story. Bigger than Noah, bigger than Rin, bigger than Nagi, bigger than anyone. Kaiser
Rin
is
was never
Isagi's
an antagonist. He wasn't really an antagonist.
Rival, someone to compete against. Kaiser is the biggest obstacle Isagi will ever have to face in this story. Bigger than Noah.
And you tell him he just I'm just gonna leave that in the air.
No, what?
I do not find an episode Kaiser intriguing. It doesn't. Not this, in my opinion. In your guys' opinion, you like it. Me, I honestly just don't.
I don't say there's a lot of wrong opinions, but if you can't give me a reason, that's a wrong opinion. I'm sorry.
I like Kaiser as a character, but then again, I just don't find him having his own manga interesting.
I have a point against that.
Why? Seriously, Leo, you can't just say, well, I don't think that'd be interesting. Why? What part of the episode Kaiser spinoff would you not find interesting? Because I can give you a ton of reasons why it would be.
Yeah. Me too.
I'll hit you some. First of all, it gives great depth to Kaiser and Nessa's development. No, go ahead. Sorry, I thought you weren't saying anything.
No, go ahead.
Oh, great depth into Kaiser and Nessa's development. It's a character reconstruction arc, and we get to see more from Ness as well. Second, it gives us the potential to develop the entire German team. not just Kaiser and Ness. Because imagine how imagine how great it would be is if the final chapter of the episode Kaiser spinoff of an episode Kaiser spinoff would be after the entire German team, the German U20 team, and Kaiser and Ness have been built up and developed, right? And it ends on the same chapter in the main story where both teams are walking out onto the pitch to face each other in the finals of the U20 World Cup. That would make that game one of the best in the entire series because they're two entire teams that have been built up as important teams and important characters. That would make it one of the greatest games in the entire story.
Episode Kaiser would not just be the NEL. It could cover like how we got into Master and Munchen.
It would cover everything post NEL. It would cover, based on his description, it's everything post NEL. So from chapter 301, where we see Ness say, "I want to cast a spell on your broken soul," the spinoff would cover everything from those 50 days that the Blue Lockers were training, just Kaiser and Ness's specific development, and them in Germany and Bayern Munchen, maybe at Real, just that kind of development for Kaiser and Ness's characters.
Yeah, that would be amazing.
That would
but
be incredible.
Also, the Kaiser fans would be going crazy if it was Real.
My opinion, y'all got yours. Y'all like it? Me? Yeah.
But you haven't given depth. Why?
Okay, before this turns into a yelling match, should we cover the questions, like what we have?
Yeah.
Because I want to, because like we got some funny information in the last interview, like the fact that Sendo wasn't supposed to survive, but because nobody liked his design.
Yeah, that was the old interview.
Yeah, so I want to see what kind of funny and relevant information we got this time.
I have a couple of them.
One of my favorite things from the old interview was someone saying that they liked Sai, and then Kaneshiro said, "You like Sai? Hey, for his personality?"
Yeah. Someone asked about the early days when Kaiser was all confident, and Kaneshiro jokes about those being Kaiser's early days. And he says that they both like drawing and sketching him out back then. Talking about Kaiser recent art, Kaneshiro says it's like watching the he says it's like watching the Kaiser that made you laugh be gradually broken. That's what he defined as Kaiser's character arc.
Dark.
Oh, that's kind of satisfying.
And then he says, and then the original person says, "Yes, it is," and he responds, "But isn't he cute in that way?"
Kaiser made y'all laugh, for real?
Oh my goodness!
He then also says they specify Kaiser will be back, but specifically things are only just beginning for him. How does this not sound like a spinoff?
Yeah, there's 100% chance that he could.
Not to mention, Egoist Exhibition is dropping this weekend, and Kaiser's the only character we've gotten a full art from for this next season.
I'm so excited for Egoist Festa, but Twitter is going to be on fire. Like, I have a feeling the site's going to crash.
That's what my video for Saturday is going to be on. What can we expect to see during Egoist Festa? Like, what do we get to see? Do we get something announced? What is it going to be?
Some people are saying that we're going to get a trailer, but I don't think we're that far in yet.
I think we'll get a poster. Or what we'll do is we'll get a poster that's made into a trailer, like it was with the last season, where we got a trailer and it shows different scenes and the voice actors talking.
Yeah, I was talking to my friends about that. And I said, I think they're going to make Blue Lock Season 3 air during the World Cup in 2026 because that's what they did for Season 1.
Yeah.
Even though it's a bit of a stretch, I still think it's possible.
Not really. Blue Lock dropped within 2 years. So Season 1 and Season 2. Season 1 dropped in 2022 with the World Cup. Season 2 dropped in 2024. Dropping in 2026 is another 2 years. Doesn't seem that crazy to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but also, there's more questions. I think if they do a poster, do you know the panel where Isagi's grabbing the puzzle piece of Kaiser and says, "I want to destroy Kaiser," like when Noah asks him what he really wants?
Yeah.
I think that would be a great poster.
Oh, that would be so cool.
Isagi in the Bayern Munchen fit grabbing the puzzle piece of Kaiser.
Oh yeah, I also saw the colored manga. I loved it.
So good. So good.
But apparently they took comic.io down. And apparently that got taken down, so people were asking where to read the officials.
You have to buy it.
I was so pissed.
All right.
No, it's on Read Central.
More questions about Kaiser here. One, the color in Kaiser's hair fade. How does he maintain it? And they said Ness takes care of it. Ness would want to keep Kaiser in the state that Ness likes the best. So he would Ness is the one who keeps dyeing Kaiser's hair.
crazy simp levels.
I mean, does current Ness still does that shit though? He still do
Well,
it?
Ness cut his hair to begin with, so like I
Yeah.
feel like
Yeah.
Ness would enjoy that.
No, I'm saying the whole dying shit.
Would
He
you let
says
Ness,
Ness
let
takes care
Ness
of
give
it.
you a haircut? I'd let him give me a haircut. I let him
No.
style me. I think that's
No,
I think that's a style.
I wouldn't mind it.
Aiku. I need Aiku styling. I need Aiku styling.
You're telling me you wouldn't want Ness to give you a haircut? He gave Kaiser his hair. He dyed Kaiser's hair.
I'd let Ness cut my hair solely because we could talk about fantasy for hours.
Are you telling me Kaiser doesn't look good with his haircut?
Yeah, he does, but
he doesn't fit my hair type. Like Baro at least has a lineup.
He's not giving you the Kaiser haircut. He just has the skill and he just gives you a haircut. You tell he'll style you what he thinks you would look good in, or you tell him what you want. I trust Ness to give me a haircut.
I like it, but I don't like drawing it because I was trying to draw some art for a friend, and for the love of God, Kaiser's hair wanted to make me backflip out the window.
It's like a layered wolf cut with rat tails. It's crazy.
Yeah,
ribbon rat tails.
It's a Genshin haircut.
No,
that's what it is.
That's what it's called.
Yes,
Leo, you're laughing.
It's a Genshin haircut.
That's what his hair is called. It's a layered wolf cut with ribbon rat tails. That's what it is.
Like I'm pretty sure Cat Getsuи, like it's built like a Genshin character.
Yeah.
It is. It is.
Another question
That's why I always just draw him with long hair.
I always like the line, "Are you a shonen protagonist or something? Does Kaiser actually read manga?"
No.
And the answer was, I think he read a lot of junk. It's just whatever kind of stuff he picked up. In the environment that his father created, there wouldn't be a lot of opportunities for entertainment, so he had to find it himself.
Oh, brother. Imagine he just starts reading.
Yeah. More questions. Is Kaiser coming back? Yes, but they can't say when or how. Again,
he's gonna come back like he's gonna get thrown through the window.
Very hinting towards a spinoff. This is also something that got revealed. Isagi's report card.
Oh yeah, I saw that on Twitter.
Isagi got I'm assuming a 5 is the highest. So
yeah,
because
Japan has a different grading system.
Japanese and a 3 in classical, which is like a 3 is supposed to be the average. A 3 in English, a 2 in math, a 1 in physics. Bullshit. This man's spewing out chemical reactions like it's nothing. A 2 in chemistry as well. He got a 4 in world history though, and 3 in civics, 5 in PE, which makes sense. He got a 3 in home ec. He got a 3 in information, a 4 in music, and a 5 in art.
Oh, okay.
Is Isagi the one cranking out these coasters?
Because they both tend to utilize more operations on the left hemisphere, which lines a lot with your creative thinking. And Isagi is very creative.
Isagi he participated in the sports festival for his team. He is in the beautification council.
What is that?
Isn't that like improving your school, making it look better?
Yeah, I'm assuming like what student council,
like school council.
And then he was in the soccer club. But there's also some remarks about who he is as a person. Remarks from his teachers and principal. His principal said he is highly aware of his surroundings and exhibits a kind personality by helping his classmates in subtle ways. As a prominent member,
he got spider senses. Okay, understood.
Yeah. As a prominent member of the soccer club, he has earned the trust of his fellow members. In class, he greatly values cooperation and harmony, and his gentle nature allows him to adapt to any situation is a great asset in his future. However, he sometimes appears absent-minded when listening to his teachers.
Crazy.
That was his principal. His homeroom teacher said
he's adaptable for football. Okay, I got it.
He's adaptable in life.
He's adaptable.
His homeroom teacher says he is very diligent in his studies. It would be beneficial for him to focus on reviewing his science and math subjects. His performance in physical education is remarkable, and sometimes you can feel his fierce passion in sports, making him quite reliable. He also demonstrates exceptional sensibility in art. So that's Isagi's thing.
Nice.
There was question at an autograph signing. When will we be able to see Noah and Isagi play against each other? There are some people wondering about that. That was his answer. Like there are some people wondering about
Chapter 1000.
Like,
oh my goodness. Also, this is getting off topic, but on topic of Nobara, every time I see one of those like little illustrations, you know the ones with the hatching, like the thick lines like through the hair and all that. I think they're coasters or something. They steadily got released over the course of season 2. I love whenever he releases those. Those are so freaking cool.
There's more evidence for a Kaiser spinoff here. At an autograph signing, you guys have seen this piece of art, right? Where it's Isagi and Kaiser and they're
Yes,
smiling.
yes. My friend would not shut up about that.
This was put along with this question and answer. In the overseas merch, why is Kaiser making such a gentle face? I was told to draw Isagi and Kaiser, so I went with the vibes that they were feeling at the time.
Happy Kaiser?
If Kaiser's going through a character reconstruction arc, Ness is doing a damn good job of fixing his ego.
Please.
Yeah. Please. Ness.
Another one. Was Kaiser's voice actor decided by you two, which refers to Kaneshiro and Nomura? And they said, no, this was a decision taken based on everyone's feelings. We had the vision since the very beginning. I'm pretty sure they said that they made Kaiser with this voice actor in mind.
Yeah, just
so
cut the whole.
His voice actor is Mia something. I know his English voice actor voices Aizawa.
I will tell you. Kaiser is voiced by Miyano, who voices Doma in Demon Slayer.
And Atsumu. He also voices Atsumu.
He voices Doma, Demon Slayer, Chrollo in Hunter x Hunter, August in Gachi Akuda. Okay. He voices
Atsumu and Haikyuu, I know.
Yeah, okay, I get
He voices Spider-Man in the Spider-Verse movies.
What?
He voices Mario in the Mario movies.
That's funny.
He also
Someone needs to draw.
He voices Gil Thunder in Seven Deadly Sins. He voices.
Someone needs to draw Kaiser as Mario now.
Hell, yeah. Oh god.
He also voices. I can't find it. There's definitely some more identifiable characters, but he's in a lot of stuff. He's in Inazuma 11.
He voices Light Yagami.
That's where it is. I knew it was someone.
Wait,
yeah,
what?
Light Yagami.
Yeah.
He voices.
We need him to do the light laugh. We need him to do the Light Yagami laugh.
Yeah.
When he tries to choke himself, he needs to do the freaking like.
Oh, he voices Akuma Miya in Haikyuu.
That's
he wasn't laughing. I said
that twice. Yeah. Why do y'all never listen?
Hey, I heard. But no, Kaiser's choking himself and all that fits so well with Dazai from Bungo Stray Dogs. That's so sick.
I have a couple more question and answers that are here because there was a lot of Kaiser stuff. What kind of role does Kaiser play in the story to you? And they say, I can't say everything, but he is Isagi's, to Kaiser, Isagi is his greatest rival, or rather opponent or enemy. And to Isagi, Kaiser is his greatest opponent or enemy as well.
Not even a rival, what alright.
Yeah, the biggest antagonist to Isagi is Kaiser.
So sick.
I mean, that makes
amazing.
Sense. Like, about half of the manga has been taken up by the NEL, and Kaiser's been the main antagonist for.
Like the NEL is bigger than the first selection, second selection, and U20 game combined.
Yeah,
actually, he has been the main antagonist for.
Yeah, just some characters get shut out by this.
This ain't Raito stream anymore.
Like in first selection, it was like what? Who would you say was the first antagonist? Was it Nagi? Would you say Nagi was the first?
Yeah,
Nagi
was the big bad.
Nagi was the big bad at first
selection.
Also
like you had a big bad on each team.
Yeah, but then there's Rain in second selection, third selection. It wasn't really Shido. There wasn't really anyone in third.
We didn't have an antagonist for that one, unless you want to count Karasu.
Not really. I guess you could say Karasu.
Yeah, Karasu can go.
Also, I just want to make a comment here about Lexio saying this ain't Raito's stream anymore. He's just standing there like Hiyori or Nico.
Yeah.
Raito's turned into the Hiyori of the locker room.
And then there's
You're right, bro. Stop, bro.
Which game was IQ, Sai, and Shido, right? I would say it was more
What?
Sai.
What's up?
More Sai.
And then
Kaiser. Sorry. Lexio was just saying this ain't your stream anymore.
Why?
Well, I have the chats.
You were just silent.
We've gone.
If Raito wants to read them, I'm happy to send them to him.
I don't think anyone can read that unless they have like Ultra Metavision.
I think he's saying because I'm reading all the stuff out.
Oh.
I can send this to you if you'd rather read them.
Bro, read away, bro.
Okay. Will Kaiser make any appearances from now on? And then they said Kaiser will make plenty of appearances. Right now he's been broken, so it'll be his turn to rebuild himself. I really want to draw that, and I'll be excited to do so. Please look forward to it. A lot is going to happen. And then Nomura says that's right. So just kind of another translation of that. When it comes to building Kaiser's character, what's your favorite detail that didn't make it into the manga? Kaneshiro said he really likes airplane trail clouds and stuff like that. He seems like he's really like that kind of stuff.
Well, that's kind of neat.
He likes things that are bright and open, so he prefers a clear sky as opposed to rain. He likes to look up at the sky.
Well, that's
If I
interesting.
was drawing a manga,
It's
I'd hate
interesting because
rain
in
as
his
well.
backstory, wasn't it like pouring down rain, or wasn't it like dark and cloudy?
It was always drawn with like a very murky style. Will
Which
there
is
be
interesting
any
'cause
contact between Isagi and Kaiser after the NEL? And he said no way that he'd be able to talk to Isagi after all that. In the state, I think in their current state, I think things ended without any kind of further contact. However, it was stated that if Isagi and Kaiser knew each other outside of this, Kaiser would have specifically learned Japanese just to speak to Isagi, which is kind of funny.
Really?
I could see him doing that. Yeah.
That's kind of neat.
Are there any high brand clothing they picture Kaiser wearing?
Nike.
I don't think he'd be particular about any brands. Rather than sharp clothes or aesthetic that fit right, he would wear baggy coats, sweatshirts, sweatpants, and other stuff like that.
Yes, sir. That's my dude, bro. He got my type of
Kaneshiro
stuff.
said, "What about Versace?"
Hell no.
And then Nomura says he would buy that to put on for like an interview, but he wouldn't really like it. But he does have the money for it.
Yeah, he's comfort.
Yeah,
He's a
Kaiser
comfort
just has
guy.
screw you money.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's why he got the red tattoo under his eye.
Didn't he say if he had a in his profile, if he had
By
that
the
much
way,
money, he
how
wouldn't
do
do
you get a
anything with it?
tattoo under your eye? Like, doesn't that freaking hurt?
I would assume so. That's gotta hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the beating
his father gave him.
Like
just
the only other
overflowed
sensitive
that,
part of you, like the most sensitive part of you, is your spine.
I would say that and your neck, like right, like your Adam's apple. I feel like that's
And-
having that with a needle. Ugh.
Yeah, that and
I've
your
seen
joints.
but I've seen a
are
lot of people
really
with like
hurt.
neck tattoos, and they're like, yeah, it wasn't that bad.
Also, any part I feel like is just thinner. Like your palm, like Kaiser's the crown on his hand. That's gonna hurt. Like the
yeah.
Oh yeah, your
Hands
not
are
to
extra
mention the ink.
sensitive
Not
because
to
they have
mention the ink sac. Oh, wait, this is actually kind of a funny thought. Like, because Kaiser got the tattoo under his eye, he would have the ink sac under his eye. Imagine how weird he looked with that. Under his
We have
eye.
there's some stuff about Nagi and Rayo, which is nice.
Yes, Nagi and Rayo, please,
So
please,
this was
please,
about
please.
the relationship and current future of Nagi and Rayo.
Oh.
He says, "I've bullied Rayo enough," and then he laughs. So next
Thank
time
you.
it's Nagi's turn. Nagi
Thank
has
you.
lost
Yes,
everything.
I'm
So from
done,
here
I'm
on,
done.
he's going to keep gaining things. He
This
will
man
connect with
Kaneshiro is
Rayo
done.
once again, but they'll be connected and communicating in a different way from before. However, they'll be smiling in the end. So I want you to be at ease and continue watching over them.
Smiling.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
That's new.
Yes,
Rayo needs to be on
Kaneshiro!
the up. I'm
Listen,
so tired
those
of
two
him
have
being
just. This has been like the. Like, you want to know what Blue Lock is for Nagi and Rayo? Blue Lock is literally the Odyssey for them. Like, you know the
There's
Odyssey where they're gone for 20 years.
About Nagi getting blocked. So there's that stuff on that. Nomura said, well, they are high schoolers. And Kaneshiro says Rayo was just at the end of his rope with him.
As he should.
Dang.
And then someone asked, will he get unblocked? And he says, well, you know. And then they just went to the next person.
My goodness.
I mean, even if he doesn't get unblocked,
I'm assuming
Nagi should be
that
fine
people
with
who
that.
translate this already like speak both Japanese and English, so they can understand like what they're saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going.
And
This
of course,
current
we have
chapter did
Twitter
not
for you to
fit so well
post
with
what's going on.
my anger for this latest chapter is not so great.
I honestly love these interviews because they're so fun, and because like sometimes their answers are so unserious.
Oh, if Kaiser learned Japanese to speak to Isagi, the first thing he would say is "damn good work." Like
nice.
doing the thanks for that shit, my ultimate clown, to get back at him.
Oh my gosh. We need like a little, you know, the additional time panels in the manga, like the sketchy little things. We need one of that of Kaiser just trying to learn Japanese so he can say like of him practicing it with Ness.
Ness would hate that though. He would be livid.
He'd have to call him something that's not my ultimate clown. Just to get him to practice it with him.
See if I can get any more of these. Oh, did Rin exchange any contacts with people in Blue Lock?
Oh.
He said no, and then everyone laughed. After the U20 game, Rin did not exchange contacts with anyone, but the Rin now might exchange contacts with Isagi, but only Isagi.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Gotta keep tabs on your rival.
Like Rin finally accepting contacts. You've got Kaiser
I mean,
learning to speak Japanese, also that they can be closer to Isagi. Blue Lock is a harem
Does
anime.
it stated
Stated
that
that
It always
Isagi's
was.
been winning too much, so now he's going to start losing things.
Emerald, shut up.
Wait, what happened there?
He's mad because I blocked, like, I blocked him on TikTok when he found my TikTok account, but I know.
I see.
Listen, it's just an instant gut reaction whenever someone finds my TikTok, but that account's getting deleted anyways, so.
It's your TikTok. I want to repair before it gets cancelled.
No. Nobody tell him what it is, because that account's getting deleted.
Wait, so if you're asking like nobody tell what it is, that means somebody does know.
There is one person in the locker room that knows what it is.
Lexio?
I'm already on it.
Nope. It's not Lexio. He doesn't
Serena?
have TikTok.
Oh,
And
he
let's go
does.
to the end so nobody sees it in chat.
I think I have yours. Okay.
Mine?
Yeah.
How do you have it?
You follow me.
Damn it.
That'll do it.
You're not allowed to tell.
I'm so
Let
happy
me-
about possible episode Kaiser, because like what I wanted was
Let me
episode
just
S.
do something real quick. Like,
You're deleting it right now.
Oh, okay. This is so. After Sai told Reen, like, you don't belong in my life anymore after Night Snow, the following statement was, "We cool, right?"
Yeah, that's so fitting. That's so fitting for Sai.
After Sai told, hold up, I'll pull up the exact statement. Let's see.
Because isn't the whole thing Sai
Okay, can y'all
doesn't
still
think
hear
you're in a
me?
fight? Yeah, we can hear you.
I hear like scratching. I don't know if it's coming from me or something.
And there she goes.
Bye.
Yeah. As soon as he says, "I don't need you in my life," piss off, Rain. I don't need you in my life anymore. He says, "We cool though, right?" What? I can't be the only one who finds that shit stupid, right?
Oh no, it definitely is. Sai's just a horrible communicator.
Oh yeah. Here we go. I think we have more of the questions.
My phone is glitching a lot.
Okay. Someone asked, Nagi and Rao end up together in the end, right? And then he said, "Don't try to pin me down like that."
Dang.
Mm.
Also, none of you are. Also, well, ended together in what context? Like, they still play on the world stage together?
Mm-hmm.
They didn't mention the context.
They mentioned
Also,
wanting to draw an entire Nagi backstory.
Oh, yeah, because we never got backstory for Nagi. All we know is that he kind of lives alone.
That is true. I would like to see his parents.
Like, he has to have parents, right?
His parents do like the standoffish style. They let him live on his own.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder who he takes more after, mother or father. That'd be nice to see.
He's too lazy to, you know.
Oh, Rayo will be Rayo will be portrayed with a lot of new emotions.
Let's go.
A new emotion.
Speaking of emotions, hasn't Rayo kind of seen, like, at least in the match, he seemed kind of robotic?
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense. Like, you know how like a robot can like update programming and like imitate other like forms of like calculations and stuff when you input it into the system.
Oh yeah, for sure. But I think it's like the whole thing how he mentioned it's like better to move his body than his mind. I think he's still doing that.
Yeah. Also, Okay.
You still buggy.
Bro, she's fighting demons with that phone.
Oh yeah. Ooh.
Man, this is some good news. I'm happy for Bullock. The future of Bullock seems secured for me now.
Yeah, but it's been very slow recently.
Yeah, we've had like 2 filler chapters back to back, basically.
Yeah.
A few hype panels, and that's it.
Basically, we haven't gone anywhere a lot. We haven't really gone anywhere.
Unfortunately, so I think next chapter should hopefully change that. Yeah. My radical idea was next chapter was going to be the last one of the game, but I don't think it's going to be that quick.
Yeah. I think there were some people trying to say that it's going to end soon. I don't know. I don't think it'll end soon.
I think we have one more goal or one evolution, and that's it.
Yeah, maybe. I wonder if we'll see the results of Isagi and Rin's training this chapter.
Ooh, I would love to see the results of, and I think Rin's is going to get saved for like specifically Destroyer mode.
Well, who's to say he doesn't go into that now?
That is true. The next chapter is like hero or die or whatever, and death is his whole thing. So maybe. But I just don't. Where's the pressure though?
I mean, what do you mean?
Because doesn't he need pressure for Destroyer mode or no?
Well, he literally Isagi literally said let's try it, Isagi, or he said let's test it, Rin. He goes, you're on, Isagi. Who's to say Isagi is not going to try to force him into restriction?
With having him being the one person up top and everybody else trying to score around him, so he has to force himself to get a goal, like that.
Just have him compete with Isagi for the goal.
Oh,
like have he and Isagi keep breaking through people, but have Isagi try to level up the game with Metavision and have Rin evolve through the pressure because he doesn't have it. So inherently,
you know what? I could see that. I think whatever it's going to be is definitely some like Isagi X Rin link up play. Like I think it has to be that at the very least.
Yeah, I think it could definitely be something interesting.
Yeah, unfortunate break though.
I mean, they say let's test it. I don't know what they're going to test. Probably Eagles words or whatever.
Yeah, my first thought was
I'm surprised that we didn't have to break formation.
Oh yeah, don't get me started on the whole running back to the goal line again. That's still such a dumb decision. But yeah, my first thoughts was like those two saying that was testing out the new formation. But if it's a specific thing between them, I'll be equally down for that as well.
Honestly, I would be very concerned if Kunigami doesn't make a display of this game, considering he's calling strikers heroes. I feel like very much leans into that Kunigami mentality, his own original ego of being a hero.
That is true, but I just don't think. I feel like the time for subs has passed, and I think it's more, what you call it? What's his name? Isagi being Japan's hero more than Kunigami's thing. Because like we mentioned the thing about hunters, but I don't think Baro's coming on the field at all.
Well, Baro's not a hunter; he's a king. That's kind of the difference.
No, he still hunts though. Like he tells Uber's like time to hunt.
Who's to say both players don't come on?
the Kunigami Baro swap.
Isagi Rin out.
I mean, if Nico's pushing around Kuso, think what Kunigami could do. So honestly, maybe
body hit.
Yeah. I need to see a player get a concussion in Blue Lock.
Yeah, head trauma.
Yeah, Dada Silva knocks out Aryu.
Oh my god, give him the pet check treatment.
Honestly, do you think we get any injuries in the U20 besides Chigiri?
I don't even know if we'll get Chigiri.
Yeah, actually, I don't think either. But I kind of want to see an injury.
You know what?
What if Loki gets injured?
Please,
Gagamaru gets injured. In the Japan versus Germany game when Kaiser's wrong goal and Kaiser impacts him in the face.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah, I mean, like what's the whole thing about like if you're bleeding too much, you get subbed off anyway, even if you're not injured too hard.
Yeah,
I can see that happening.
Rin.
Yeah.
No, because Rain. How many people have been Audio's bled on the field before? Rain's bled on the field. Has anyone else?
Like nosebleed.
Yeah, Audio got a nosebleed after blocking. He got a nosebleed after scoring a headbutt goal from Bachata.
Yeah.
Kaiser had some out of his mouth, I think.
He did wipe his mouth, but I can't remember why.
Yeah, I don't remember.
It was bloodied.
So yeah, that's one. Was that after like he got tackled, like the double tackle?
Maybe.
So people, I just realized people want to dog on Rain this chapter. Okay, I talked about this before. The leakers fucking forgot 2 pages from the leaks again.
Yeah,
they forgot 2 pages of the leaks, and it would have shown, right? It would have shown that Rain was getting triple teamed by Bello, Kuso, and Obaboni, which made him lose the ball. People said, well, he got clipped by Obo. Triple teamed.
yeah.
Did he not get past Kuso and Bello?
Yeah, but that still counts as a triple team. Even if he gets past him, there was no substantial time between then and Obaboni pressing him.
Yeah, it was a 3-on-1, which makes more sense.
They didn't show all 3 of them in the same panel, did they?
No, but it showed Reen with Bello and Kuso on him, and then it went to like a full dialogue panel, and then we went to Reen and Obo, and Obaboni knocked the ball from him.
Yeah.
For me, that's still just an Obo feat. I'm not seeing.
But he's
no. It's like remember when Isagi used the meta burst point on on people after they got moved to a specific position. Like you're in that spot because of the other people who pressed you before, and then that's how Obo was able to win the ball because he was extra aggressive off of it.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
The only difference between Nagi is we saw Nagi actively beat someone. In this case, Obo is coming in as Arena is engaging with these 2 characters. There's no buffer of time.
Yeah. So when it comes to do you think anybody changes on the rankings for their involvements in this match?
What do you mean?
On the tier, I mean, sorry.
I think Nigeria definitely moves up a bit. Obo moves up a bit.
I think Onazi moves up a bit as well for that flick over Isagi.
Honestly, I wouldn't say that scales Onazi up more because like how drastic does a single flick over Isagi really scale him up more? Like I feel like if you're gonna get scaled up, it has to be a substantial feat. Otherwise, you kind of just stay where you are.
I think Rainbow flicking it over something.
Yeah, Rainbow flicking and then getting
quite a bit of a flex.
Yeah, but we didn't go on Bachata because he did a flick. We go
because he literally does it like it's a
Well, we did. We put battery up there. Did we not?
Onazi did it, but Isagi was still on him, so like it wasn't like a full flick and he got past them. He was still like
he was past him. Isagi was behind
him, and then Isagi was behind. His move was effective.
Yeah, but even then, a rainbow flick over Isagi, that's not inherently that crazy of a thing.
It is. A rainbow flick. I think one is.
When Isagi's like man marking you, I would say it has some value.
He wasn't man marking him.
He was.
He's been on Onazi like for the past couple chapters.
Chasing down Onazi. As soon as he got the ball, they showed Isagi running after him.
Multiple times, yeah.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he's like actively man marking him. Onazi came from behind Ryo and Shigiri. Isagi came from in front of him.
Yeah, and Onazi flicked it over him.
That's not a man mark. That's just a press.
He's been
you think this one rainbow flick is justifiable to move him up the rankings like to a high A or an S? No, Onazi was like a mid A, so he stays mid A.
I think it prevents him from falling.
Yeah, I agree. I think if you do something good, it should keep you where you are, but doing something insane moves you up. I don't think Onazi moves up at all. That's the whole point I'm making here is he doesn't move up. He stays where he is.
Harry, you need to watch some actual ball.
Yeah, you need to watch football.
How does this change anything? You're
Because
telling me.
you're downplaying Rainbow.
You're telling me
You're
that
downplaying the flick,
Onazi
bro.
just flicking the ball over Isagi moves him up to S tier in our
You're
ranking.
downplaying the flick, bro.
You're upplaying the flick.
I'm not.
Wait. I don't even know what the
I'm
flick
not.
is. You've seen
Where do you
one
think
thing
the
on a
flick gets
manga.
Brother, I've done them. I've played
Yeah, I
soccer
really doubt
myself.
Bro,
You call
hardly
it soccer,
anyone does it in
enough.
the real game, bro. I don't know how you,
Okay,
man.
Yeah.
what the fuck? Oh, we're not starting this shit. I'm not
It
starting this.
literally doesn't
You call
happen
it
in
whatever the
match.
fuck you want. I'm American. If I say football, other Americans are going to think I'm talking about American football. You can't judge me for that because that's where
Yeah,
I'm
but
fucking
we're not
born.
American.
I don't
Shout out
I'm not
Josh
making fun of you
Allen.
because your fucking accent.
No,
Alright?
no. What we talk about American, I'm saying the flick itself, bro. You
No, but
won't see it in the
he's
match.
saying that I call it soccer, so I don't know shit. The
Hey, hold
fuck?
on.
Blue
We
Lock
have
calls
to
it
test
soccer.
this.
The fuck you want to
Oh,
talk
wait.
about?
Wait, hold on. Aero's American. We have to test this. Who is the male's best soccer player of this year?
Who won the Ballon d'Or?
Yeah.
I don't know who won it. I know Lamine Yamal was in second, I think. Last I saw. I don't remember.
You know them. See, I was so thinking he was going to say Pulisic.
Why? Oh,
Because he won American's best soccer player of the year.
I don't fucking know. Again, I
don't
don't
even
watch
know
it. I
who
play
Pulisic.
it. I play the game. I don't watch the sport.
Oh,
I find sports
wrong.
boring to watch. I
Dangerous.
find them fun to play. I don't watch games because I think games are more fun to play than they are to
If you
watch.
can do a rainbow flick in match, bro, you're sick.
Yeah,
You're
you
very
get
good.
like instant like.
Well,
But the
dude,
whole point is that you're saying this rainbow flick boosts Onazi to an S tier?
To an S tier, but it's like
It doesn't boost him up. It keeps him where he is.
aura points.
Where is he at now?
He's like
Mid-A.
mid A. He's like mid to high A.
Okay, yeah.
This
Top of
doesn't
shows his versatility. Then it shows that he's more than just
shows I can dribble.
Shooty like Shido.
Onazi has dribbles. Onazi has dribbles.
Yeah.
He just isn't
Now
like the
he
most
has
insane
flicks.
dribbles with them. Like an upscale would be like Bello being able to pass and getting around Karasu. That's an upskill for Bello because Bello hasn't done shit. Obabone hasn't done
hard
shit.
to be worse
Getting the
than
ball away from Rin, that puts him up a little bit. Like, it doesn't shoot him up a lot, but because they're finally doing more than they were before, it's an upscale.
You think tackling Rin's a pretty good pass?
Yeah, but we also have to do the context of he was getting pressured by two other people when he stole it. So yeah, he does go up.
Yeah.
But it's not like
it's a shared feat. It's not like solo Obabonia is so good. It's like a
don't
shared
think it's a shared feat at all, bro.
Yeah, but it's not like it's not 50-50, but it's not like Obabonia 99-1.
Yeah. Like I wanna
Like
go
it's like
through
70-30.
It's literally just Obo coming in and taking the ball off him.
You also scale with before Obabonia couldn't stop Rain from shooting. He couldn't stop Bachata from shooting. He couldn't stop Rayo from shooting. So like something had to have happened for him to be able to steal the ball off a character that he previously was unable to do something against.
Well,
and
I mean, they are different like situations. Like him being unable to stop a shot shows that his blocking is nut. But him being able to steal the ball from Rin shows he has decent like on the floor awareness.
Well, the context of the play were both him pressing. He wasn't able to stop Rain from shooting, meaning he wasn't able to press fast enough for him to take the ball before Rain could shoot.
Which means
in
he
this
wasn't
play,
quick enough to get in the way of the ball.
Yeah, he just wasn't close enough to stop. Blocking, stopping the shot in motion. I'm talking about he wasn't able to stop Rain before he even shot, which is a pressing thing. Like here, he was able to press Rain and knock the ball away from Rain before he could do anything because he was getting slowed down by two other people. Before Rain wasn't, and Rain was able to shoot because Obabonia couldn't press him fast enough. He couldn't press him fast enough, and he couldn't block the shot. That's two negative things. But here, because Rain was slower, because he was getting pressed by two people, and he was farther away from the net, Obabonia can move in to steal it.
Also depends on their, relative position from each other in each different situation. But I doubt you really want to go that deep.
I mean,
I just feel like if it
we don't see Obabonia moving in is the thing. Like we don't see Obabonia moving in this play. We see it
would have
before.
seen the others still in the frame, but it wasn't in the frame.
No, he's not gonna draw like everybody out. Like I think that's just more of a just a choice. Because if we take it like fully literally and like the ball has not dropped, what Obobonia did is he put himself between Rin and the ball and was able to steal. Like he shoulder shoved him off it.
Mm-hmm.
So even then, it's still a pressing thing.
Yeah, it's a pressing thing, but also that means it's a shared feat because the only reason why the ball's in the air like that in that situation is because Rin had to raise it to get past Bello. And so because it was in the air, Rin had some distance from it. That's why Obobonia was able to come in, shove him off, and steal the ball. It wasn't like Rin had the ball on the floor and he could dribble after.
Every situation is like has to be perfectly controlled for it to be an individual feat.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Well, I would still say it's under the context. Like before, Obobonia was slow to get in. Now he managed to get in. What was the key difference of the two situations? Well, there were two people pressing Rin.
Mm-hmm. And Rin didn't have full control of the ball either.
Okay, cool, whatever.
Yeah, I get it.
Just small things. Yo, what do we think about Sadiq?
Hey,
right.
Sadiq top 1. We have to add Sadiq to the list.
Yep.
The best background character of today.
Yeah. Hey, Sadiq's the guy, bro.
Yeah, you know, at first I thought that was the goalkeeper. He put on an outfielder shirt and came on. That's who I thought it was.
I'm pretty sure Sadiq's had a couple of lines. I know he spoke in a changing room, but I think he had a line in the match before, in the first half as well.
That's crazy. I do not remember.
Yeah, I think he did. I'll try and find it at some point. Yeah, I'm munching.
Only watching Emerald send Pikachu jump scares.
Jump scares?
Mm-hmm.
What is this man up to? We should plan something to do over break week because no chapter.
Yeah.
Well, Egoist Exhibition would have happened.
That's true. So I guess
we can watch it live.
I can blaze Fury to oblivion without anything getting in the way.
Yeah. Wait. When is it?
It is Sunday.
What time? Because your boys got church.
Oh, nice one.
It's gonna be at like 1 a.m, I think.
Oh, I'm cooked.
It sucks because I have class that day, so I'm gonna just be.
Yeah, I mean, I could try to hop in the Discord call like later afterwards.
Yeah, I've got church on Sunday. I don't know what 1 a.m. is here though.
Oh, what time is it for you right now?
It is 16 minutes past 1 a.m.
Yeah.
So 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. So that'll be like 5 for you. 5 or 4, one of the two.
Okay.
For what?
For like the whatever it's called in his time. The Blue Lock event. Yeah, Egoist Exhibition. It'll be like 4 or 5.
What? Taking place in what? Japan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be about 9 o'clock then. I think Japan's 8 hours ahead.
No, because it's 1 o'clock Eastern, right?
It'll be 1 o'clock for us, like for EST. For EST, so it'll be like 6 a.m. for like Raito, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I think it's gonna be exciting to see what's there. I'm so happy Kaiser is actually getting focused. I was so sad we were just gonna lose.
I'll be sad if there's nothing. If it shows nothing.
This whole event just for extra merch.
Well, do you think they'll show stuff about the anime as well?
I have a video dropping Saturday about what I think will be released.
Okay.
Yeah, I think maybe like a key visual, but nothing serious, or just like it's in production, like nothing crazy.
You don't think it's already in production?
It is.
I think it is. Yeah, it is because they announced it earlier. Yeah.
Confirmed.
They have to get they have to get it ready before the World Cup, right?
Yeah. Well, we assume so. 2026 is going to be a crazy year.
You know what? 2026 goals. Actually, no. Present goals. Could I glaze Fury enough to get him over Bachara?
What?
To get what?
Maybe.
Wait, to get what? To get him over Bachara?
Yeah. Am I capable of glazing Fury enough to get him over Bachara?
Right now, he needs to show more in this game, though.
Yeah, not right now.
And how many chapters have there been in said game?
His stocks are dropping, though. We need to get them back up.
He's done one pass.
Yeah, in the whole half, bro. Imagine. Kaneshiro doing my boy dirty. He's doing both my boys dirty, man. I don't like the way he's doing
I think I could do good damage.
You think you can glaze him for the next 5 days?
It's only 5 days.
5 days
to the Egoist exhibition.
Yeah, I'll get him over Isagi by then. What?
Go ahead. I want you to make a 10-part video on social media.
Why Hiyori's the best.
You got a detractor already.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of detractors, our teams from last stream are already outdated, like completely.
Our teams.
Yeah, remember when we did like the worst Blue Lockers versus
Nigeria? You think the worst
Blue Locker?
You think the worst Blue Lockers are still beating Nigeria now?
Nah.
Dedu, you were who was it? Was it Dedu claiming or Lexio claiming for Sendo? Sendo thinking?
I think both of us.
I don't think anymore.
Yeah, they need to be a little bit more updated. I did say the fact that Nigeria are only 2-0 down right now. I think we might be underestimating, but we'll see. Because obviously the Blue Lockers haven't gone all out.
Oh, definitely not. Do you think we see Flow this match? I don't think so.
I think we see Destroyer mode.
Really?
Yo, Destroyer mode and Omnivision together.
I think it has to be a singular panel. It has to be a singular panel for it to be justified.
Destroyer mode. I think that's too high a bar, no?
Yeah.
I can't see it personally. Unless, in fact, if Isagi's the one to score next, then I think we get Destroyer mode.
I could. So you think they go 4-0? Because if Rin's activating Destroyer, he has to score.
No, I think Nigeria get at least one goal.
It's like 4-1 then?
Yeah.
Here's the thing. This was their chance at awakening, though. Do you think that this is going to work a second time? Especially if like I feel like Onazi passing was like their surprise card. But now they know. No, especially with him saying, I'm gonna especially with Bello saying, let's go, not passing to Onazi, I'm getting a goal myself.
Just spitting out there. Oh,
everyone's ducking me.
Lexio commented something interesting.
Where?
For their announcement, like if it got announced, the Blue Lock manga will end after the U20 World Cup.
No, that was rumor. It's not confirmed in it.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think it would either. Because there's so much would be unresolved.
It just doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah.
I
think. I was gonna say, I think for like Nigeria to have an awakening, it would have to be like, I think Kuso would have to awaken. Like, it can't be another thing from Onazi. Like, I don't think he can get any more. I think if they were to score, it has to be somebody else awakening. More than just, let's get goals for ourselves. It has to be like...
Yeah, for me, this is the thing, right? Like I said, they're doing my boy Kuso dirty. But I think it's a build-up. They're building up his... They're knocking him down just for his rise to be that much higher. So I think right now Kuso's getting the brunt of things, just so that he can be the one to make the biggest difference.
Yeah. I think because, like, this is, if we consider the fact that this is Nigeria's first time on the world stage, I think what Kuso is going to go through is kind of what Isagi went through in, like, Manshine. Because this is kind of because, like, the NEL was Blue Lockers introducing to the world. This time, the Nigeria players, this match is their introduction to the world. So I think Kuso getting the world class ability of Metavision, that being his path, I think is kind of be like how Isagi had in Manshine.
Yeah. Bello or Boa Bonner or Kuso.
I want Kuso. If it's those three, I want
all
Kuso.
of them. Also, Kuso isn't being done dirty when compared to Bello. Nah, Kuso is, because you gotta remember, Kuso got dispossessed like twice, 3 times now. In fact, with this block, he's been dispossessed 3 times now. More than the other player.
Yeah, and we've been getting Kuso's thoughts. Like he's been a main player. So seeing somebody who has so much focus doing this badly, yeah, he's getting done dirty.
Yeah. I think the he's gonna be the one to rise the most. I do think that.
Yeah, I could see something like how the whole when Nico first got like Metavision, it was like, oh, this is so amazing. I'm drunk on my new vision or whatever. I think it's gonna be something similar to Kuso. He's like, this is my path. And then Isagi's gonna be like, you're just now entering the world stage, like you're just now on our playing field.
Isagi does the Kaiser, welcome to my world.
Exactly, yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
Like you think you evolved, now you're at the starting line.
Yeah, well, I was blocking him off completely. I can see that happening.
Now, you know, the only way I will accept them not using Metavision right now is if Kuso awakens it, and Isaac is like, "Oh, so you can see from our dimension." He's like, "What do you mean our?" And it just shows all the other blue lockers with their Metavision staring him down.
That'd be so sick.
That'd be crazy.
He's like, my thoughts are running at a mile a minute. It's like I'm seeing from a higher dimension, and he's like, well, welcome to our dimension. And like, what? It just shows all of them staring him down. Like,
and you see the big massive eye entity.
You just see the giant eye thing above blue. That'd be
I want to draw that. Oh,
yo, that's such a fire panel. I might see if I can get my thumbnail artist just to draw that just for shits and giggles.
Yeah, don't look straight up. Like take them from different panels, line them up next to each other, put them in the shadow, have their eyes be Metavision, and then the eye in the back. So sick. I still think, and you mentioned it earlier, but like my favorite thing, I still need that Metavision highway from Aiku all the way to Isagi. That's what I need.
It's like the Nohebi panel in Nekoma versus Nohebi. What's that from?
Oh,
familiar.
Yeah, I remember that panel. Yeah, because like they were like, I think Nohebi, because like the whole thing about Nekoma is they're a defensive team, and Nohebi was also trying to outlast them on defense, but then Nekoma was like, "Nah, we the originators. We're built for this. You're not."
Get out! This is Haiku.
Yeah.
Okay, let me search that up quickly. Let me see if I can see something.
It's such a good panel.
Hopefully I can.
Oh no, those are the cheap guys. I was thinking of the wrong one. No, Heavies are the cheap guys.
The cheap guys.
Yeah, they like bend the rules and try to be cheap to win.
Okay. Oh, there's a team that cheats in Haiku.
Yeah, it's kind of like it. It's like they stand on the line to block the. They try to be fake nice. They're like Luna.
I need to catch up. Has anyone seen the latest One Piece episode?
It was the best episode of anime I have ever seen in my life.
It was
really.
What does it cover?
It covers the Gorosei's
arrival.
Oh yeah, that's probably hype.
If you saw the animation for that, it goes crazy.
Yeah,
one of the animators, Vincent Chansard, regarded as the LeBron of animators.
I can see why, because
he not only animated, but he storyboarded a lot of the episode. So his stylization,
really,
he's
black. French. The only French person we are okay with.
You said he's the LeBron of whatever. So what is he? Big on black?
No,
he's the GOAT.
I mean,
okay, he's like the fucking Messi or Ronaldo of animators.
It's only Messi. Ronaldo is not on the same tier as
Messi. Then whoever you fucking want to glaze.
Come on, man.
Whoever you want to, I don't know.
The Tiger Woods of anime.
Tiger Woods, there you go. Well, he's also big in black, but that's not a good comparison. We can't say Shaquille O'Neal either. Fuck, there's no. Why is every good athlete big in black?
He's the Yuji Nishida. He's the Yuji Nishida of animating.
No, but that episode was nice. And like
I think Emerald is ducking my debate against him.
Oh.
He said Hiyori is mid, so I said, okay, what's the weakest Blue Lock character that's better than him? And he said Kunigami.
Huh?
That's a good question. Who is the weakest character that you would say is better than Hiyori?
Aro.
I would say Chigiri.
Chigiri, I think, is a decent one. Chigiri or Rao?
I can run that.
Yeah,
he's in that area.
That's a relative. Like, if there's a tier, I think he's like high A tier, but I also think Chigiri and Rao are high A tier as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say weakest character pre-awakening, pre-5 stage Nagi Manshine.
I could see that. Like Zero Turn, that type of Nagi, yeah.
See, I never
Do you
really
think
saw
this
the
One
point
Piece
of the Zero reset turn. Like, cool it, like, reset.
Yeah, I know. I don't get the hype of Zero reset turn either.
Like, where the hell is all your attacking momentum gone?
Yeah. No, it's because...
I could be wrong. How does the play fully work? Because he just traps the ball and then pulls it away from people, right?
Yeah, so how it works is when the ball is like in motion and Nagi's working off other people's ideas, his creativity is not flowing. So what he does with the Zero reset turn is he levels the playing field for everyone. He's basically resetting the situation. Final destination.
I get that. But I still don't get how that technique is entirely effective, because you pull the ball back, yes, but Nagi, for instance, he doesn't go anywhere. He takes the ball, he pulls it back, and then he just does a normal dribble. And the players are just like stun locked. Am I like, I don't think it should do that. Maybe I'm tripping, but like
it's like because the whole thing, because he's a genius, the whole thing is like his base level is higher than other people's base level. So the whole thing of Zero, it just resets the momentum to 0, final destination, no items, and he just accelerates forward.
But that doesn't work. You use that against the majority of players who are actually important, and it's not going to do shit.
Yeah, it didn't do anything.
No, but the thing is, he got past people. Is the thing.
Yeah, he did.
I'm looking at the. Also, I'm reading the chapter. I never realized I didn't get to read the officials of the chapter when I was getting into Blue Lock. I had fucking PO2, which I thought were the officials. When Chigiri goes, it's time for the debut of the new Seishun Nagi, and then Rao goes, for better or worse.
So T-Raya. Hey, he wasn't lying though.
Yeah, trust. He wasn't lying.
Because how do they describe it again? How does Augie like say what it is?
I'll tell you. He says, what if he started with a trap that let him rebuild from 0? And he's like, 0 is nice idea. No matter what's happening, you can use a trap to reset the game to 0 and create your own style of football. And then he says, that was a new trap meant to cut off the flow of the game. That's really it. That's all they describe it. I could be wrong. That's like, if you're in something like that, it's not just like a prime chance to have the ball stolen from you. Like, especially with how Nagi sticks his leg out like that.
I think, well, from people who he's not facing, yeah, definitely. Like if you're getting pressed from the side,
like he's pressed, like he's holding someone off. He turns around and then he swings his leg out. When you swing your leg out like that, depending on how long you're putting the ball very far away from you. So like, doesn't that create just like a big opening?
Apologies, I had to dip. I had to eat dinner.
Yeah, so I think the naming the whole zero turn thing is just for Nagi specifically. I don't think in like it's meant to be effective for anyone else or like real life type of thing. I think it's just a Nagi thing where he's just gonna take away the creativity that you send through your passes and just start his own from his own.
Yeah, but
exactly.
But the thing is, that's how it narratively goes.
Yeah.
Practically,
it
doesn't seem all that good.
It just takes the ball away
from
opponents. That's all.
It's a mental thing because like practically it doesn't have much use.
Yeah,
it's to increase his creativity, his ideas.
Not special.
You could just say that logic to anyone. You could say tell Nagi, okay, what you're gonna do is when you trap the ball, you're just gonna use it and you're gonna just launch the ball over someone so you're past them, and at that point you'll be at 0 because you're past everyone. There's no pressure, nothing. You just Nagi is a Nagi can reach his peak if you gaslight him. If you gaslight Nagi into anything, he will reach his peak. Seriously, if you tell Nagi, if you gaslight him into thinking, wow, because he kind of gaslit himself into thinking, well, if I beat Isagi, my dreams will be achieved. If you just told him, your dreams will never be achieved if you beat Isagi, never will. Never. You'll be a failure. You'll be like, nah, fam,
the ultimate weapon in football, gaslighting.
That's the whole thing. It's a mentality thing for him 90% of the time. So what that turn is basically doing is it's like he's pausing the game and then resetting everything, then continuing from there. It's like when you forget a game for like a couple years, come back to your save and you don't know where you are, what's going on. That's what it is.
Because the thing with Nagi is he gets ideas from the passes he receives, and like with like Rayo's passes, it was like easy for him to create new attacking patterns through the passes. And like the difference with Isagi's passes was Isagi's passes had a message, so the pass he would receive already had a message, and he had to follow that message. But with the zero reset, it takes all that away, and means that he can make his own.
I know. But that doesn't change the fact it's still just a mental thing. You gaslight Nagi and say any trap does that.
Use for anyone else.
I know. I'm just saying, you use that explanation for anything else, and he's fine. You could just you could say that for black hole trap. You tell Nagi, yo, use your black hole trap to restart from 0, and you explain it the exact same way you do your 0 reset turn.
Yeah.
The 0 reset turn is not an insane technique. That's we're all in agreement on that. I just think it's stupid. Nagi's just a victim of gaslighting.
I mean, that's what geniuses are.
Yeah,
they're victims of
their
their
you just gotta gaslight them. That's the best weapon you got.
Someone had
later, then you can.
Oh, sorry, Kat. Go on. Finish.
Oh wait,
you
guys already know that my nickname should be number 1 because honestly Sendo gets some kind of development. Like, I'm tired of this man being on Fraud Watch.
Wait,
I want to see him get Predator Eye, or at least have some kind of incredible shooting weapon that he gets during his training, because come on.
You think
because he shot a paintball, he's gonna get a shooting weapon?
Well, he's been practicing with hunting, so...
Oh, Sendo.
Sendo sub in right now. Woo!
I would love to...
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, you said he was going to get Predator Eye. I'm pretty sure there's no argument against that. He's probably going to have it by the end of the series. At least by the World Cup.
I want to see Isagi dribble, bro. That's the improvement I want to see.
Yeah.
We'll probably see that next chapter.
Isagi predictive dribbling. That's the style we need.
Not my favorite, and I'm not biased towards. Well, here's the thing. It also has to make sense for the character or to get it. Like, obviously we can't say, oh, we want to see Hiyori get Predator Eye, because it wouldn't make sense.
What?
Yeah, I have a good one. I wanna see Nico start offside trapping people. That's what I want to see.
Oh,
yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good.
And who's changing their profile picture constantly? Oh, it's Leo. Dedu, give yourself a profile picture so you're not the only faceless one here.
I am
Don't do it,
working.
bro. Don't do it.
Give yourself a Hiyori profile picture. Or own up to the
I'm
blaze.
working. I'm currently trying to close the gap between Kunigami and Hiyori in shooting.
I don't think you will. I don't think there's. I think the only logic you could say is that technically passing could just relatively be like shooting could just be negated to their passing to the spot they want to score from. Like Chigity's shot is a pass. You could say, well, because Hiyori's a good passer, he would be just as good of a shooter if he intended on passing in the same way that he would do if he shot in the same way that he would make a pass, like Chigity does. In that logic, I think you could say that he's just as good as Kunigami. He's not better, but Kunigami still has the most, in my opinion, the most powerful power shots, and he can do it from either leg. I think shooting is going to be very hard to get past. I think he takes him in dribbling. I don't think he takes him in strength. I don't think he takes him in speed. Vision, he obviously takes. Defense, yeah. Defense, I think it's but I think it's you can argue because like him locking down Shido was defensive, but I think it just depends.
Kunigami's better at man marking, but Hiyori's
I have a
better
question for you guys, but it's kind of not. Well, okay, it's kind of Blue Lock related, but kind of not. You have to yap for a topic for 3 hours, but it can't be Blue Lock. What are you choosing to yap about and why?
Oh, Jujutsu Kaisen. I've already done that for 4 hours.
Does it have to be anime or can it be anything in general?
It can be anything. Actually, better yet, let's make it. You can't do anything anime related. You have to do something else.
Can I talk about YouTube?
Oh, easy.
Yeah, YouTube. I think that counts because it's not technically anime.
I will talk about how to do YouTube. I will talk about. I talked with my roommate for 3 hours on how to do that.
Easy.
As for why you're doing it, let's just say you're doing it. Let's say you're doing it for a bunch of money, like enough to where you can live on your own uncomfortably.
Okay.
Can I suck a dick for that price? Yeah, because they just said, how Cat worded it. You got to do it for 3 hours, a one-time thing, and you get to live comfortably for the rest of your life.
Oh, it was
dog. I
comfortably.
am sucking a dick for that money.
I heard.
I'm doing work.
They'll have to pull me off of it.
Okay. All right.
Like, seriously, you're trying to tell me if you didn't get enough money just from a 3-hour thing to live comfortably for the rest of your life, dog, I am gorilla gripping that shit.
Call me the vacuum seal.
They'll beg for me to stop.
That's kind of graphic, bro.
Yeah. Brother,
the average person will make $10 million in their lifetime. I'm making that in 3 hours. I'm sucking that dick.
Right.
I just talk about Arsenal, bro.
For me, I would probably talk about movies. Because I love the process of making movies. I love how pre-production, how to choose proper actors or voice actors, music, how it's used, camera shots, angles. I love talking about all that. I could talk about it for specifically thriller and horror movies because the use of music and camera angles is very, very interesting in horror movies. One of my favorite scenes is when, this is from the Thursday Murder Club that I was watching, a woman is walking home by herself talking to a police officer on the phone, and the camera slowly moves over to the right to show a shadowy figure behind her. And the music picks up a little bit when she finally sees that he's behind her. It kind of gives you the feeling of dread, like, oh, something bad is about to happen and you can't stop it. It is one of my favorite things to yap about, so I can yap about that for hours.
Crazy.
Okay. For me, it would be nuclear energy, because I've written 4 finals about it, and it's such an interesting topic, and the preconceptions about it are so nice.
You are a murderer.
This is exactly what I mean. Nuclear energy is like the second safest energy in the entire world, but people, because of Homer Simpson and stupid things, they think it's like super dangerous. When it's not, it's safer than pretty much anything else. It's so good.
And if anything ticks it off, we all die. Okay.
Yeah, see, this is what I mean. We have nuclear reactors that can't even.
We have nuclear reactors everywhere in the U.S., bro.
Yeah,
everywhere.
We have designs that can't even melt down anymore. Like, they're self-sustaining; they won't melt down if you do anything at all. So the preconceptions about them being dangerous. And here's the thing: even if you factor in all the deaths from nuclear energy, including Chernobyl, nuclear energy has killed less people than coal has killed. So I don't see it. It's the best form of energy that we could use right now.
Okay, what about you, Raito? What are you yapping about for 3 hours? You can live comfortably.
Oh, I can
already
about why I
said
hate the
Arsenal.
leaguers. Why you hate the leaguers? No, I'll do that. I can do this because I did it. I will yap for 3 hours about why the episode Nagi movie sucked.
Well, that's
Oh yeah, that was like one of your first videos to pop off.
When I met Onyx, I spoke
No
to
way
him
there's
for
a
3 hours
Blue Lock
about why it
manga
sucked.
chapter called Martial Law. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
when is that? It sounds so. Is it recent?
No, chapter 159.
Martial
It's called
law.
Martial Law.
What's it about?
Yeah, that's opening of Barcha, right? That's the opening of Barcha. Because when Ness puts Kunigami on, like, grabs his shoulder. He's like, "That's your first yellow card for Kaiser," and he's like, "I'm declaring martial law."
Oh.
Tell me if I'm right.
Just yap
Because
about breathing
basically
for
what
3
it
hours.
is martial
Lexia
law
just said that.
is an actual
thing.
Japanese government contingency used to counter epidemics. Essentially what it is that if a virus breaks out in a certain area, then what they'll do is that they'll activate martial law, where they actually completely cut off that one area from the rest of the planet.
What do you call Kunigami a virus? That's crazy.
Well, no, he's cutting himself off. He's cutting himself off. He's like, he says, "I don't give a shit. I'm putting my martial law into effect. Don't suck up to the wrong guy, parasite." And then he's essentially saying, "I don't want to work."
He's not doing anything wrong.
Well, because Ness said if you passed the Kaiser, that would have been a goal just now. I know you saw it too, but instead you made that utterly irrational shot in the dark solo play. That won't fly in this team. He says, "I'm putting my martial law into it because he's isolating himself from all of them because he doesn't give a shit."
Wait, martial law has a different definition in Japan?
And I asked this question to one of my classmates, and she said, "Oh, I would yap about genetics for 3 hours, like, because we were studying genetics in our class, and she was actually taking a major relating to it."
Shoot, the Barcha goalie does have feet. That's crazy.
Yeah, hold up. Dedu, define martial law one more time.
Martial law is not what you said. I'm so confused.
Yeah, because I'm also looking at this here. Martial law.
We have martial law.
Martial law is the temporary control of civilian affairs by military and authorities,
Wait a minute.
usually during emergencies
Did my
where
thing
the
just
civilian government
freeze?
is unable to function.
Wait, say that again.
It's the military taking over instead of the normal laws. The military is in charge of the government and stuff like that. That's what martial law is.
Well, the area is also like cut off. It's isolated.
No,
it has nothing to do with an area. It's just the military is in charge of everything now. That's what martial law is.
No, you can have it for independent areas as well.
Yeah, but I'm
sorry about that, guys. I got an Amber Alert.
Like you can encode martial law
Also, there's an echo.
area.
Yeah.
Someone's echoing.
It can be just effective in a certain area.
Oh, okay, no. So here's the thing. Under martial law, authorities can impose travel restrictions, curfews, and quarantines that isolate people from one another through constitutional limits. Though constitutional limits still exist in the United States, a declaration of martial law differs significantly from a public health lockdown and grants military control over civilian functions. So it's both. So they lock you down, and the military takes control of the area.
Yeah.
No, we weren't on martial law because it's like a smaller isolated area. Because COVID was a worldwide thing. Martial law is like, say, your town or something.
Yeah.
As a virus
disease
breakout.
outbreak. If let's say the plague came back and it only affected Florida for some reason.
Think of like The Last of Us. How they had those giant walls. Take away the walls, but put like smaller ones. But the military kind of operates and controls that one area.
But
here's the thing. It could be for one area, but it could be for the entire country. Like we had recently, like a couple of weeks ago, South Korea declared martial law, and it was over the entire country.
Yeah, but South Korea is also smaller than the entirety of the U.S.
Yeah, but it's the same. Like you could declare martial law over your entire country. Like the main thing is that the military is taking effect instead of normal civilian legalities and stuff like that.
Hold up. South Korea is like isn't even the size of Texas. So like
apparently
the scaling
it's
really small.
Apparently it's really
the
beautiful.
Scaling is crazy. It's Nevada is bigger than Nevada is bigger than.
Wait a minute. Do you guys say it like Nevada or Nevada?
I say Nevada.
My family says it was Nevada.
I did Nevada.
Okay, get the fuck out of here, Raito.
Yeah, the Europeans have no say in this. It's Nevada.
I was talking to my
Europe's.
sister about this, and we were
say
talking about how we
Navada.
pronounce things differently, and how. Well, actually, no. We were talking about like pronunciation in both different countries, but also how we call the same thing something different. Like the Europeans, you guys call Cheerios Honey Loops.
Really?
We call them Cheerios.
What do you call them?
Honey Loops? Is that serious?
It's called Honey Nut Cheerios.
Yeah, it's Cheerios.
You can have honey. It depends on if you're having it branded or off-branded.
Well, then it's
Like if
not
it's branded,
Cheerios.
then you can have Honey Nut Cheerios, or you can have them off-brand and you have Honey Loops.
Well, then it's not Cheerios then.
Honey Loops, that's so funny to me.
Because if it's an off-brand product, it's not
kind of like
product.
having off-brand Coke.
Well, then it's not
Coke.
Coke.
It's still Coke.
No, it's not.
It basically is.
But it's not.
Basically is.
Not really.
Really is. I know, because I drink like 2 bottles a week.
Well, you don't drink Coke. You drink whatever the hell. You drink cock. Or whatever the hell.
It reminds me of that one video. It reminds me of one video that European guy pointing to a light switch. Americans call this a light switch.
It's kind of like how we call it soccer, but you guys call it football. Like, what else do we say differently?
I'm cooking. If we're going to make fun of that, how people say it, so we're going to, talk about how the fact that the Americans are so stupid, they need their words to be super specific so they don't do the wrong thing. Like, us British people, we have pavement. But too many, when Americans were using it, too many people were getting hit by old cards. They had to change it to sidewalk. They had to know which.
Well, because a sidewalk is an intention of the pavement.
Yeah. Sidewalk is a type of pavement. All pavement.
Because
what caused you to have to change it from pavement to sidewalk?
Because a sidewalk is an area where people are dedicated specifically for walking, while the road or what pavement is a road can be a road, but a road is where cars drive. A sidewalk is dedicated for where people will walk if they're walking down a road. It's a different section.
We call it pavement, and we don't go about walking.
What do you guys call
what do you call a road?
A driveway. A driveway is made out of pavement.
What do you call a road?
Road.
What do you call a sidewalk?
A pavement.
So they still have different terms. They're just named differently.
It's like you had to change it from pavement to sidewalk.
Yeah.
But you already call a road.
Weren't walking on the pavement.
A road. That's like these guys call it a pavement. Just call it a sidewalk because that's what it is.
Hey, y'all spell color with a U. You have no place to talk.
Wait. Okay, do Canadians call it Canadian bacon or just bacon?
Oh my gosh, we are not having this. I don't know. Let's ask
the Mr. Incredible meme. Bacon is bacon.
Wait, so is it French fries or fries?
Oh, wait a minute. You guys,
hey, do me a favor. Dedu, what do you guys call cigars?
Cigarettes.
No, you don't.
Those are cigars and cigarettes are two different things.
Cigars, no?
Cigars are cigars.
Yeah.
Yeah, cigars are like big.
I was trying to make them seem bad because cigars is a way to say a slur, but
Oh
yeah.
That's like the only thing that's the only thing I can think of. The majority of British people do negatively.
But ready? Here's another one. Ready? The favorite sport of rich people, polo, where you ride on a horse, and it's called horse riding. What do Americans call it? Horseback riding. Like, what were you doing, riding on its leg?
Well, you are.
Yeah, you're riding on its back.
Why do you need to make it so specific?
I hear that.
How many people riding on the horse?
What's the difference? You're at the word
to change it to horseback riding.
I feel like horseback riding rolls off the tongue better than horse riding.
What the heck? Do you guys actually call them that? Do you actually call cigarettes that?
Oh,
just
cigarettes.
Yeah, see, thank you, Lexio. You pointed it out for me.
That's like slang. Like, you can call it a fag. You can.
Yeah.
Cancel them. Cancel them.
Yeah, cigars and cigarettes are different.
Wait a minute. Do we actually say ass differently? Do we say ass differently?
No,
but British say arse.
But okay, what? But how does that relate to polo? But how does that relate to polo?
What even is polo?
When you play polo, you ride a polo pony.
Yeah, but
you guys are so unsophisticated.
What is polo? We have gold.
Yeah, we have
duck.
You ride it on fancy horses and eat strawberries and cream?
No, I'm normal.
No, I'm normal. I drive a car and I go to work.
Exactly.
Wow.
Wait a minute.
Hey,
There's
the
also
Nielsen
I
got
also talked
another
to
one.
Raito and Lexio and all the Brits about this. You guys are ruthless with your chants in the UK.
Oh
Like,
my
your
god,
That
chants.
is
dude,
true.
they
American-
form like a psychic connection when you walk into a stadium, and just
Yeah.
they all know exactly what to chant.
Like,
I
sure,
do
One of
like
them was like you're
diabolical
shagging the ref.
on the planet.
because I wouldn't know what the fuck they're saying.
Yeah.
I don't
One
click
of them
like
was
that.
like one of the
I-
funniest ones that Lexio mentioned was like you're shagging the ref. I feel like we could say that in America, but we can't say it.
We would just say you're fucking the ref.
Yeah.
Who is you shagging the
Yeah.
ref?
Screwing. You
No, I
say
know.
You're paying
screwing.
him off.
Screwing.
See, there's another thing: shagging versus fucking.
You're shagging the ref. You're shagging the
See, here's
ref.
the- I don't think if you ever like
Manchester
I don't
City,
think there's
you're
ever be a
shagging the
Oh my
context
God.
where you should be saying like, "You want to shag?" That sounds more
That
disgusting
sounds
than
weird.
saying
That's what
"wanna
British
fuck."
people do.
Yeah,
I,
they do.
but like
Like at a
I feel
bar,
like
you
if I
walk up
said,
to a chick you like, and you just go, "Wanna go?"
yeah, but you
Yeah,
didn't
you
say
say
"wanna go." You
go.
don't say "wanna shag."
Well, you can if you want. Depends on how pissed you are.
Mm-hmm.
We can
Oh,
get
yeah,
very
wait,
pissed
what?
sometimes,
there's
especially
also,
the
like-
Is
Scottish.
shagging negative?
No, it's just
You're
it's
shagging.
the same as fucking.
Yeah, but
Wait,
like I
wait,
feel like if I
it's
said
fine.
"let's fuck" versus "let's shag," I feel like shag
Yeah.
feels dirty.
Nah, fuck.
No, I
Shag
think-
makes me feel like I'm doing it on a dirty towel.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't.
No, I
does.
think our equivalent is screw. I think our equivalent is screw.
No, because you don't say
Yes.
"let's screw."
Yes, you do.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
Who are you
Okay, this
saying
might be a
that
New
to?
York. This might be a New
Hey,
Yorker
the
thing.
Nielsen's
Never mind.
got
This might be a New
punch,
Yorker
man.
thing. We say that.
My family's from New York,
Yeah,
and
we
I've
say
never once
snogging.
them try to use the word "screw."
A different area. Like, it's a common
Yeah.
thing. You could Google it.
Like you screwed me
on
over.
Urban- Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, but you don't go up to someone and say, "Hey, you want to screw?"
Just like you wouldn't go up to somebody and say you want to do the other thing.
Yeah, but saying "wanna fuck."
That's because you don't get drunk enough to do it.
But
You
you
don't
don't go up-
you
but,
don't
like,
understand
okay,
the
here's
true
the thing.
British culture of
Okay,
getting absolutely
if
fucking
there is a
smashed.
hooker, you aren't saying you
What?
want to screw. You're not saying "wanna screw." You're saying like I want to screw you. That's different. Or like screw you. Like screw you and fuck you. But there's extra words. If you were to say fuck, you don't say screw. Like you don't do that.
I'm gonna exclusively start using that.
You don't do that.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I feel like
another
screw
thing.
is for people who grew up sheltered and weren't allowed to swear.
Yes.
Okay.
Perfect analogy.
Like you'll say
I
screw
say that
you,
because I
but-
use it.
Yeah. No,
say
okay,
I was not
right.
allowed to swear growing up. My family is like, no, you can't swear, even though my parents both have sailor mouths.
Wait,
Sailor mouth.
Yeah, it's
Dedu,
fine.
Dedu, why is pissed drunk? What?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Yeah, you don't say you're pissed. You're mad.
Yeah.
If you're pissed,
Like
you're
you
mad.
like you go
I'm
to the
pissed
bar
drunk.
and you like down 7-8 shots, you're gonna be fucking pissed.
Yeah,
you're gonna be
you
pissed
wanna-
off.
No, if you're fucking pissed, you're mad.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're gonna be mad.
Yeah.
Oh no, if
Like
you're
for
pissed,
drunk,
No,
you
you're
just
off
say that
your
you're
rockers.
wasted.
Yeah.
No, if you're pissed, you're pissed off.
No, if
Yeah.
you're pissed, you're drunk. Like really drunk.
No,
Yeah.
you're wasted.
Drunk,
If you're really drunk,
pissed
you're
and
wasted.
smashed.
You're pissed.
Yeah, you're wasted. Yeah.
You're pissed.
Yeah, that's like like smashed. Like if you're down in like
If you're
double
smashed, you're
digits of
fucked.
alcohol, then you're
Because you can go want to smash. You can say you want to smash, but you don't say want to screw.
Yeah. I get smashed because we would say like you smash a
English
beer.
Funny.
Right,
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
Something.
Sorry?
Lexio needs the link because he wants to explain British slang to us.
Lexio,
another
it's in the
thing.
Discord, man. You can join that. It's
Yeah.
been there. Which
Isn't
where it
it?
always is.
There's also you guys call bars pubs, which I still.
Mhm.
You also call
I
chicken.
like that one.
I like that one. I feel like they do it better.
Chips,
Pub sounds
and you call
fancier.
Yeah, pubs
Pub
is
sounds
good.
cleaner. Like usually you want to go to
You
the
also
pub.
you
versus
also
one
call
at a bar.
cookies biscuits.
Okay, that's where we.
What's up with that?
That's where we draw the line.
Cookies,
Because cookies and biscuits are different. 100%.
Yeah.
A biscuit's like
Yeah,
a
Yeah,
big
dry.
biscuits are
like
like
rich
buttery,
tea. You'd
crumbly, and dense.
And
Cookies
bread.
are
It's
like
like
crunchy.
basically what it is that
Biscuits are more like bread.
Yeah.
They also call like fries chips.
Yeah. What do you
Yeah.
call? Okay, what do
we
you
get
call
bragging rights
Lays?
over chips because we've
What
got
do you call
fish and
Lays?
chips. We
What
are
do you
Wait,
call
what do you
Lays?
call Lays?
What do you call Lays?
Walkers.
What the fuck?
What?
What is it?
Where are they going? Where are they
What?
going? What?
Walkers.
Lexio, join the
That's the
Discord.
brand.
It's there.
We call your chips crisps.
No, Lays and Walkers are the same thing, bro.
They're brands.
Okay.
Yeah,
But like,
they're
You
the
don't grab
same,
a
bro.
packet of non-branded
Yeah.
crisps
They're the
and
same
call them
Wait a
brand.
minute.
Walkers. You call them
beyond the brand.
Beyond the
Yeah.
brand. What is the
Oh, crisps.
product?
Yeah,
They're
Crisps.
chips.
Chips
Yeah, they're
feel better.
chips.
Bro,
is what happens
chips
when
are
you
what you
cut
guys
a
call French
potato
fries.
into a rectangle.
If
What
you
kind
take
of
a
chips are
chip,
you eating?
what? No.
Chips are
If you
what
take
you
a
guys
chip
call
out of a
fries.
rock,
I mean, at
it
the end of
looks
the
like
day, they're
a
both
looks
made
like
out of
our
potatoes,
chips.
so.
Take a
Wait a
chip out
minute.
of the rock, it looks
Wait.
like our chips.
This more
I've
goes into
never thought in my
pronunciation
life
or like
I'd have
what
to
you call
explain
things.
what
Do
a
you guys
chip
call it a
is.
stoplight or a traffic light?
Traffic light.
Traffic light, bro.
I say
We call
stoplight.
traffic
If,
light.
if you call it a
I use
stoplight,
stoplight, but
then
I
what are
hear
you going to do?
both.
It's
Call
a
it a
go
go
light
light
as
when it
well,
goes
so
green?
Yeah,
what
I hear
happens now?
both. I think they're more correct on this one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
if
even
you're calling
It's a
it,
go light
because
as
like I said,
well.
if you're calling it a stoplight, it also makes you go. So why are you
See,
calling it a
Actually, funny
They
stoplight?
also
story.
bring up
I was
sneakers and trainers. I think sneakers sounds better, but trainers makes more sense.
Yeah.
yeah,
it
true.
depends because like you don't always train in them.
You don't put sneakers on to be sneaky. You put them
No,
on when
they
you're
were
going to do physical activity.
they were
Oh no,
named
I'm
that
very
because they were
sneaky when I put on my
quieter than
sneakers.
other. They were named that because they were quieter than the dress shoes. Those were the only type of shoes at the time. And then when sneakers were invented, they were quieter than dress shoes. That's why they called them sneakers.
Actually, I have a funny story.
I
So
thought it was
today
called sneakers because you could
I was
sneak
driving up to
around in them.
campus and
No.
I was at a stoplight
Because dress
that
shoes,
takes
they make noises,
forever to
innit?
turn green.
Yeah.
And this guy
So
behind me was like riding my tailpipe. He just would
Hey,
not like give me any space. And as soon as the light turned green, he immediately laid down on the horn.
Okay,
And
hold
I
up,
was like,
hold up.
Oh.
I'm going.
Can you explain to me why you call a diaper a nappy?
What is with
Makes
that?
sense.
okay,
What is with
Yeah,
that?
I can
why?
explain. I can explain all these things. I want to go back
Hi,
first to the drunk
Alexio.
ones because there is actual reasons behind it. First of all, the reason we use the term pissed is because back in
It's
around
because you
the
piss yourself.
1800s, yeah,
yeah.
when people in pubs would get drunk to a certain point, they
They
would
wet
start
them.
to piss
Well, no,
themselves.
but you don't say piss. You say you wet yourself.
Yeah.
No,
You guys
but
say
it's
wet.
piss. I'm
You
Yeah.
guys say
pissed.
wet.
No, we do. If you were drunk in the pub, you say you've pissed yourself.
So then what do you say you wet yourself?
We don't say
I
wet
say
You
yourself.
piss
That's
yourself.
not
that's
really a
just me.
phrase.
That's just me.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Meanwhile, the
No.
whole
3
smashed
times
thing,
of
we say you're so drunk you're smashed because also back in those times, when people would get drunk to that extent, they would start fights in
bar
the
fight.
bar, and it would
Well, do
end
you
up
also say
turning
that
Would it
you're
into
end with you getting
smashing up
fucked?
the pub.
Would it end with you getting
No,
fucked?
they
No.
they would smash
Probably.
things in the pub.
Do
They
Here's the
you
would
thing.
also
fight.
say that you're
We
sauced?
also say
I
we
think
also
That
wasted makes more
term can be
sense
used.
because if you're so drunk that you can't tell anything, all your drinks are essentially wasted. You drink any
Yeah.
more, they're wasted. You're fucked.
No.
There's
Yeah.
no purpose.
Yeah, no, that makes
Here's the
sense.
thing.
But
For us,
there is
we
reasons.
also smash beers. So I get saying smash because we would smash a beer. That works for us as well.
Another thing, the
Also,
whole biscuits versus
who's
cookies
dying?
thing.
Who's getting taken away in an ambulance?
We don't question that, bro. Just leave it be. Just your ambulance and
Oh,
just leave it.
I'm surprised it isn't my
that's me.
neighborhood.
Biscuits,
Alright.
That's me.
What do you call a cell phone?
the
I'm surprised it
biscuits
isn't mine.
versus
Mobile.
cookies thing.
See, I don't get that. It's a mobile phone or like a mobile number, but it's a cell
Also,
phone.
what's that clicking noise?
It's mobile.
Well,
Mobile.
I just want to quickly say, regarding the biscuits versus cookies, because this is one, what you guys call biscuits, we call scones.
What
Or
the
scones,
fuck? A
depending on where
scone
you're
is a
from.
We
completely
call
different
scones
dessert.
completely different things. Scones have like
No.
syrup and stuff.
If you actually look at what you guys
They're
call
also a
biscuits,
pain to make.
the
so
like sort of
funny.
bready pastry thing that you guys call them,
Wait,
that
wait.
is what
Is
No, yeah.
someone's
No.
fuzzy?
Yeah, if I look at
Yeah.
the scone, it looks like there's two variations. One looks like a combination of a chocolate chip cookie and a pie, and the other one just looks like a normal biscuit.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Also,
We
yeah,
have
someone's
two
clicking a lot.
biscuits.
We call the one that you're looking at that looks like a biscuit, that's what we call a scone.
See, but
I
that's,
don't hear
that's
it clicking.
but that's a biscuit is the thing. Everyone
Yeah.
calls
And
them
then what you
biscuits
guys
here.
call cookies, we call biscuits.
But I
So
don't
you guys
get
don't have crackers?
why.
Why guys don't have crackers?
Yeah, what do you call crackers?
Crackers.
White people.
Right.
What do you? Okay, hold up. Okay. Here's the thing I don't agree with, right? And I understand
Here's the
why
thing I
you
don't
call
agree
it
with
this.
you guys driving on the left side of the road.
Honestly, I could care less. What I don't like is how you call every vacation a holiday.
Is that true?
Yeah,
Why?
yeah, they do.
Yeah, it's a
They
holiday.
call it
If you're
vacation.
going on
Because it ruins
vacation,
the
what do you
whole
call it?
entire
If you're going on vacation, what do
Holiday.
you call it?
I'm going on holiday.
Vacation.
No, but a
Is that what-
holiday is a
wait,
specific. A holiday is a specific national day,
Has
or
day in the name.
a yearly occurrence that happens. Vacations can happen fucking anytime.
Wait,
Yeah, like you
is
take
that
a
what the
vacation.
lady?
It's always somebody's
Wait. Is that what the lady
Wait a
says?
minute,
Nothing
do you
is
have a
a
different
true
name for like
holiday.
Birthday is
Yeah,
a
it's
holiday.
a
A birthday
holiday.
is like a holiday to you, right?
Holiday is going out abroad to, for a couple.
No, that's a vacation.
No, it's a holiday. It's a single day. Has
A
day in the
holiday,
name.
a holiday is usually defined by some kind of yearly occurrence that happens year round, like a birthday, an anniversary, like Christmas. Those are holidays because they're concurrent, typically every year.
Yeah.
There are some
No,
exceptions,
because
like leap year,
based on the
but leap year
definition, it
but
is
leap
an
years is
extended period of leisure and recreation, especially one spent away from home or in traveling.
What are you using? British.io? Let me look this up.
Wait a minute. Do you guys have a different name for like cabs for like taxis?
Guys, can I explain? It doesn't sound as special if it's
A
just
day of
Guys, let's let
Emerald,
Lexio talk because he has some explaining to
your
do.
mic, you could get
Like, why
closer
do you
to your
guys have
mic or
honey
something.
loops?
Like, I want to. Okay, first of all, the holiday versus vacation thing, that is not a British versus American thing.
I looked it up.
I want,
It says British versus American. I trust this.
I want to clarify. I want to clarify though.
I would trust boldvoice.com.
People in Manchester, we say vacation. However, I also know that people in Arizona say holiday.
I've never heard a single person in
people from
Arizona.
I've met people from Arizona.
I know people from Arizona. They don't call it that.
He does not say
My
holiday.
let me clarify. My ex-girlfriend is from Arizona, and her whole family, and pretty much everyone she lived near, called it a holiday when
And
they
this
were
is
going
why
for
we
it.
don't like them.
Yeah, like we don't like Thanksgiving.
Wait, hold up.
We took Arizona iced tea and left
what
them.
do you call a trunk?
Boot.
Why the fuck do you call it a boot?
A what?
A
what?
A what?
We
This
just
is the
called
boot.
the trunk.
Boot.
Why?
You put stuff in your boot?
Wait a minute. What do you call the hood of a car?
Yeah.
What do you call the hood of a car? Like where your engine is?
So that's
Why is it called a trunk?
The boot
What do
thing.
you call the hood of a car? Like
Because a boot is something you wear.
No, the boot thing actually doesn't come from boot as in the shoe. The boot thing comes from, it used to be called the ass end of a car. And they shortened it down to the boot of the car, or booty of the car.
I've never heard it be called the boot of. No one said. Well, here's the
That's
trunk.
so
Well,
crazy.
also the boot of the car is more or less the back. The trunk is a space, like not necessarily
I
the
know,
back, but
it
a trunk
makes
is
no
just
That's
a
where you put a
space for
person.
storage.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
a trunk can be in the front.
In
of
the
your car,
front.
but it's
Yeah.
still a trunk is just a storage
Wait a
space
minute,
and
wait a
a part
minute.
of the
I
car.
just-
Yeah, if it's
I
at the
think
front,
I'm
it's not.
starting to notice a pattern here. We British people call it like the weird shit, like the boot of a car from the car's rear end.
Wait a minute. Don't you
booty,
guys call like the
and you
hood of a
guys call
car
it
the
a trunk
bonnet
as a
of
storage.
the bonnet?
We call
Don't you
it
guys call
trunk
it?
is- well, that's what it
names that
is.
take the piss, and you call it hyper-specific names that describe its function.
Yeah, because
So what we're doing is we're doing it
Back in
better.
the day.
Is what you're telling me.
We're doing it better.
Well, no,
Well,
I
no,
think
we're
it's
doing it
because
better.
our language is
isn't
fun.
We're more
better
direct.
because
I did it better.
a
Sidewalk.
boot is referring to what we're calling a trunk, and a trunk isn't necessarily in the back of a car. If you're calling it a
Yeah.
trunk,
We
Wait a
don't
minute.
call it a boot
If it's the
at
boot of a car,
the,
then
if
what do you
it's at
guys
the
refer
front.
to as a
so
trunk?
you're giving the same
two
thing
names.
two different names. That makes it even worse.
Yeah, that makes it even worse.
You are
Also,
criticizing
again,
us for being
who's
hyper
glitching?
specific.
Who
You're trying
has
to hyper
the clicking
specify.
noise?
Like, it's some people will call it a frunk, but even then, it's just a trunk. Like
Yeah.
a trunk is also used for. People will also call like a storage chest sometimes a trunk because it's a storage thing. It's a storage location. It's a location of the car used for storage.
Yes, you're being hyper-specific by calling it a trunk. We're being a bunch of
Wait, what do
prats
you guys
and
call
calling it a
packages? What do
boot
you guys
that's
call
named after an
packages?
ass of a car.
Yeah.
Conclusion,
Wait,
our
hold up.
language is more fun.
No, it's not.
When we
It's
had the
stupid.
first cars and when we had the first cars on the road, we used to call it the ass end of the car. So then it later devolved into people.
But that's the thing. You guys are talking about the rear end of the car. We're talking about the trunk of the car. You guys are using it wrong.
You mean the
Yeah,
trunk
we
of the car? You're implying that it can be at the front.
They're talking
Yes,
about the
you
suitcase of the
can have
car.
the trunk.
A
You
door,
can have
a
the trunk in
trunk
the
is
front.
a part is the part of your car that you can open a door for that's typically left for empty space that you can put stuff in. That's what a trunk
the
is.
hell are
Whether
you
you're putting it
putting
in
at
the
the
front or the
front?
back
That's
of the
where
car.
the engine is.
Nine
No,
some cars
you
no.
have rear
Some
engine
cars
cars.
at the
Like
back, though.
cars have rear engines. Teslas have an
No,
engine
our engines
like
go in the
inside the car,
front.
inside the car itself. Like the front is usually where like your trunk
Wait, what do
is.
you guys call?
Rear engine
Wait, I got
vehicles
one.
are like a
What do you guys
main
call
staple.
gas? What do you guys call gasoline?
Petrol.
See, that's not crazy because petrol is another way to say
it
gas,
comes
even
from front.
America.
Yeah.
We say both petrol and gas.
Yeah,
I've said gas before.
like here, like this one is
Do you guys have
bathroom
different
versus
names for semi
restroom.
trucks?
Bathroom versus restroom, we use that shit the same. Like bathroom, out here people are gonna
Yeah,
use the
yeah,
restroom,
exactly.
gonna use the bathroom. That's I feel like that's universal. You can say either or, but I feel like I would rather say restroom.
I'd rather say bathroom.
Same.
You usually have a
Because
bathroom.
like I call my bathroom at home my bathroom
Yeah,
because you know
yeah.
that's where-
Restroom. I think
that's
bathroom
like
refers to your house location or anywhere that's not professional, but more like school. If you go to school or if you're at work or if you're like out in public, you say, "Hey, I gotta use the restroom," and you go.
If we just
There's
say
also a bathroom there, so I don't really see the point.
Toilets.
What do you guys call bandages?
Bandages.
Bandages, yeah.
Band-aids.
What do you call a toilet? What do you call a toilet?
Toilet, bro.
Okay, on here they say it's a lube. What the fuck is a lube?
What is
Oh, yeah,
lube?
I don't think it's a
sometimes
French
it's a lube,
thing.
yeah.
Why?
Anything to the left.
Like how we call like toilet roll, loo roll sometimes. It's just
We
Okay,
also
hold up.
call it the bog as well, though.
yes, the
Yeah,
bog.
bog.
Oh, that was literally on my mind.
But that's
Isn't that an
old
Australian
school.
thing?
Nobody calls the bog.
I thought that was an Australian thing.
Like that.
The bog?
No, not British.
Take a dump
Yeah,
in the
okay.
bog.
So here's the thing. Here's why I think you guys are wrong. A trunk is
pretty sure we
considered
have
the
dumb
storage
stuff in America,
compartment of a
too.
car. That's what a trunk is considered in British and English slang, but it's called a boot
Okay.
for you guys. So because it's just a storage compartment, I think we win this. Anyways, what do you call bag?
Yeah, we win.
What do you call a bank?
Sorry?
I'm pretty sure they just call it a
Bangs.
bank.
Yeah.
Because on here they say it's a fringe. I thought a fringe was just an entirely different hairstyle.
No, it's a fringe. Yeah.
Oh, we meant bangs.
Oh, yeah, wait. Oh,
with a
bangs.
G.
Fringe. I mean
Like the
bangs.
hairstyle,
Oh.
the haircut.
Yeah, fringe.
Yeah.
Oh, like the thing that hangs in your face.
See, I thought a fringe.
You can call it bangs or
I've heard
fringe.
fringe be referred to as a completely different hairstyle than bangs.
Yeah,
or like
no,
fringe
a
bangs.
fringe.
No, fringe is bangs.
Fringe is kind of like hair that falls around the front. Like your fringe, your fringe is the hair that covers your forehead, the front of your face. That's called your fringe.
What do you
I
call the
don't have a
final letter
fringe.
of the
My
alphabet?
hair doesn't cover my forehead.
Z.
Z.
See, we say Z.
Although all of like the people that are like about
Is that why
half
you guys
to a
say Team
decade
Z,
younger
not
than I
Team
do,
Z?
will call it Z because of Americanization. But we should.
Oh, here's one that's gonna piss me off. What do you call a pharmacy?
Pharmacy?
Pharmacy.
Okay, this one said chemist. What the fuck?
No, you guys say chemist. That's an
Only
American.
old people call it
No,
chemist.
it says chemist.
You don't say
That's more
chemist.
American
Only
than
old people call it the chemist.
Chemist
Like,
is a British
okay,
term.
people.
Americans use
Thank
pharmacy, where medical drugs
chemist
are
is like
dispensed.
Walter
That's a
White.
pharmacy.
Chemist is
Yeah.
just an old people term, both in America and the UK.
like tea instead of dinner.
Yeah.
What would you guys
I'll say
say
this.
is...
This is
wait
what
a
I
minute,
will say. I
Team-
don't care. You guys will take this. Mate versus buddy. I think mate is way cooler than buddy.
Wait,
I don't even say it.
Mate. M-A-T.
Mate.
Like
Say bro.
like someone's your mate.
Buddy
Wait a
just
minute, I have a
sounds like
question.
you're
You know what
seven.
mate actually means though?
Buddy. It just sounds too
Buddy.
kiddish to me.
Buddy.
It sounds too immature.
Nah, see, we have
I'm trying to
homie.
go to
We have
play
homie.
date around my house.
We-
Like curfews at
Like,
I just
mate,
call them-
mate
No,
really
we call
shouldn't-
fringe the
mate
N-word
really
now,
shouldn't be
for some
used.
reason.
I call them my...
Because
I call them my ride or
originally
dies.
it meant like someone you have sex with.
Huh?
Well, no, yeah,
no,
no,
not that.
No, not that.
What
Not
is
that.
this
No.
Like if you
This
call
is what I call my friends.
you told me you've never called your
Bitch.
friend mate.
Yeah, but it really,
He's
my
it really
mate.
shouldn't.
Yeah.
It just has another reason. Like
Yeah.
the British language seems to have like one word has like multiple different
Okay.
meanings.
What do you call a shopping cart?
A shopping trolley.
See,
Trolley.
What the
I mean,
fuck
in
do you
my
call a trolley?
It's a trolley.
No, I get it. I get it. I get it.
I don't like it. I don't get it. What's
Because
the
here's the
What do you
thing.
guys-
We
Why
have
is it
train
a car?
cards.
It's not a
We have
go-kart.
train cards. They have trolley cards. They have
We have
trolley.
train
We have train
cars.
cards. No, they're carts.
No, I've always heard them referred to as cars, like a train.
They can also be referred to as
Same.
carts. So they're
I've been
Like,
referred to
like
as
you have a,
cars.
referred from the
like,
same
you have a
thing.
sleeping car. You have a sleeping car when you're on a train. You don't have a sleeping cart. You
Have you guys actually
book a
been?
No,
room
you
for the
do.
sleeping car of the
You
train.
do.
Wait, I have
You
a question
do.
for the
You
Brits.
do.
I have a
You
question
do,
for the
Aero.
Brits.
sleeping
It's
area
just,
on trains.
it means the same thing.
I have a question.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have a
all
question
these
for the
words mean the
Brits.
same thing.
I have a question for the Brits.
Yeah,
What do you
that's
think is
what
the
we've been
dumbest
saying
thing
this
us
entire
Americans
time.
do? What's the dumbest thing you think us Americans do?
Oh,
Ooh,
that's
I
a
want to
good
hear
one.
this.
Oh
Oh,
God!
Don't say
There's
healthcare.
no
Don't
other
say
He's gonna say
healthcare.
calls
part
it
of this.
soccer. He's gonna say
Don't
calls
say
it soccer.
healthcare.
Not relating to soccer.
Stalker.
What's the
Yeah, dude, I will agree with
either
you. The term soccer is fucking stupid.
yes.
It should be referred to as football
either
because
Okay.
American football, most of the game isn't even played with your fucking foot.
Very
The
true.
dumbest thing,
That is very
the
true.
dumbest thing I think
No, just call
Americans
that
do
soccer.
is they call this happens for both NFL and NBA. Yeah, I can't talk. They call both the winning teams of those tournaments world champions.
No, that's fucking
That's the
national
dumbest
champion. They
thing.
should be a
no,
national
no.
champion.
Yeah.
It should
Yeah,
be
that's the
national.
dumbest
I
thing they
honest,
do.
Yeah.
I thought you
I mean,
were
they
gonna say
proved
we
it.
consider the Super Bowl a bigger deal than the World Cup, and I'm just gonna say I do not consider it a
Should be
bigger deal
national.
than the
Okay,
World
That
Cup.
that was
What
a
do you call
crazy person on
what do you call
Twitter.
a Subway? What do you call a Subway? Not the sandwich shop.
Oh,
Actually, my country does not have
underground.
subway.
Oh,
Isn't
What
it
do
a
you call it?
tranny?
A
Hey,
tranny?
whoa, no,
what?
no.
Is it not?
That's a
Oh, what?
slur.
Tube or
Did you
underground.
just say tranny?
We also call it the Metro.
Yeah,
That's the one I was
See,
thinking
the
of.
Metro is
Hold
fine
on,
because
hold
even like I
on.
went to New York and even then they have like metros. They have like a
Yeah,
metro
yeah.
the Metro's a brand.
Everything's
though.
called
Yeah, yeah,
Metro
yeah,
in New
yeah.
York.
Yeah,
Everything's
that's
Metro.
Metro, what?
yeah. That's
Metro
but
Boomin?
I
this
just want
is
to
they
make
call
sure
it
I didn't hear this wrong. Did
underground.
someone say tranny?
Who the fuck calls it an underground?
Yeah, it's
No, we don't.
I
Underground.
mean, the Underground
It's
Railroad.
usually like
So
That's what I
you
think
got a
of.
Underground, like
Metro.
London, because it's underground.
when I think of
Yeah.
Underground, I think of the Underground Railroad.
Okay,
Yeah.
here's what I don't get it.
Yeah.
Here's what I don't get it. Bill versus check. I'm pretty sure in America we use both.
We use both.
Yeah, we do.
I feel,
You
but I feel
did
like
the
a
hey,
bill.
bill,
I'll pick
a
up the
bill
check.
seems to be more related to like household.
What you pay. Yeah.
Yeah.
You
A
pay
check
a
is
Yeah,
bill.
like what
A
you,
bill is
check is
what
the
what
thing
you
you
pay.
refuse
A
to.
check
like
is
It's like the
for
thing you
us.
don't want to
Yeah,
pay.
you get
a
paid.
check is like what you get for like dinner. If you have to get a, you say, can I
Okay,
get
a
the check?
bill
No, we get the bill.
a bill
No.
is a bill is what you
pay.
are being told you need to pay. A check is you're paying.
Yeah, same
So
thing.
like
Yeah, yeah.
you'd write
Well,
a
no, a
check,
check isn't
you'd
really what
receive a
you're
bill.
not. Well, you're paying the bill. You're also paying the check.
No,
No,
check
you
goes
write
both
a
ways. You
No,
can
you
receive
receive
a
the
check
bill.
and
No,
you can
hear me
give
out.
a
Hear me out.
check.
Hear me out. The check is what you asked for. The check is the black book.
Serena.
The bill is the paper inside the black book.
Wait a minute, Serena,
Yeah,
get
but
on
we don't get
call.
the
We
black book.
need to add Canadians to this. We need to add Canadians to
See,
this.
hold on. What I get from
Let's
this
Yeah,
is that
Canadians.
the difference between
Also,
bill
whoever's
Canadians
cooking,
on
please
top.
is
mute.
that you go to a restaurant, you buy food, and when you're done, the waiter comes and you pay your bill. Whereas
Yeah.
for a check, that's like a piece of paper that is like signed by someone and it's a transference of money.
Yes.
Like let's say
Yeah.
you work in a lawyer firm.
Well, also, you guys use a
and
different
you
currency than we
given
do.
some
You
benefits
guys
to
use
the
pounds.
firm with good performance on cases. You could get a bonus check. It's a slip of paper with X amount of money
This
on
one,
it.
this one
And that's
pissed me off.
signed by your boss.
What do you call a line cutter?
Fuck is a line cutter?
Someone who cuts in line.
Like someone.
Line cutter.
We just.
For me,
We just call
I
asshole.
call
Who the
them.
fuck calls it a queue jumper?
I mean,
No, that makes sense.
Nah,
No,
what-
that makes
what do
sense.
we
We
call
call
that?
them
Sorry,
that.
that's a
We
line
call them
who
that.
calls
No,
that?
we don't. We call
We
them
call
line cutters.
No, we
You
don't.
cut in
No, it's a
line.
queue.
No,
If you
no,
jump a queue,
no,
you jump a queue.
A queue is something that's like fully registered. Like if you register it on like an app, that's someone jumping the queue. But if you're just in line
I
in
thought
like
a queue
school
was
and you're like
something
line
like
going
in
to lunch,
We call
theater.
it
and someone
queue. We
cuts
don't
in
really
front of
say
you,
it.
that's a
I
line
mean,
cutter.
for me,
No,
I
the
I
queue
thought
is
a
just
queue
a
was
line of
something in
people waiting for
theater.
Is
something.
more formal. A line cutter's informal. If you're in
Yeah.
school, elementary school, and you're in a line going to lunch, and someone goes in front of you, you don't say, "Hey, you're a little queue jumper." You say, "Bro, you're cutting in line. You're a line cutter."
You said to yourself it's informal versus formal, not American versus British.
But
Yeah,
it's the
yeah,
cutting.
yeah,
The
yeah,
majority,
yeah.
but the majority of line.
Also, sorry,
When
sorry.
it relates to line cutter is majority
cutter.
informal, but it's gonna be extended over to like
Yeah.
No,
more
I said,
formal things.
yo,
Like a
he
queue
jumped the
jumper.
queue. Yo, he jumped the queue. I would say that.
No, you
Yeah,
don't.
we never.
Yes, I
said-
do. I
What
literally
are
said that before.
Okay, you gotta get some ancestry.com. You got a little bit of British in you.
Bro.
Okay. First of all, I am
Also,
Guyanese,
whenever
which means a lot of our
I'm
words
gonna be
come from
honest. When you
British.
said Q,
But
I
still,
completely
I know,
thought
I'm
back
part
to
British.
theater
Hold on,
because
this is my
Q.
favorite. This is my favorite. What do you call nonsense?
Yes, Emerald.
Bloody rubbish.
What do I call it? Wait, what do you say? What do I call it? Nonsense?
What do British people call nonsense?
Oh,
Bloody rubbish.
Bollocks!
Oh.
It's a little
Yeah.
bollocks.
Bollocks is sick.
I love that
Hey,
shit.
That's a
I love
good
the
one. That's a
word
good
bollock.
one.
I love that shit.
Yo,
Oh,
yeah.
Serena,
Serena, we're
Serena.
both
Hey,
Canadians.
Serena. I
Wait.
love the word
Oh my god.
bollock.
These are so funny. What do you call cheap wine?
No, I don't know.
Not you, Leo.
Okay, never mind. I just shut the fuck up.
Wait, Leo, are you British?
He's
Yeah.
Jamaican.
No.
I'm Jamaican.
No, he's British.
You're not British.
Basically British.
He's British.
Half.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, never
That's
mind,
what
Leo.
the Caribbeans
Wait,
are.
oh,
Let's
my
be
thing?
What do you
Caribbean.
call
What was
cheap
the
wine?
question?
Cheap wine.
Okay,
Cheap
sorry.
It's nothing.
Cheap wine?
Yeah, what do you call
You want to
cheap
get on
wine?
your boss's good side, but you're too broke. You get
Like,
cheap
put it
wine.
like
You
that.
kiss in their ass.
No, but
What, Prosecco?
no, someone said it's called plonk.
No.
What?
I love that word.
Okay.
Yo, can I get some of the plonk, please?
Never heard that one.
Wait,
But
I have a question. So, what is plaster for you?
Plaster.
yeah, plaster. It's a plaster.
Well, what is it? What is it?
It's a plaster.
Something.
No,
that
describe what it is. Don't just say what it is.
Oh, it's like a sticky bandage that you put onto like small cuts.
Wait.
Yeah.
Is that what you're on about? Or are you on about like wall plastering?
That's the difference I'm trying to see. Is which one do you use?
Because
No,
I
use
would call it
Now my
band-aids
level
and
that-
plastering. I don't actually say plaster in any
I
situation.
love these so much. All right.
Yeah.
What do you call when you're feeling down, like when you're bummed out?
Down in the dumps.
I'm sad.
Okay.
Under the
Apparently you guys say cheesed off.
No.
That's more of a
That's
kid
more
way of
pissed
saying
off.
you're pissed off. Yeah. That's more of like how a child would say they're pissed off.
Hello?
I'm
Okay.
cheesed off.
Hey.
What do you
Oh,
say?
you
What
hear me,
okay. What if you okay, I like yours way more. What do you say
Yeah,
like when you say
no,
there
no,
you
no.
go? When you say there you go.
In what context?
Like there you go. Like
there you go.
Pick off, mate.
Indicate something is straightforward to accomplish.
Well, you're a fucking twat, aren't you?
That's not it.
Basically, like, it's a piece of cake.
Bob's your uncle. I love that.
Yeah.
I love my
Buddy's
Uncle
your
Bob.
Well, Bob's your uncle. No,
Okay.
that's more of a like, thank you, Captain Obvious sort of statement.
Okay,
Oh,
what do you
shit.
call when someone's mouthing off?
Chatting shit.
Yeah.
Being rude.
Yeah.
What about
Rambling?
chin wagging? Quit the chin wagging.
No,
No, that's just you have a chin wag when you're just talking, when you're yapping. A chin wag is yapping.
That's old school.
Serena's a chin wagger.
Yeah.
What do you call I feel like if someone called me a chin wagger, I'd be offended.
Yeah, should
Yeah.
I be upset
Yeah.
right now?
Like if someone non-sarcastically said, "Look at you, you little chin wagger," I'd be like, "Excuse me."
Excuse
Okay,
me.
I'll put that in my
It feels like a
arsenal now.
slur.
Yeah, I got
It's
called
like
a
me
slur.
calling her a yapper.
If someone inherently called me a chin wagger, I would feel like they're calling me a slur.
Oh my god.
Arrow, you are a chin wagger.
Next time you start yapping on for an extended period of time, I'm so gonna use that.
All right, I'm gonna look up British slurs.
What happened, Cat?
British slurs, okay.
Right. What do you this says in describing something amazing. So how do you describe something amazing?
What, in British?
Yeah. No, in German. Yes. In
Oh,
British.
German? Oh, yeah.
Being really aggressive, probably.
They say, "What's peng?" The fuck is
Oh,
peng?
that's beautiful.
Oh, that's more of like attractive. When someone's
beautiful.
attractive, they're peng.
Oh, you're you chick.
I feel like, again, that feels insulting. I don't think a woman would be like,
amazing.
"Hey, girl, you're
No.
like peng." Like,
I'd
excuse
never,
me.
I'd never call women.
I would be concerned if
I would. It's more of how like the little street thugs say it.
Huh?
Hey,
People you
Lexio,
know would
use the
never
word
go
peng in
there.
a sentence. Use the word peng in a sentence in the way that you would. Go.
In the way that
I
I
would not
would,
say
or in the way
peng.
that most people who say it would, because I would
Most
never
people
use
with
it.
the same dialect.
proper
Use it in the
peng.
same way that most people would use it, but act as if you're doing it to someone. Go.
Okay.
Seduce me.
Seduce me. Okay, bro. Yep.
Pang me.
Nice.
What?
Kind of painting. That's sort of the context.
Is it ping or is it pang? It's with an E, but
Pang.
I don't know.
Pang.
Like
Pang.
pang.
Kind of like a painting is usually what you get.
But that doesn't make sense either, because if it's fire, if it's hot, or it's attractive, penguins aren't hot. They're cold.
No,
it's not penguins. It's got nothing to do with penguins.
But it's pronounced like penguin.
we also say lang.
Yeah, language.
The lang ting. Lang ting.
Lang tings, hang tings.
You're really lang.
I know that one.
Chong tings as well.
Yeah. I like when you guys say chuffed. That's a good one. Chuffed a bit.
That's very funny.
What the heck is that?
What do you? Okay, what about a rude way of telling someone to leave?
Feck off.
Fuck
Get
off.
out.
Why don't you just bugger off? Why don't you bugger off?
Yeah, bugger off.
Feck off, you
Okay,
bastard.
yep. Y'all just doing shit, bro.
Okay,
I swear to God.
what do you call an antenna?
Okay, I'm done. Nope.
Aerial.
What the fuck is that?
What did you say?
I've never heard that.
An aerial is something describing something in flight. Or in the air. That's what aerial is. Like a TV antenna. You say it's a TV aerial?
No, that's a transmitter. If it's on a TV, it's a transmitter. Because it transmits signal.
Meta? There's a meta for television?
No, transmitter.
I heard meta.
I like this question.
I'm pretty sure we don't even call it transmitter.
Not for TV.
A transmitter is the entire. I feel like a transmitter is like closer to radio than a TV.
Yeah.
Most people would call it an antennae or antenna.
Yeah, antenna.
I know that.
Yeah,
Other than that, the only other thing we'd call it would be a transmitter.
Okay,
that's only if you want to get super technical.
Okay, we say bill. You guys say a banknote.
Yeah. Yeah.
So they do inherently have different meanings.
Notes.
Like
we say notes.
A check to us is your bill, but a bill to us is your banknote. What's a banknote? Is it literally like?
Yeah, it's the paper, the plastic, the plastic money.
I want to say we don't say banknote because technically, if you want to get technical, it is called a bank bill over there. But you just say bill. We just
say notes.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. What do you call an attorney?
The technical term is an attorney, a lawyer.
Oh yeah,
lawyer.
Okay, there.
Wait, you cut off. You cut.
Oh, you cut out. You muted yourself.
A barrister or a solicitor?
Oh yeah, a barrister or a solicitor.
A solicitor is not what an attorney is.
A solicitor and a barrister are usually what you have.
A solicitor is someone who tries to come up to your house and sell you stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, wait. A solicitor in your case would be a prosecutor.
Is somebody that defends you at like minor criminal stuff.
That's
like,
just a lawyer.
No, not like that. Like lawyer is like someone you'd have like take you to court with.
You're talking about
a solicitor is like more of a legal advisor. Typically, when you go for like police questioning, like let's say,
but that's still a lawyer.
You're not Raito, you fit the profile. Let's say you like shoplifted.
Bro, what do you mean I fit the profile? Are you mad?
You fit the profile. Okay, you commit a crime. That's gotta be racially motivated. Come on, Dedu. Come on, you're better than this.
Okay.
Please don't take that.
Yeah, let's say
no, I fit no profile.
Raito has to feed his kids. You know, he might not have enough money.
No.
I've got enough money.
Okay, let's say I shoplifted something, and it's just a small little questioning. You could request a solicitor so you don't get yourself in like deeper crap. Like let's say
that's
you're
different. That's a lawyer.
Shoplifter.
You say I'm not speaking till I speak with my lawyer. Like that's a lawyer.
Yeah, no.
A lawyer is just someone who defends you in any kind of legal precedent. In any kind of legal precedent, that's what a lawyer or an attorney does.
Yeah, but at the same time, a lawyer is also the person who goes against you in court. A prosecutor is also a lawyer.
Yeah, but it's still a matter of but the term, like, it's a prosecutor when they're going against you, but it's the defendant, or it's not a defendant, it's something else. It's not a solicitor either.
Attorney. It's a defense attorney and a prosecutor.
Defense attorney. I know it has one other term, but like those are broader definitions for what a lawyer is. But a solicitor has a completely different definition here, which a solicitor is someone who goes up to your property or goes onto your property to try and sell you product. That's what a solicitor does.
Yeah, we call those wankers.
Call them what?
We call those wankers.
Those are just dicks.
Yeah.
Yeah, same thing.
We just
Anyways,
insult them.
what do you call a janitor?
Janitor.
A janitor.
I think I'm a bit Americanized there.
Yeah, what do you call a janitor? Because apparently you guys call them caretakers.
No.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
What?
Yeah, caretaker.
A caretaker is someone who takes care of like children
or old people.
That'd be
the building.
Anyone of sufficient, anyone lacking sufficient capabilities to take care of themselves.
Yeah,
take care of the building.
A caretaker is someone who takes care of maintaining a property, whereas what you're describing is a carer, someone who cares for someone else.
No, it's a caretaker, but like you don't call yourself a caretaker of your home because you live there. You call yourself like an occupant or someone who lives there.
What you say, caretakers, we for us is caregiver.
We say caregivers.
Yeah, because they give care to someone, or just a carer.
Or a
carer.
carer.
But like a caregiver gives care, but also a caretaker takes care of someone.
Yeah, I think our version of your caretakers would be like maintainers, like maintenance people.
We call it we call them
the next one. I like their term better, but I think ours makes more sense. Movies versus cinema. I like the word cinema more than I like the term movies, but I think movie makes more sense because a movie is literally just a bunch of pictures played at very fast frame rates. So they'll make it look like they're moving.
But you're going to a place called the movies.
The cinema is like the place. The movie theater.
Yeah,
you would call that a movie theater. We still call them movies or films, but the cinema is where you go to watch them when they
go
first
to watch
release.
it.
Yeah, it's like I'm going to the cinema to watch a movie.
Okay, this is where I'm confused because even I don't know who calls them this. A patrolman?
Policeman?
What?
No, like
police
American.
officer.
Yeah, like an American term is policeman. You guys call it a constable?
Yeah.
What?
You might be a constable.
I hope you know. We've been talking about British terms for an hour.
Hey, that's sick.
Yeah.
It was area.
From my experience, a constable is more so someone who's like, they would more be someone on patrol who's like a chief or something.
Like a sheriff.
They're a higher ranking patrolman.
Like a parole officer?
No.
Always like lower rank.
Supervisor. It would be like a supervisor for us.
Yeah.
Supervisor or like chief or sheriff.
Yeah, a constable is like a sheriff in a way.
No,
we don't more than a sheriff. Because like if you go through like law enforcement, let's use detective rankings, for example. A detective constable is the lowest ranking that you've got. Like they're kind of your little people, your side characters. I wouldn't say a constable is as big as a sheriff.
Yeah, I assume, Aaron, you know your.
I've only ever heard constable used to describe people of that sort of ranking, though.
You're muted there.
It's used for lower people.
I'm not really talking. I'm just kind of like thinking. Some of these words, I like the British term better, and I use the British term more. Like,
Good.
You guys, instead of a wreck, you guys say crash. Which
what?
Crash makes
we say crash.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Like instead of drapes, curtains.
Mm-hmm.
I say curtains. Do you say curtains?
The British one is curtains. Apparently the American one is curtains. Here's the thing. I've never heard an American say drapes. I always hear it when the
British but we only heard that.
Does thou carpet matcheth the drapes?
Yeah, I've heard it in that. I've heard it in that.
I've never heard.
Yeah. But it's only with like a mockingly British accent or someone saying drapes. I never hear an American say, "Yo, I gotta get myself some drapes. I gotta get curtains."
Yeah,
we only hear the words drapes from.
Oh, this is my favorite because it's a big one. What do you call a divided highway?
Motorway.
Dual
that's
carriageway.
Not what they have here, but that's even worse. It's a dual carriageway.
Yeah, dual carriageway. Yeah.
No.
Carriage. Yeah. It was just the 1800s.
Dual carriageway.
Yeah.
No, I don't know why you call it a carriageway. You guys don't have carriages that often, do you?
Not anymore. We did.
Yeah.
It's more of a like traditional name where basically what it is obviously it's like a might be a bit of my theoretical driving test coming out, but it's kind of like the segue between a normal road and a motorway. But it was traditionally used for transporting goods in carriages through like quicker transport because of the dual roads. So it's called
there's a lot of these
carriageway.
There's a lot of these. There's a lot of these that are crazy. What do you guys call a generator? Like an electrical generator?
We hardly ever use them. We generator.
In my country, I call them power banks.
See, power bank is not crazy because a power bank is like a form of like power. It's like a portable charger.
Yeah.
So like I think that kind of makes sense. You guys call them dynamo or dynamo?
I've heard.
Isn't that a brand?
We hardly ever use them. So
what do you guys call engineers? Like people like
engineers.
People who study engineering.
Engineers. Yeah.
Apparently, you guys call them engine drivers.
Oh,
what are you?
What are they driving?
Not that one.
What?
No clue.
Never heard that.
Never heard
Okay,
of it.
apartment versus flat. I think I get this, but I feel like isn't a flat like a different form of like a flat's a specification of an apartment? Like if you get an apartment versus if you get a
call them all
flat.
flat. Sorry.
Well, like for example, I guess flats just kind of like it's like a small house in a bigger house.
Wherever the house is
an amazing explanation, but it's like a bungalow, but in a more, I guess, modern setting.
Stacked on top of each other.
So an apartment building.
Yeah, it's an apartment building, but we call them flats.
See, I thought I always when people say flats, I always interpreted the flat as being like a specification on an apartment. Like it's a different, like it's a very like it's an apartment, but it's like a specific kind. Like we have studio apartments, so I assumed that like a flat was kind of like a studio where it's its own.
No, it's interchangeable for us.
Am I the only one who got confused on that? Because I always heard the term flat, but I never thought it was like
right now.
No, I kind of got. I have a question. Jumpers versus sweaters. You guys say jumpers?
Yeah, we say jumpers.
Jumpers, I feel like are like sweat, like not sweat, like like the zip up like sweatshirts.
Yeah, like the
No, for us jumpers,
like a tracksuit, like a tracksuit,
like a pullover. No, a pullover. That's what we call jumpers.
Hoodie?
No, because like take a hoodie, get rid of the hood.
Yeah, that's a sweater for us. That's a sweater for us.
Yeah, you guys call it a sweater. We call it a jumper.
Why do you call it a jumper? A jumper feels like what a tracksuit. A jumper feels like a tracksuit.
No, the tracksuit one we just call it a jacket or a tracksuit.
Yeah, I know that's a jacket, but like,
why jumper?
If it has a zip, it can't be a jumper,
bro.
Yeah, but why? Why do you call it a jumper?
Y'all slang is so weird.
I really don't know.
Because like we call them sweaters because they're usually insulated or they're usually pretty like heavier material, at least from the ones I have. So you'll sweat more in them. A hoodie is called a hoodie. It's a sweater, but it has a hood. So it's called
you guys are just very specific.
I can answer the jumper thing.
Crazy. All right, go ahead.
The reason it's called a jumper is because it's derived from the noun jump, which is modified from Old French for jupe, which means a short coat.
Oh, you French descendants!
Oh my god!
That automatically makes us win. That automatically lets us win. You guys are French descent.
Yeah, as somebody who detests the French, I'm fine with that.
About to say
I will say
I don't wear jumpers.
Yeah, I will say I like how you guys say torch. That's cool. I like that.
Instead of like what, flashlight?
Instead of flashlight.
Oh yeah, you know the Olympic torch?
Yeah.
I've held that before and I've got a picture of it.
Jeez. Why did you hold it?
Hold up. What do you call there's two things here that I don't agree with. Number one, what do you call an elevator?
For me, I call it a valley.
See, here's the thing. A lift, you guys call it a lift. I don't get that. A lift is something that I feel like only carries you up a very short thing, like upstairs. Like if you're trying to get
an elevator would only take you upstairs as well.
No, but I mean like an elevator takes you between floors. A lift would help you like get into a building if there's like a couple steps in front leading into it. That's what a lift would help you with.
What? When I think of lift, I think construction.
Like I do valet, right? And we have old people come in that sometimes can't walk or have trouble walking upstairs. So we have like a lift for them, but it only lifts them up like 3 or 4 stairs. That's what I think of when I hear lift. An elevator takes you up floors, like a full flight of stairs. An elevator takes you up a flight of stairs. A lift would only take you up like a couple.
I was trying to be on theme.
No, it's more like you can have the things like used for disabled people to lift. You can also call that a lift. It's just different kind of functions of a lift based on what its purpose is.
Yeah.
Like you've got those kind of small lift for the disabled people, and then you've got like your
This
elevator
one,
lift.
these next two are crazy. Okay, what do you call a truck?
Lorry.
Oh, I've never.
Yeah, lorry.
So hold up. What do you call the trunk on a truck?
Is there a trunk on the truck?
Yeah. What do you call a trunk on a truck?
Thing.
What do you call a trunk on a truck? I need to hear this. I need to hear
don't
this.
know.
I don't know. I didn't know there was a trunk on the truck.
The trunk on a truck. You call that boot on the lorry?
Cargo box.
Yeah. Don't we say trunk beds? We say trunk bed. Well, truck beds.
You have the bed of a truck.
I think we have to say cargo box.
You have the bed of a truck.
Cargo box makes more sense.
Cargo box makes more sense, but I feel like it only makes. No, it still makes sense. But boots on the lorry makes me laugh so much. Yo, can you
lorry boot?
Can you help put some stuff in the boots of my lorry?
Also, lorry as a term makes sense anyway.
Not really.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because it's derived from the term lorry, which goes back to 16th century English, which means
you wouldn't believe this. The term truck descends from the word truck.
Okay.
No way.
No,
wait.
That one made me laugh. This one's crazier. You ready? What do you guys call a raincoat?
Oh, GG's.
Raincoat.
Oh, no, this one.
Okay, this dude tell me you guys call it a Macintosh.
That's the type of coat, though.
Be careful, it's going to rain. Grab your
sounds
Macintosh.
like a type of pasta.
It's a type of coat.
Wild.
That's great.
Wait, what do you guys call corn?
Corn.
Maize.
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 Nah,
it's not a mix.
Sweet corn. We say sweet corn a lot.
Yeah, isn't that what the vegetable
is?
Okay,
this is crazy. Apparently, what you guys call a nursing home, which is correct, we call a private hospital? Who the fuck calls a nursing home
why would you call
private
it
hospital?
private?
What?
I've never heard anyone call it that.
Damn.
Private. I thought your hospitals were already private.
Yeah.
No. Well, it depends.
Yeah,
Imagine how sad that'd be. Like, let's go visit grandma in the private hospital.
That makes it sound like a you know when people get like Baker acted because they're like a mental hospital. That's what a private hospital reminds. Like let's go visit someone in the private hospital. It sounds like a mental hospital.
Yeah.
What do you guys call a liquor store?
Never went to a liquor store, so I wouldn't actually know.
Liquor store.
You guys say off license?
Yeah, that's just a shop. Yeah.
Isn't that just a news agent?
Yeah, that's just a shop.
Yeah, but off license shouldn't be just a store because most stores have to be licensed.
For us, we just call it
usually
the corner store.
Off licenses is that it's like a family-run small shop. Like we had a off license shop outside of my secondary school, and they'd sell like lots of stuff.
In general, we just call them corner shops.
Yeah, what do you call it?
Same here.
Corner store, like corner store,
yeah,
like corner store just refers to, I believe, like how I've heard it, is just a small store on the corner of like a street.
Yeah.
But even if it's not on the corner, we still call it a corner shop.
Yeah, same here. Even if it's not on a corner, it's like deli, corner store, same thing.
Yeah. All right, what do you call round trip?
Call what?
Round trip.
Round trip.
Oh.
Round trip.
Round trip. Like I'm assuming like you're going on a round trip vacation or something. Like round trip tickets.
Return?
Oh, yeah, return.
Yeah, why do you call them like return ticket? I feel like only return refers to like your way home. Like you have a return ticket to get home, but you're going on a round trip is like you're going there and then you're coming back. The act of going there and back, it's not a return ticket.
Because we have one way or return. For us, one way or return.
What do you call a one-way ticket then?
One way.
One way.
Or like not
single or single.
See, that makes sense. Like you have a one-way ticket, right? And then you have your return ticket when you're coming back. Like you have your way that like your ticket that gets you on the way there, like your to-go ticket, and then you have your return ticket.
Yeah.
but that doesn't refer to like a round. A round trip refers to both, not one.
Yeah, we just call them returns.
Yeah. What we call pavement, you guys call road surface. Now I feel like you guys are being more technical. Why do you call it a sidewalk? You guys are calling pavement road surfaces.
Road.
What do you guys call strollers?
Huh?
Strollers.
Yeah,
Same
they have
thing?
a term for it, right?
Buggy.
See, that's where buggy is like a
vehicle.
4-wheeler, right?
Yeah,
like
buggy.
a buggy is like a 4-wheeler. But I feel like buggies are more specific for like desert or
Yeah.
rugged environments, like harsher
Like
environments.
one you'd push a baby in. You'd push a baby
the one you push a baby in.
In a
or
stroller.
a pram.
You push them in a stroller.
Buggy or a pram.
A pram.
We say stroller because you're pushing them in something that you take them on like a stroll.
On a stroll, yeah.
So it's a stroller.
We have buggy and pram.
But like a buggy is something like a 4-wheel vehicle you take. What do you call a 4-wheel vehicle you take through like harsh environments?
4x4.
Dune buggy.
Oh yeah, a 4x4 is like
a truck.
Oh my god, I just got hit with so much nostalgia. Oh.
What?
Oh, quad.
Sorry, no, it's a really stupid primary school kid thing.
Right.
Oh my god.
What do you call an oil pan?
Non-stick.
A frying pan?
A non-stick pan, I guess.
Well, you put oil on a pan so stuff doesn't stick.
What is a sump?
Sup?
Sump. S-U-M-P.
I've not heard that one.
Ugh.
I know, it doesn't sound good.
Yeah. What do you call it? Do you use grills over there?
Oh, they actually had that here, I think.
Yeah.
Wait, no, strollers here. You guys call it a pushchair?
Yeah, sometimes.
Okay, pushchair kind of makes sense.
Kind of.
Wait, what they call a grill, we call a boiler.
What?
I think that should be the
wait. What do you want to grill?
First, no?
That should be reversed.
Boiling is two entirely different ways of cooking. What?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
so you guys would
boiling something is when you submerge it
in water.
Boiling temperature. Grill is when you have it on a grill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's on the hot plate.
A grill is like a
barbecue.
Yeah. It's like a barbecue. Like I don't know how I can describe a grill without using the word grill.
Yeah. Wait, I just saw something. Do you guys say pacifiers or something else?
Dummy.
Yeah, you guys say dummies. Yeah, I feel like dummies is a really no. I feel like pacifier is the way to go there.
Because you're pacifying the baby. The baby is no longer
making the baby dumb.
Hold up. A fender. What do you call a fender?
Front bumper.
The fender is I think the part that goes over your wheel.
Oh.
Of your car, whether it be the front or back.
The bit that I always forget to draw when drawing a car.
Yeah, I do the same. Don't worry. Everyone forgets to draw it. Well, most fenders are into the car body now.
Yeah.
You won't have
when I drew a car, I'd either forget them or I would draw them in such a way that the wheel wasn't even attached to it.
Yeah, but
asking for an eraser, if a British person were to do that in the US, it would mean something completely different.
What did they say for fender?
We call them fenders. You guys call them wings.
Wings.
Wings are completely different for us.
Yeah, because we say fender bender when you get into an accident, because typically what happens is the fender of your car will usually fly off because it's the easiest part of your car to detach. If a dog was wanting to, they could rip your fender off.
Okay.
Right? A fender bender is usually when you hit a car kind of in a way that your fender usually gets hit, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
You guys say wing benders?
I've not really heard of that.
What is this, Avatar?
I've heard of
Hold up. Give me a sentence to say in English. I'm going to convert it to British.
Fuck off, mate.
I don't even know. That's already British.
Okay, hello, how are you today?
Good day.
Add the 3 how are yous?
Good day.
How are you today?
It should be the same.
Yeah. Wait, so I have a question. So on a car, you're on the back, you have the spoiler. Do you call that wings?
Yeah. The spoiler. You mean like the part on top of like the back of the
Yes, on top of the back for downforce.
Yeah,
I've used
spoilers are cool.
spoiler.
I think it's like I'm pretty sure it's like a not a universal term, but like a lot of cars are made in like aren't a lot of cars made in like Europe or Asia and like
mostly like Europe.
So, like the spoiler is
and
usually
Asia.
going to come from the car.
Porsche, Peugeot.
For
It's
y'all,
gonna
do y'all
come from the
call
car companies in these European countries.
when y'all
So, like,
when y'all greet people over there? Do y'all just say "What's up" over there, or what they all they ask?
Yeah. What's your go-to introduction when you're meeting up with someone? Like if you're meeting up with your buddy
Oh, for
and
me?
you get
Depends
there
on
and your
your
buddy shows up.
culture.
What do you
Okay.
how
It
do you
depends on your like social background. Like
your friend?
like formally, you'd be like hello.
Informally.
Whereas
Your friend.
also depends on how formally.
Everyone would be different.
Closest
Hey
friend.
mate, or
Closest
what's
Closest
good,
friend.
what's up,
For
my
me,
brother.
You would
my
say
friend,
yo
You're
what's
like
up? You
road,
would say you throw
and then you've got
6 N-words out
roadman.
there.
Roadman languages. I think only Raito can use roadman language.
Is that the AAV? Is Roman the AAV of the UK?
Yeah. What?
Yeah.
What you trying to say?
We've got like lots of informal.
So y'all meet people. For me, I just say "Wagwan, brother."
Yeah, you're Jamaican. Yeah, you're Jamaican.
Wagwan, bad bro.
That's a high impact.
Mind you, we don't say "Oh my God" when something happens. We say "Rotted."
Your slang might be funnier than the Brits.
Yeah, bro.
Roadmen are the Brits. They're just
no. He's talking about Jamaican slang.
Yeah, we say "Kiss me, Nick."
Yeah.
Bung you out, blood.
It's actually very similar. That's funny.
Chef you up, fam.
Yeah, that's mad. That's a mad one. That when people started using chefing, bro.
Yeah,
I was like, what is going on?
Is another one like wet you down or something like that?
Wait,
whoa,
what are you doing to people?
Probably.
I'm just guessing over here.
What
it's
kind
from
of
a song.
Are you on?
No, it's from a theater song. That's supposedly.
There's also Ching.
What's Ching? That sounds racist.
No, Ching. Do you know why though? It's the sound. It's a sound like a blade makes. Shing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like remember when you were like a kid and you'd have like a sword with your friend and you'd fight, you'd be like ching 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 ching.
Samurai Jack.
Yeah. Did you know cutlasses were racist as well?
Who?
Everybody in history has been racist.
Samurais were racist?
No, cutlass. The word.
Cutlass.
Everyone was racist back then.
Because
the only difference.
The only difference between cutlass and sabers were just cutlass were used for like were used for like what's the region? The like Middle East.
I thought sabers were like long swords and
cutlasses.
There's no difference between sabers and cutlasses originally. They're both curved blade.
I don't know. I'm looking at a saber and I'm looking at a cutlass. There's definitely a difference.
Yeah.
No, when it comes to the original words, they just use cutlass to refer to Middle Eastern weapons.
Well, I'm looking at a cutlass. A cutlass blade seems a lot not thicker, but like you know what I mean. Like it's not like the blade is thicker, but it's like wider. And the handle is curved in a specific way, as opposed to a saber here, which looks a lot thinner. And only the handle itself is curved, not like the guard part, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm saying
guard
that's
part
like,
is curved. The handle of a saber is curved.
Yeah, no, that's the more modern version. But when the words were originally being used, the swords were the same. The only difference was that cutlasses were from the Middle East.
Well, yeah, you can use the word car because cars are all lumped into the same group, but there's specifications on it now.
OP. Not like that video of the two sword YouTubers.
Yeah, you know them, David and Clark. Yeah. This is what I'm talking about. They stayed in the video.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
OP definitely has some British blood in him.
Dude, I'm telling you, I'm Guyanese. Half our words are from the British.
Yes, you're basically British.
So you're already in hell.
No, I'm British American. I'm the best of every world.
Who look at me, you American. Who gave birth to your country?
Oh my gosh.
Who gave birth to my country? Donald Trump. He's gonna make America great.
Oh, okay,
Wrong president, but okay.
It doesn't matter who made our country. It only matters who's gonna make it great again.
I can't wait to move.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, same. Yeah.
I cannot wait to move.
Screw him.
Listen, here's the thing. As much as I hate America, I probably won't move because a lot of things I like and want to do are in America.
Same.
Our food.
Plus, for example, food. That is one thing undeniably America does better than the UK. The UK food is horrible. Dog,
Facts.
beans on toast.
Facts.
You
Beans
eat
on
beans on
toast.
toast.
Yes.
You put a cup of beans onto bread.
Facts.
Yeah.
From a
The
tin
only
as well.
the only thing the British has is like tea. Like I like you guys' tea culture. That's cool. Other than that, sucks.
Which tea? The dinner or the drink?
Okay, I look
The
up American.
one with
I
milk.
look up American food. American food versus British food. I'm gonna send you the first image I see for both of them, and you tell me which one looks more appetizing.
Oh, share a scream like Ariel. Share.
Send them to the Discord chat. Send them to the Discord chat.
I am. I'm sending to the Discord right now. Once the images load and
The dinner.
Here we go. Here we go. My first images of both. Take a guess which is which.
Let's see. The one on the right is definitely American.
Which food looks better?
Oh.
Which food looks better?
Hey, Errol, man, what are you doing here?
You want me to
why you
would
get
you like
like a
me to
nice
Here,
professional
I'm using.
photo
I will
for one?
humor you. Here are the second images
No,
that
Errol,
I found.
get a nice professional photo.
I looked up American and British food. These are the first two images of each.
Yeah.
Doing it dirty, bro.
I'll do you another favor. Do you want to? I'll do you one more favor.
Please get a better photo.
That is good.
Like,
I will say a British breakfast with the right things is so good.
Okay.
I will say that.
Yeah,
You ready?
English
You ready?
breakfast
You ready
is
to be
English
outdone?
breakfast. English breakfast.
That food looks better than the other ones. But you ready?
Oh my god.
Yup-a-bye,
That's southern.
real,
That's
though.
southern. That's southern. That's southern.
That
Yeah,
is
that's
American food. That is
Yeah,
fire.
that's Southern American. That's Southern
fire.
American.
That is
Look at the
literally.
fuck. You could go Eastern
I'm
British.
just saying. There's no
You can still
pancake.
get that
fuck
here.
you
It
are. I
just
don't give a
probably doesn't
shit.
taste the same.
This shit is gas.
Yeah.
It is definitely
it
good.
looks
I
good.
That is
It looks
true.
really good.
It is very
Okay,
southern.
you want? Okay, I'll do you one better. This is not. Here you go. Here you go. That looks better than that British meal. That looks better.
I will say, I find it funny.
That
Like
is
half the things are
literally
here are not originated.
Arrow,
I
that is
find
literally diabetes on a wooden table.
And yet, for some reason, I'd rather
it
eat
tastes
more than this shit.
Honestly, if you get diabetes, that's a skill issue.
That is. Those
Which
are
one is not
sausages
going to give
covered
you
in
the
sauce,
debilitating
in
right
mashed
food, by the way.
potatoes with gravy, dipped, surrounded by peas.
What the heck?
I don't claim
I would
British
much
food, by the way.
rather get diabetes than eat that. I'm gonna get
That's a you
cancer
problem.
from eating that.
Look, I have the opposite of diabetes. I'm the
Vincenzo's
opposite.
funny. Yeah, this looks delicious. I can't even see this shit.
Yeah.
Imagine
Nah,
you
yours
can
are right.
though. Imagine you secretly part of the Discord chat.
Here, I'll pull it up on my phone. All right, you tell me the best looking meal you can, and then I'll call on another. Well, how many people are here from Britain? Or from the British?
2, 3.
3. All right. There's 6 of us here. 3 of us, I believe, are American. All right, Serena's not, but like
Serena's
honorary. We'll claim her. We'll claim her. It's
Okay.
fine.
Okay, Emerald, are you
claim her.
American? Emerald?
That's not how it works.
Emerald, are you American?
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Emerald.
No, it's
Emerald's
not.
muted.
Florida, like
Yeah.
you, Arrow.
Okay.
I'm in
Either way,
Florida.
Canada was
me
never-
and Oki can
Emerald's
pull up enough
American.
images. Okay.
She's-
Tell
Emerald's
me a
American.
good. Okay. Also, we'll start with Dedu.
Nah,
Dedu, tell me a
Arrow's
good
not
British
British,
meal.
guys. He's trying to
Dedu,
make
tell me a
Canada
good.
the 51st state.
Dedu, tell me a good British meal.
Hold up, I'll be back.
Okay.
British meal.
Curry.
Yeah, like a chicken tikka masala, national dish.
Tikka. Mm-hmm.
And get a nice photo as well.
I'm pulling up the first photo, the very first photo that pops up. First photo. This is what pops up to me.
Okay, that looks good.
That's nice.
Looks nice.
I mean,
Focus. Stop focusing on the background and focus on the goddamn phone.
That looks
Doesn't want
yummy.
to.
Yeah, how the fuck does it not want to focus? There's nothing else in frame. Stop focusing on my fucking fingers.
We see it.
Okay.
Yeah, we see
Nice.
OP, give me a good American food.
Oh, see, you should not have come to me because I'm just thinking of Guyanese food.
Here, I'll give you one. I'll give you one. I'll give
you
you one.
You choose.
I'll give you one. A nice ribeye steak.
Ooh.
That shit looks gas.
That looks yummy.
That
I know
looks
what mine
way
is.
better than chicken tikka masala.
Is that asparagus? That is rank.
That is
What's wrong with asparagus?
That's asparagus.
Asparagus is shit on a
I
plate.
personally don't like asparagus, but this is just the first image that came up with a meal.
That's good.
I think it looks good.
I have mine.
I think steak takes that easily.
Let me start it with some festival now.
Kat says she's got one.
What's it?
Okay, Kat, you'll get next. All right. Okay. Serena, you're the Canadian here. Which one do you think wins? The British food or the steak? Steak or chicken tikka masala or steak?
I got
Which one?
steak.
Which one looked more appetizing?
Well, the one that looked more appetizing is the steak, but I think the other one might be tastier. But I think the steak looks tastier. So
we're going off of appearances of food because this shit fucking looks disgusting. That's why I don't want to eat it.
And that's why you're gonna get diabetes because all you eat are fat burgers full of random.
Jeez.
I would rather die of diabetes in 10 years than die immediately from eating whatever the fuck you guys have in Leo, give us another one.
Me?
Give us another one.
Oh boy. Oh, let me think. Give me a sec.
What else is it?
It's a staple. How is it hard to come up with a staple food in Britain?
Because there's not that many.
Bro,
fish and chips.
I love fish and chips. I will say that. I do love fish and chips.
You want fish and chips?
Good.
Yeah, go with that. Yeah.
The thing with British food is it all looks simple.
Yeah, and it all has the same tone.
This looks more appealing than the other one, but it still just is way basic. That just looks like a big chicken tender.
Yeah, it is basic. It is basic. It's nice though.
Simple
yet Why is British food always the same color?
Bro, tell me.
That's
not all full of process.
Okay, hold up. I will say this. I think. Okay, OP, do you have one?
I have one, but yeah, I have one. I was gonna say ribs.
Oh, ribs, yes.
But we put beans on everything, huh?
Beans are huge for me.
Beans on toast.
I feel like here's the thing. I feel like a lot of British food looks so plain. Like it looks like
it does. Yeah. It does for sure.
It's not full of different
chemicals. You guys don't
say
you don't like to season your food, but you like to keep your flavor.
Do you want me to show the ribs like from a vertical, or should I show the ribs from the side? Because there's two images. There's images of like vertical ribs, or there's images of like the ribs on the side.
I don't know.
They look different.
Like
I'll just show this. I'll just show this. I think this is a good balanced image.
Yeah,
that looks tasty.
Yeah,
that shit looks tasty. That shit looks flavorful.
Yeah.
Why do I want to puke though?
Leo. If I could say Caribbean food, I would have said roti. If you know what I mean.
Ooh.
Okay,
I would have said some roti.
Raito, you have one now. You have one. We'll keep comparing this stuff. We'll keep comparing.
Yes. Traditional South Scottish dish.
What? Which one?
Scouse?
Wedges?
Bro,
What did you say, wedges? Oh, chicken and chips.
What is it? You just showed fish and chips.
Chicken and chips.
Isn't that the same thing but chicken?
Yeah,
that's not really a British thing because this. I look up chicken. Hold up. I'll look up British because it's just pulling up fucking like South African.
Oh, some fufu, bro.
Let me not get started.
This is okay. This one looks good. I won't lie. This is like the first good thing I think you guys have pulled up.
It's the same color again.
That's because it's not. Look, the reason all of our stuff is a beige color is because we don't fill it full of lots of processed chemicals and artificial colors.
Is lettuce processed? Is lettuce processed? Lettuce.
Ironically, yes.
We have sauces.
It goes through artificial processing when it's picked from a farm.
So does your potatoes go through artificial processing then? If you want to broaden the scale to lettuce?
Dog, we have sauces on ours that don't make it look fucking... What's the color? Beige?
Yeah, beige, tan.
Here's another one. I think that while that meal looked good, I think I got one that looks way better.
Oh, Kate has one.
Cat had one,
yeah. I said this one I think beats that one easily, but this. A classic New York hot dog.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That looks like a chili dog. I'm not gonna lie to you, but hey.
They're similar. They're similar.
That's when I order a hot dog in New York. That's what I get.
Indeed, it is. I can verify.
That is a fire ass hot dog.
Oh gosh! Look at chat. Look at chat.
Yep.
Honey butter chicken biscuit or loaded. Damn. Okay.
The big backs of all. I'm not gonna lie to you.
No, that sounds.
Dude,
sounds good.
Oh, this is a meal. That's a meal right there.
Diner food. Diner food.
Okay.
That looks so good.
What is that, bro?
So American.
Here's the thing. Here's what I think is the distinction. British food looks like I'd have to eat several meals of it to get full. This I could get full off of from this alone.
Is that toast?
True.
I hope so.
Is that toast? I don't even know what the hell that is.
Yo, pull up some roti. I want to get my Caribbean representation.
What's it called? Roti?
ROTI.
Every time I've ever had
roti, I looked up roti and it just looks like fucking bread.
It is.
But like chicken roti or something.
But like Korean chicken roti. Korean chicken roti.
That's just fucking tortilla.
No. Curry chicken roti. Curry chicken roti. Yeah. That's just the bread. That's not the full thing. Not the full meal.
Trying to say, because that's just a tortilla roll.
No.
Yeah, you can put things on roti.
Tortilla.
But like you get like a good.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. This shit doesn't look good to me.
What?
That shit.
It's so tasty.
That's
nice, bro.
That's bust
that looks like that looks like what came out of me.
Bro, no.
This would come out of me if I had a stomach ache. Like if I had a stomach virus, that would come out of me.
It tastes so good.
I'm not denying. I think
beans on
good.
toast. Beans on toast.
What looks like shit? That's just sauce and seasoning.
Bro.
So I know it tastes good. But but the whole scope of that, if I Photoshop that into a toilet, you would make it look. You would
okay, bro.
Let me get.
You would think I shit myself.
Oh man.
I'll say this. This isn't even an American food, but this looks better than your shit. This looks way better than anything in Britain. A nice bowl of ramen.
That's true.
I had ramen in Britain.
That's why I'm not saying, like, in Britain, you're gonna fucking just give us everything's gonna look beige. This shit, gas.
Yeah, but Britain was never gonna win, bro.
Because your food is ass.
Yeah, you're right.
Food is healthy.
You're right.
Yeah.
And don't say
there is healthy food. There is healthy food in America that is still better tasting and better looking than your shit.
I don't eat British food.
Like I could prepare a very nice healthy meal and it still looks better than what you present.
Doesn't matter if it looks better.
Because your argument is what's healthier. I can make a healthier meal that still looks better.
Yeah.
The
and you do
argument
eat
I'm
with your
making
eyes.
is that I would die living in Britain because
you
the
eat with
food in
your
Britain
nose,
looks so disgusting. I wouldn't want to eat it.
So you're never
most of your taste is developed by aroma. So
yeah, that's taste, but also
not really.
No. How it looks matters, but that works up your appetite.
No, because here's the thing. Have you ever seen reincarnated as a slime?
No.
Okay, one of the characters, her name is Shion. She is inherently horrible at cooking. but her skills make her food, no matter what she makes, always taste good and smell good. But it looks like death. It looking bad, no matter how good it smells, it looking like death or looking like shit is gonna keep you from eating it.
Depends on whether you have
the opposite of Meliodas.
But yeah, most of your taste is generated by your smell because the aroma that you get from a food reacts with the chemicals on your tongue.
That's
and
still
what
not
gives you
entirely a
taste.
fair comparison because you can smell something that smells good, but it still tastes like ass. You still don't like the taste of it.
It's just personal preference. And that's just
but the majority of preference, but it's not majority preference when you're looking at visual appeal of something. Because when everything is the same fucking color of beige, it's less appealing than when things are more diverse colors, like a nice red to brown steak with some like greens, and then you have some nice like yellow to white butter stuff on top with some nice spices and shit. That looks way more appealing than what you guys present. Everything is beige to yellow to orange. Everything is the same color. It's like everything you guys cook is like the same color as like a chicken nugget through the process of it getting cooked. It'll be pale as fuck to crispy. That's that color of chicken nugget. There's no in between. It's within that spectrum. It doesn't leave the yellow.
No one ever said consistency was bad.
Cat, you are correct.
When everything you eat is consistently yellow, it doesn't look as appealing as like a nice red to brown steak. Like, how many people seriously do you think would prefer to eat fish and chips or like chicken and chips as opposed to like a sirloin?
You know what's crazy?
I think more people would pick the sirloin.
Probably, yeah. I guess it's also people's palates because some people just can't handle like seasoned
I'll
things.
even say a New York strip. I'll even say a New York strip.
I'm getting out Google. What the hell is this?
I'm hungry. A New York strip is a kind of meat, but there is more fat on it. A lot of people don't like the fat. That's why I'm not using the sirloin, because the sirloin has like very little fat, which is a lot of part that people are very iffy about. So it's like a lot more people, it's unfair because like a lot of people don't usually like the fat on steak, and sirloins are very little on fat. So people would probably pick the sirloin because you're not getting the negative flavor. But I still think people would rather take a New York strip steak than fish and chips. Especially if you're adding because fish and chips, because like, okay, if we're also adding like, okay, steak and fries versus fish and chips, I think more people are taking the steak and fries. Because like,
I would. That's just because I don't really like fish.
Or even like the chicken and fish. Like, I like chicken more than I like steak, but I think I would still take the steak and fries as opposed to the chicken and fries.
I'd take chicken.
I think chicken and rice is better. I'll stand on this hill. I think chicken and rice is better than steak and fries.
Yes. See, I don't like rice. That's the problem.
See, I think rice is great, and I think it depends on what kind of rice you get. Because I like white rice, I like jasmine rice, and I like rice pilaf. I think I think you can mix chicken with any kind of those rices and any kind of preparation of chicken, and I think it's great anyway.
You ever had black rice?
I have not. I don't see. I'm not because again, I'm a very picky eater. I have an eating disorder, so I'm very like iffy on what I eat. Anyways, I'm very iffy on what I eat. Anyways, and I don't like. I don't like a lot of spices or like stuff or sauces prevalent on my food. Like I will say something looks good, but my body will not let me eat it. And even if I put it in my mouth and it tastes good, I will immediately fucking spit out the food and I'll almost vomit. Like my body just rejects food.
Because of the sauce, or what is?
No, it's just like it's the fact that it's an unknown and new taste. My body just freaks the fuck out and convulsively projectile vomits it up. Like I have chicken. Like here's the thing, I love like ramen, but I will only get like the noodles and the meat. I won't get any of the spices or like the extra stuff or the vegetables or anything else. Just noodles and like the meat. That's all I'll get. But like I don't like if there's like spices or like vegetables or anything like that in like the soup or with noodles or anything like that. I hate that shit. I don't eat pasta because I don't even like buttered noodles. Like I don't like when I don't like a lot of stuff like that on my food. I'm very picky like that. So I'll hold off from that kind of thing. Damn, we have been here for almost 5 hours. The stream is almost.
I'm a material girl, right? Right, Ariel?
I need to knock off.
No, I don't want to stop. I don't want to stop.
Yeah, it's sick though. I like the conversation. It's nice. It's nice. Learning a lot of
material girl.
Maybe next time we do Canada versus the UK.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Canada's smoking you because I think Canada majority is better food than America sometimes. The majority, because not only is it healthier, but it doesn't like lose like it doesn't lose the appeal as much. Like it's healthier one, but it still looks great. Like Canadian food, Canadians know how to do steak. Holy fuck! You want to know how to do good steak? Get it from Canada.
But also, like maple syrup clears by itself. Maple syrup just clears.
Exactly. Their people are made of maple syrup. The rivers are made from it.
Yeah.
That's true.
Canada also has nicer landscapes than the UK.
Canada's just like, the God's happy place.
Yeah.
Cold,
Canada, like negativity is just not allowed.
Literally, you trip somebody over, and the person that got tripped over says sorry.
Yeah, people bump into each other, and even if it wasn't your fault, you'll just inherently say sorry. You're like, sorry.
Literally, here's my theory. Here's my theory. Okay, so you know how like Canada and Australia are like opposite sides of the world to each other.
Mm-hmm.
Canada is heaven and Australia is hell.
Yeah.
That's why we're so cold and Australia is so hot.
Do you know
all the snow in Canada that's white in snow, and Australia's hellish hot.
In Canada, can you actually see? Do you know the like auroras?
The northern lights,
Aurora Borealis.
In certain places, like I'm in the cities, so it's just you can't see anything in the sky. But there's like certain areas here where, like, if you go up north and stuff, then yeah.
Man, don't we love light pollution?
Over there, you can see it. Okay.
Yeah.
The Canadian North is good because there's like no people.
Okay.
Yeah, we only have like about like I think close to 40 million people here.
37.5 million. Hold on.
Yeah, so significantly less than America.
Jamaica is way too small.
I'm dipping because I got shit to do. It was an honor being on the stream. I appreciate you guys letting me here. And we'll see you. Bye bye.
Of course, you could come to Canada, Kat. You're always welcome.
I just love how the stream is about Blue Lock and the whole thumbnail is about it, and we're just talking about food right now. So
yeah, because they came back.
Yeah, Canada has 38.8 million people, which is less people than the state of California.
Yeah, we have.
Really?
Yeah, we have.
Yeah, there is less people in the second largest country.
Project
Game
It's various things, but basically, like, there's a lot more money in America. Like, if you want to actually make money, then you would go to America over Canada, because, like, yeah, and it's also
like hardly
from
any.
streets of Florida to New York takes 22 hours straight without breaks.
Yeah,
God.
We are a big country.
Also, we're the second largest country in the world, but a big chunk of our a big chunk of it is like too cold to live in. Like 90% of our density is like in the same area. Like
so like Russia.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like a large chunk of it is just too cold to live in. So most people live in
I probably won't feel cold. I'm gonna be honest. I probably wouldn't feel cold.
You sure? Are you sure about
I can't regulate temperatures.
Are you sure?
It's not at all. I can't regulate temperatures at all.
I mean, a misconception is that it's always cold here, but our summers are pretty hot here. But like then we get like 6 months of winter.
Is it as hot as Florida?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, y'all in the UK, y'all know about hot summers, right? Your AC's working, right? Your AC's working?
No, they think 60 degrees is a heat wave.
Nah, because hold on, ready? Because
have what?
Ski slopes.
Yeah, we have ski slopes. I've been skiing.
Nice.
We have skiing.
I need to go there.
Good
Where?
Scotland.
I mean, when I went,
Wales.
we just
Northern
like
Wales.
If you just drive a bit north, then yeah, there's places where you could ski here, like in the winter and stuff. So
yeah, I'd rather go Canada than Scotland, bro.
Yeah, same.
I would rather go anywhere than Scotland.
Damn, what do y'all have against Scottish people?
Scottish people are
I
weird.
just prefer Canada.
Yeah, I want to go Canada.
Well, you all are welcome. Open invitation.
Yeah, sorry about to meet us with a gun pointing in our head, and don't worry.
No, I wouldn't.
American breathing.
I heard it's
First
strict though.
born.
Like you gotta have like £2,000 or something like that to enter the country.
Oh, I don't actually know if what the rules are to get in, since I'm born here, but
yeah, it's hard still.
Well done. You can call yourself God's child then.
I see those TikToks where it's like, here's the percentage of where you could have been born, you know?
It's hard to get here. You guys could never.
So,
sure, buddy. Yeah, we would want to be in the UK.
UK. I'll go to the UK one day and then try your guys' food for myself, you know, first-hand account.
I will die.
Good luck. Good luck.
You make it sound like Raito. Stop betraying your country.
Yeah, Raito. You're
I don't eat British food, my guy.
It's just they.
I don't eat British food. I eat Congolese food, man.
Dedu, it sounds like you're alone. It sounds like Raito's not backing you up.
Gang up on him.
I can't back it.
Yeah.
I hated school meals. I can't lie. I was eating sausage rolls every day because I didn't like anything else.
Sausage rolls.
You're
picky, aren't you?
I always feel so bad for Brits when it comes to food.
Sausage rolls. All right, but we're living in the trenches.
But one thing I will say about the UK is your guys' chocolates and candies are so good, because we get a lot of them here in Canada, and they are so good. So you guys do chocolate right.
Yeah.
Congrats,
our chocolate is super artificial.
We are literally the home of Cadbury.
Yes. It's so good.
At least you got something, okay? At least you got something. You should count
that is something.
Yeah.
I'm better vouching for you guys than Raito is. I had to throw you guys a bone because Raito was just like, y'all.
Hey, they on their own, man.
Raito's just being fair.
When it comes to food, I don't claim England.
Damn. Raito said British who? I don't know her.
On their own. Nah, but yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up, guys.
This is the longest stream, I think.
Yeah, I think this is.
You got 10 more minutes for 5 hours. We got 10 more
No,
minutes.
we gotta do 10 minutes. We gotta stay 10 minutes.
Make it 5 hours. Make it 5 hours.
10 more minutes for 5 hours.
Okay, yeah,
let's do 5 hours.
We got this.
We'll do 5 hours.
Okay, switch up the subject.
That's ridiculous, though. When you say it out loud, 5 hours.
5 hours.
Yeah, desserts.
Wait, how good is your guys' neighborhood in UK? How good is your guys' neighborhood?
Yeah, every time you guys talk to UK, I'm scared.
Well, you hear police sirens going off like every day.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did you guys
I feel
hear?
like that's just a city thing.
Yeah,
it's a city thing.
I
don't know if you guys.
My neighborhood sucks.
Crazy.
When I was a kid, I was not allowed to go outside at night because there was a bunch of drug deals next to the park, and there were gunshots everywhere.
Or you. I've walked past multiple drug deals before. It's not a big issue.
Okay, but
I was like 10.
I don't know if you guys. I don't know if you guys heard early in the stream the sirens. That was because the ambulance ran down my block.
I was surprised it wasn't mine. I was surprised it wasn't here.
Everyone's just living in the trenches, man. What's going on?
Yeah.
I'm poor. What do you say?
My country is the roads are so dark you would think Batman is right there standing.
That is so true.
That makes sense. Yeah. Because
I'm just walking on the street. Yo, Roops, bro. What you doing?
Yeah. Because I remember when I went to the Caribbean in Grenada, it would be so dark at night, and I'd be scared. I'd be like, I'm scared to walk. It's so dark. There's barely a street light.
Dark nights are fun.
No.
Not in my country.
Dark nights are fun.
Not in my
Dark
country.
nights are fun.
No. Okay.
Unless you Batman.
Maybe because I'm a girl, I'm extra scared of the dark, but the dark is not fun to me.
Well, no, just think about it. Like outside my house, I've got like this big like field. So just imagine just after it's rained, and you get to feel like.
Feel like what? Wouldn't that just be muddy? Like, what did
Sadiq is my guy.
It wouldn't be mud. No, not like that. But just like after a light, like rain, you're out in the dark. It's tranquil, cool. You can feel like the feeling of freshly wet grass, and it's just you.
I'll feel the freshly wet gash during the day when there's light outside.
Can any of you guys can smell rain? Can any of you guys can smell rain? Can any of you guys do that?
Yes.
Oh, like when you smell rain's coming?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
100%.
Apparently
I
that's
mean,
a
usually-
southern thing. Apparently that's more towards the south of America.
Southern. What?
Oh.
See, I do this thing called look at the clouds.
Yeah, I just look at the
No,
sky
like
and
actually
I'm
just
like,
smell the rain is coming, not actually
No.
even looking at it, just
Yeah,
smelling it.
rain has a smell, 100%.
Yeah,
it does.
rain
It does.
does.
For me, I don't smell it. All I know is like a sixth sense to me now. I just know when it's gonna fall.
you know when some people could feel it in their bones, they're like, oh my gosh, I feel it in my bones, it's gonna rain. Have you guys heard that?
It's going
I have.
rain.
You know, speaking of rain, my home country Guyana is below the sea level, so we get floods a lot.
Oh.
Yeah,
I'm trying to drown me in this hole.
we get floods and water snakes.
So
I was
are your
bored.
houses like made out on stilts or no?
Yeah.
Some of them, yeah, more in the like the country, like the farm areas as well. They're built on stilts, and my mother was from
Yeah,
that
that's
area. I was
true.
born during a flood.
Oh damn.
Oh wow.
That's
Yeah.
interesting.
But been swept away, but you weren't.
Imagine.
Mom pushing out. Meanwhile, the hurricane go like.
Yo, hurricane coming in a couple of days. Let's go.
Oh yeah.
Nah,
Yeah,
this has become one crazy. What do you even call it? Like podcast
Stream.
Yeah.
Whatever.
It's generational.
Yeah, man. Life. It's life.
Yeah, we've got like God's daughter from Canada, and we've got Poseidon's son born in a flood.
The Queen of Canada.
The queen herself.
Oh, I'm gonna say something in chat. Hold on. I can't say this. Wait.
I mean, but it's funny because this whole time I was being put on the American side, but since I'm part of the monarchy, we have a lot of British things, like the Queen of England's on our money, like on our $20 bills.
Yeah, our king basically rules your country.
Yeah. So
how does that work though?
Basically, what it is Canada obviously has their own government, but they're still overseen by the British monarchy. And while they don't hold too much political power, they still have a say when it comes to like jurisdiction and policies that are implemented.
Oh,
like,
really?
similar to their role that they have over Parliament.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like essentially, there is a national alliance known as the Commonwealth, and that is basically headed by the British monarchy. So any country that falls under the Commonwealth has their Commonwealth representative as whoever the British monarch is, and therefore they have that power. Like it's the same thing with like Australia as well, and many other countries I'm sure none of you have ever heard before.
Probably.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so that's just as funny as me because I'm a Gemini. I was born.
Oh,
with the
okay, that's you.
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah.
gosh,
So
I'm a
I was-
Gemini as well.
Yeah, so my
as well.
Wait.
Where's Gemini here?
Damn.
May.
Crazy.
I'm
My
an
name is
Aquarius.
Leo, and I'm a literal Leo as well. Okay.
That's funny.
Wow. Crazy.
Oh, that's mad.
Sagittarius, I think.
Yeah, man.
But my birth was a canon event, basically.
Yeah. It had to happen.
Yeah, I'm a Pisces, and my real name is Pisces as well. Mad.
Crazy.
Crazy.
Well, you're either a Gemini or Cancer because you're born in June, Raito. So you're lying about something.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Raito trying to bluff.
Trying to gaslight. All I know is a lot of people don't like Gemini. But
why?
I don't know. They are some of the most. They're like one of Scorpios and Geminis are some of like the least like signs because they think Geminis are like two-faced.
When was Rin born?
Blood. I don't care.
The Rin straight is crazy.
Hey, hold on. I'll find out. Give me a moment.
Alright, thank you.
Yeah, literally, he is though.
Yeah, he's definitely.
Is it true that they're gonna make a One Piece
September 9th.
What's that?
September 9th.
September.
Okay.
Wait, what is it then? What's September like?
I have to see zodiac sign. So he's a Virgo.
That is so. If it's water Rin, I would say.
Man got a split personality every time he touches the ball.
Honestly.
Well, to be fair, the attributes of a Virgo is practical and sensible, detail-oriented and meticulous, hardworking and ambitious, analytical thinking, and loyal and supportive.
Loyal? You might as well.
That matches in perfectly, not gonna lie.
Our screen says, I've heard the most hate for Scorpios.
Yeah. Apparently because they're mean. Like, they're very blunt and mean.
Oh, I see what you did there. Backstabbing, because
yeah.
with the spike.
Hold on. So a Scorpio attributes determination, courage, loyalty, honesty, passion, curiosity, independence, emotion, jealousy, resentment. Okay, I think this is just listing how much possessive, caution, control, stubbornness, secretive behavior, persistence, intimidation, and ambition. Oh, and resentment.
Isn't that like 8 you just listed? Or more?
I know. Why is it?
A basic human being.
Yeah. When he said emotion, I was like, oh my god, they have emotion.
Look up Gemini.
No, it links it to having a sensitive soul.
What's Gemini?
So Scorpios are sensitive.
What's Gemini?
Let's have a look.
The twin of Gemini.
Versatile, so adaptable personality, insightful, vibrant, intriguing, unique, socially engaging, attractive, resourceful.
Okay, that was all good things. Yay! Let's go.
He's wise, expressive, and full of ingenuity.
Yeah, search up Leos.
Bad things. List of bad things. Stop
No.
being so positive.
Hold on.
Like all of this is like pretty much every trait you can have. Yeah, might as well.
Chatty tendencies.
Not a thing called yappers.
Judgmental, superficial, insensitive, inconsistent, susceptible.
Oh my gosh, that one felt like a particular
Serena, how's your
my channel.
how's your upload schedule?
You know what? We're not gonna talk about it. I was like, that felt very pointed to me.
I need to see what a Sagittarius is though. I want to see how closer the Sagittarius traits are to me then.
Also,
okay.
5 hours. Big 5 hours.
Wait, they're saying Leos are egotistical, like bad things. Am I egotistical?
Yeah, you're borrowed.
You're an egoist.
Lazy egoist.
So Sagittarius is funny, optimistic, caring, idealistic, have a warm demeanor, adventurous, honest, stubborn. Yeah, I'm very stubborn actually, to be fair, and overly serious. I'm not overly serious.
Yeah.
Yes, you are.
Serious.
Yeah, you kind of are. I mean, the first couple were complete lies, and you do not.
You said Fury is mid. That was literally a very, very justified response. No, he said Punagami is better than Hiyori. I think he deserves to be hung, drawn, and quartered.
Oh my god.
But we'll do it personally if I need to. So I'm not
Wait,
overly serious at all.
do any of you guys have you probably don't what is it? Bonfire nights?
I have no idea what that
Bonfire
is.
nights.
Yeah,
None?
you wouldn't, to be fair.
No, because it's
The
see,
British
I never got the point of bonfire night because we're celebrating the fact that a guy tried to kill our king.
Yeah, basically.
Oh,
that's a celebration.
Well, basically, the story goes.
Well, I like this. I did it in history class. Basically,
Yeah, you do it. You do it.
What it was is that there was this guy called Guy Fawkes. Very fitting guy name for a guy. And what he did is that he formulated this plan called the Gunpowder Plot, where at the base of the newly constructed Houses of Parliament, he would have explosive fitted in the underground chamber of Parliament, and he would have it set off during its opening ceremony where the king would be present. And what happened is that it was supposed to obviously blow up, destroy Parliament, kill the king. And I think it was to reinstate the power of the Catholic Church, since it was torn down by Henry VIII in the place of the Church of England. But what ended up happening is that Fawkes was caught, and essentially the bombs had exploded, but it wasn't done correctly because he was caught halfway through, and it shot up all of the gunpowder up, and it created fireworks.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how we celebrate Bonfire Night of the guy who tried to kill the king.
Tell him what happened to the guy.
Yeah, he was. I'm pretty sure he was given the witch treatment. He was hung up and burnt to death.
So he was hung, drawn, and quartered, which means
hung, drawn, and quartered and burned at the stake.
Yeah, which means he got hung up, then he got tied up, and then he got his limbs taken off him.
Yeah, certified crash.
That's how y'all be doing in the UK. Maybe I'll just stay here in Canada.
No, we're not that bad anymore.
Yeah, you don't do that no more. That was
fine, not that bad.
They don't take off the limbs anymore.
Yeah.
You get to keep the limbs.
You can keep your limbs.
Vincenzo's still about.
I mean, in France, you lose your head.
Yes, y'all went through
Who doesn't really good history lessons?
Okay, back in 1996.
How the American and the Canadian history both came from yours truly.
Yeah.
Okay, from the British Empire. And technically it actually still doesn't due to our overseas territories. So
okay, guys, I'm gonna call it here.
All right.
That's fair.
Officially our longest stream.
Yeah.
5 hours and 5 minutes.
I was here for the full 5 hours because I'm such a dedicated.
Chat say you were here. I wasn't here for a reason until the end, until the last bit.
I was definitely here from the start. Trust me.
Yeah, y'all just didn't see me, but I was here. Trust me.
I was in the chat. I was in the chat for
Well, yeah, it was a good stream. It was a good stream. Had
Next
fun.
stream's about to be 10 hours. Don't worry.
It's always a good stream when we start chatting just a bunch of nonsense.
Yeah, that's the funnest part of this. That's just the funnest part of the stream.
It's a podcast.
Yeah. It was good though, man. But I've got to get to sleep because I got to wake up in 3 hours and go to work.
Oh yeah, I got flipping school tomorrow.
But yeah, thanks.
Wait, Dedu. How old are you?
18. Why?
Okay, so we're the same age.
You're just
the same
baby. You're all just little babies.
Why are you being a baby?
Because I know they're little children, because I'm an old lady, so.
Okay,
Madam is old.
I'm pretty old, but it doesn't matter.
20.
Was pretty old.
I'm 25, so
Gang, what's up?
Fine. Yeah, I was that old.
You're less than half
I'm
my
pretty young
mom's
as
age.
well,
You're
but
less
yeah,
than half my
guys.
mom's age.
Right,
You're
you
right.
were born in the Stone Age.
I'm an
calm
elder
down.
of the community, you guys. Okay.
Compared to
mom is
Raito,
over
you're
twice
still an
as old
infant.
as
He's
you.
been hanging out with the homies since
I
the
remember when
cave.
Lexio said to Raito,